too. I don't know if you noticed, right before the very last hit on Jade, he tried to hit me with Shock too. His little last-minute ditch effort.
The Star Shield on.
That's why we got the Star Shield.
Either way, good stuff.
Did you have fun?
Oh, of course I did. I was dropping marbles left, right, and center because I have like 4 different marble routes in my brain right now. And the tiles, oh man, so I've been playing on this, my controller crapped out last second, so I've been playing on this weird aftermarket controller, and the D-pad on this thing is atrocious.
Well, it was a great run to watch. It was great seeing you pick up some of the new strats, and it was really cool actually seeing you come back with how close your time was. It was like 9 minutes off or something like that.
Yeah, I was expecting to PB. I'll grind it out, no problem.
You got this. I know you can probably. You might even be able to get second.
Oh, for sure. That's not a problem.
I'm scared. He might go for my time.
Don't be scared. No. I'll have to get a ASCII pad for that. But we'll pump out what I can with what I got.
On Rebel's side, he makes it through the beak. I didn't see how many turns it took. With Breath of Fire 2, the beak fight is kind of scripted. It ends once you are under 25% health. So, kind of what you're hoping there is that it minimizes the number of turns you can get through with 3 on average. You can get through with 2 if one of you 2 crits on Ryu, because you want to try and just damage yourself as much to end the fight. And then on Shawnee's end, we're about to fight Sarah. I will let Trinton take the reins on this one, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get myself something to snack on.
The heart strats again. Shocker. The game wanted you to use it against Zog, but Zog has the 2 phases. Sarah just has 1 phase, so it makes it a better use of that. Breath of Fire 2, now nobody remembers who you are, but who cares about all these random NPCs and who they remember and who they don't. So Jen, as you were picking this up again, what's your favorite thing you found out about changes and whatnot?
One of my favorite strat changes is using attack up in a lot of these fights where you're using the boomerang near the beginning. So if you happen to get a crit, you can save yourself a round of beaking and whatnot. I thought that was pretty sweet and genius. Okay. The rest is to be determined. Though the flight path, the endgame flight path, is a lot better, a lot more succinct.
Breath of Fire 2 was already introducing the second character. That is so much faster than Breath of Fire 1 did it. I get so lost with this invisible floor route. I do a route that doesn't turn it invisible so that I don't get lost.
Yeah, the difference is like 20 tiles. It's pretty negligible.
For me, I'll take it. This has been quite the year for Breath of Fire 1. Since you're a mod and whatnot, how exciting has it been to see some renewed energy in the game?
It's wonderful.
That enthusiasm,
you can pick up some new friends. Pardon?
I said that enthusiasm, folks. You just can't get that anywhere.
Absolutely. But no, hopefully some of our viewers will find some interest in one of these 5 games and want to pick it up themselves. And say Breathfire 1 is probably one of the chillest speedruns of all speedrunning history.
I think Gremlin has something else to say about that, but
Oh, Gremlin is fine. Once you get used to Gremlin, Gremlin is fine.
I mean, his name is literally Gremlin. I think they've named him appropriately, at least.
Absolutely.
And then they give you the dragon powers right after that. Just to tease you, just to taunt you. It's right after.
All right, I'm back.
All right, Shawnee pushing into the final dungeon, and Breathfire 2 is going through the longest cutscene in history.
Yeah, Breath of Fire
Yep.
2 is just kind of notorious for, like, well, we're just gonna be here for a while.
Oh boy, yeah. I have a love-hate relationship with it after last night.
Yeah, I
did-
had passed out before that run last night, and then I looked at your YouTube, and I'm like, damn. I just didn't see the run. I was like, something happened.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been pretty oblivious. I didn't even realize Blink wasn't running. I thought Blink was running too. I'm like, dang, he's commentating all of 1 and gonna run 2 back to back. What a trooper!
What a legend, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, there was some stuff that happened recently that I had to back out, and I wasn't sure if I could actually commit to doing a run.
Cool. All the same, we get to showcase one way or another.
Mhm.
In Blink's defense, at the very end of the day, honestly, this wouldn't have happened had he not mentioned wanting to start the relay again. You know? So he did his duty.
Yep.
We wouldn't be here without him.
Oh, it's been a long time coming.
Definitely needed it. All right, Shawnee's out of cutscene. Sorry, not Shawnee, Rubble. Did Rubble get a blueberry dodge?
Didn't notice. But that's annoying if you did.
It's really annoying.
Is Blueberry the monster?
Yeah, the monster.
No, first turn death.
Okay, good, ideal. I always find that if you do
That's
dodge
what I'm
on
wrong.
that, if I do dodge on that, then I feel like the run's cursed.
Well, chat says I'm wrong, so I'm probably wrong.
Oh, he did dodge the
Oh,
run.
it's cursed.
Well, I was dashing back to the computer at the time, so I don't know.
I'm gonna just check.
Meanwhile,
There is a
these
morbid
games just
curiosity.
have so many different ratio changes. I'm like, wait, did I miscrop it? I did miscrop it. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Damn you, Capcom. Damn you.
It looks like Rubble took the death on the first turn. That's good. The run survives.
Uncursed.
We're
For
grabbing this
now.
item here for cash.
It's blurst.
Kick off the wonderful glitches in Breath of Fire 2.
There goes the cheese man running away.
For anyone that isn't aware, in Breath of Fire 2, there is a shop glitch that we're working on right now on Rebel side. The idea is that you're doing both a money glitch and you're also putting a weapon using corrupted memory on someone who's not currently in the party, but in the same slot as Ryu. So they would be in the back party in the same slot that Ryu is currently in. So you'll see through the run that the runners will switch Ryu's position in the party in order to optimize who is getting the glitched item. And so we'll see it right here. It's through the switch menu.
Yeah, what you're trying to do is you're trying to accept and cancel on the same frame, which will cause some jankiness to happen. And if he does that X number of times, it's going to start to stack up strange money when he's finally done and finishes. Suddenly he'll have a lot of cash to work with.
Yep.
On Shawnee's side, we had talked about the soft lock, and one of the things that he had discovered researching it more is it really mattered what slot you put the items in. So by putting them in the first slot, they're not going to soft lock, even despite Ryu being in the fourth slot. Both make it safe. So it's double safe.
glitching so hard he changes the aspect ratio.
You should have just used shift.
Oh!
Got over here, got greedy, forgot what it does.
Rebel bought an extra urchin, and that's not good. He probably wants to get rid of that if he can.
Could you just sell one, or did you have to sell the stack?
No, you want to tell one. So another part of the glitch is that I'm actually going to let Rebel know if I see where he is online. This is actually kind of critical because the glitch relies on how much of the urchin you have.
What? 6.
How is Rebel streaming right now, or how are you
He's
capturing
straightened
his
it out.
He's got 6 right now.
Yeah, it looks like he straightened it out. He's good. He sold the single.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna grab food while Jin's still here to keep company.
All right, I shall remain here while he grabs food to
Excellent.
keep you
We're
company.
just holding Jen hostage. Blink twice if they're holding you hostage.
It's okay. I have kids. It's no different.
The
They hold
exact-
me emotionally hostage.
Yeah, that's just life, man. It is what it is.
I don't know if we talked about the smoke item in Breathfire 2, which is it wishes it was Marble 3. It really does. But it does reduce encounter rate enough to be worth it. So for the first bit of the run, probably quarters, so there's going to be a lot of usage of the smoke.
Yeah, it's so... The smoke is so weirdly functional that most people think it's just a myth that it actually does stuff, and you have to ask a speedrunner and they'll be like, yes, it does work. Walk around without it and you'll see.
Yep.
But you still see that smoke come up sometimes, and it's like 4 steps battle, and you're like, did I use my smoke? I did.
Right.
I hate this game.
Now, unfortunately, Rebel did get the worst encounter you can get in Mount Fubi, which is the 5 leeches. Especially at level 1, you don't have enough strength to be able to one-shot them reliably, and there are 5 of them, so you're going to be spending a lot of turns killing them.
I mean, even casually, that fight is abysmal.
I just got tripped up because Rebel named Ryu Nina.
Yeah, see, that's what we were going to do, but we didn't want to be confusing, so we just put the abbreviations.
Yeah, that's just really fun. Oh, good counterattack.
Yeah,
And
the
good.
rest of this dungeon is just managing your damage, making sure Bo is getting the good hits.
I mean, I guess that really won't affect party picking anyway, because Ryu is always default in your party, so you just have to look for
Right.
the other Nina that's not in your party.
Yeah, her name will not be grayed out. And then in other news, Shawnee is making his way to Jade. So we're nearing the end of Breath of Fire 1 for today. We should probably get Charles to get on Discord because I think this is like a 15-minute warning.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, Charles has been in chat and was asking if they could do their own commentary, so we're gonna have to pull him in anyway.
Fair.
I didn't want to do commentary because I wanted to concentrate, but all good that did me. I was still tossing tiles left, right, and center.
I mean,
It happens.
I'm kind of half thinking about doing Dragon Quarter commentary, and that's a more action-paced game, but I want to submit it to other marathons too, so I gotta learn how to do it sooner or later.
Been saying he's tossing tiles, but even in the video that I had that was against me, I had 2 runs in a row being on sub 5 pace and heading to moat. I buffer left off the stairway instead of right when you're gonna go to that one hole where and and I buff her left, and I'm like, oh shit, and then I start like going down to try and like cut my steps close because I already waste steps, and I fall down that hole that drops you a floor.
Yeah, that's the worst.
It was extra ironic because like he was talking about holding left, right at some point, and then he did that, and I was like, speaking of left, right, he's like, what do you mean? I was like, all right.
And then, and I'm screaming. I'm like, I just did it again.
It's like sometimes I'm a curse in chat. Like Nightshade, every time I show up, I swear Nightshade is getting bullied by whatever he's running, and I'm like, maybe I should just not watch his streams. Poor guy.
Rubble's on the first boss of Breath of Fire 2, which is these 3 Harpies here, which basically they're all going to kind of pick on one person. They're all going to pick on Ryu the whole time until they start picking on each other before they start picking on Ryu again. And you just want to maximize all your damage on one of them so that it gets taken out and reduce the amount of damage coming in from the rest.
Yeah, and as Jin was saying, the back 2 have less health than the front one, so this is why Rubble is trying to focus them first. I think the one in the front has double the health as the others, but they all do about the same damage, unfortunately.
Bro, what? That's so rude. That's a casual player trap. Oh man, I'm mad now. I'm legit mad. Just double the health of the front one that you're obviously gonna target.
Yep.
That's me.
And Rubble is going into Scramble right now, and I don't know what Scramble does in a 2-person party. It may be that Bo gets additional damage benefit, but Charles would know for sure what that is, because when you have less than 4 characters in your party, the formations have different bonuses. Okay, so what Rubble is saying is, or sorry, what Charles is saying is that Bo gets additional damage bonus and Ryu gets less. So that makes sense for the 2-person party. And so we have Bo in the front because he has the stronger weapon compared to Ryu at this point in the game.
Well, fortunately, Charles was asking to do commentary. We don't know how dedicated that'll be, but it'll be nice to have the Breath of Fire 2 encyclopedia here with us.
Oh yeah. Rubble is going out of the way right here.
My chair, he can have it.
So Rubble is going out of the way right now to pick up this chest. It's not really out of the way because there is some benefit to it, but we're picking up a Fire Rock, and this is a really rare damage use item in battle that will be used in about 45 minutes.
And GG to Shawnee.
GG to Shawnee, he is now on the final boss.
Woohoo! Yeah, it's rough because you want to, like, where the Fire Rock is used just makes sense, but like you just want to use it in the cat fight to just shut that down so fast.
Yeah, the cat fight can be pretty scary. Sid has been watching me do runs recently, and so he sees.
Yes, cat is definitely the first RNG nightmare.
Yeah, it's like that's been the go-to line is like, oh man, I hope cat doesn't kill us. I hope cat doesn't get mirrored. I hope cat doesn't die.
It doesn't turn into a duck.
You know, I'm starting to think cat's a liability.
Yeah. That's what we get for not taking Gene.
Gene, my favorite character.
We should just call him Levi's.
Okay. So my brain took a minute to catch up with you because a friend of mine will always name the character Gene in his party, Gene, and that character is going to die.
Rough.
I hate that frog, man.
Well, you pair Holy Gene with Sten, and you've got quite the combo of bros there. You can just pick your fights for you in one shot, whatever you run into.
Holy Gene is like such a nice character, but the like fact that he boxes you out of so many other good fusions is like the rough part.
Mm-hmm.
Buff 2 is like it's really good at least casually too, because you got a little bit of leeway for picking based on was it sages, shamans you have?
No. I'm gonna start counting hits on Goddess here for time.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, let me know when he goes and refills AP, because he has to get pulled in that.
He already he did it, so he's autoing. I couldn't even think of what I was gonna say right there. I like jumbled between he already restored his AP, he's on the end of the fight, he's auto battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know frogs can jump for 12?
4.5 hours, we were waiting for that. Oh wait, 5.5, excuse me.
Oh yeah. Frog can jump for 12 at low health.
Yep.
Brutal.
I've never once seen 12 in all my practice runs during the week, so that's fun. I thought that was a
sorry.
safe number.
Like I
sorry.
said, I'm going last, so no matter what, I am the one that loses it for the team, nobody else.
Honestly, of all things considered, I had a really strong run. I have 14 golds. I hate this.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm not shocked to hear that. I commented a few times how smooth the rest of the run was going.
Yeah. The one thing that I like as well is using the beast
Charles, are you ready?
against Modio.
I'm
Or
ready.
whatever.
Okay, watch my stream on Discord as I'm gonna put a timer for you for 1 minute.
Given that I'm in this call anyway, can you just call it out? My screen
Yeah.
real estate is kind of claimed by other things.
Yeah,
Sure,
mine's
I can
been
do that.
too.
That's
Thanks.
fair.
All right, Shani, I have to ask one question though. On
Yeah,
the magic and physical attack, was that planned to have the magic in between the physical attacks? Like, did you route it out that much?
For which one?
Promote.
The moat fight?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had
you do physical
perfectly
magic,
planned.
physical magic.
Yeah, the Trident and the Rage Hammer basically makes it so it's 150 instead of 90 per turn, even at most, or even 30. And
I think he
that
was
150
asking more
adds up
the-
so much.
He was asking more
It
like
was the
with turn
sandwich
orders.
I'm asking about. That you had that you would go physical magic, physical magic.
Oh no, that was just a happy coincidence.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not that
I
much of a
was giving you too much
genius. So
credit.
I just planned it out so it's +2, -2, +2, -2, and just it happens. But it felt good. I saved a good chunk of time on moat.
I was giving you too much credit because I was really impressed.
How close are we?
There should be a few hits. I actually lost count.
Oh, okay.
It says +557, so like between Jay and this one, it should be close. There's about a minute left or so.
Okay.
I heal once. So. Take that. That's a miss.
And we oh, setting up the death ward. Yeah.
Also, this is what happens when you verse a legend like Jane, everyone. Don't do it.
I mean, I'm in the same boat. Rex has got real wrecky some power in.
Why do I
20%,
verse
I'm gonna
only
get
world
mauled.
record holders or previous world record holders for Breath of Fire? This isn't fun.
yeah. I'm sweating bullets over here. I still gotta wait for 3 more games to finish.
Nice death ward from Rebel.
Yeah, it's gonna see a lot of death warping in Breath of Fire 2 as well, just like the first game. Unlike the first game, though, you lose 50% of your money every time you death warp in this game. So money actually becomes pretty
go.
tight when you get close to the Seema Fort area.
GG.
Okay. Timing going. I will count you down for it.
Thank you very much.
GG, and good luck to the rest. I'm gonna get my food now.
Yeah.
Cheers.
GG's.
Great
I have to go
run,
say
Shani.
hi to my company as well, but I just want to say thank you for having me be a part of this. It's an absolute dream come true. I love the Breath of Fire Relay, and the fact it came up is great.
We will have this again next year, and
I want to practice more next time.
that's great to hear.
That defeats the purpose.
Hopefully, we have a third team.
Yes,
We're 30 seconds out.
Thank you.
if I get dipped from the call, I'll take care. So I'll stop streaming whenever Sid you want me to.
Yeah.
15.
All right.
What
See y'all.
did
Good
I-
luck.
I don't know what you're doing.
Thanks both
we're-
our Breath
yeah,
of Fire
reset
one runners
transform is
for,
your friend.
All right, hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you.
good luck. And thank you both our Breath of Fire 1 runners for getting out there and doing things.
Yeah, so we're glad to have you guys. It was a lot of fun. And especially seeing it from this point of view. It's been like so long since I've seen a Breath of Fire run from the spectator position.
Now to wait for something to drop.
Alrighty. So now Rubble is past the first Death Warp. We just saw him get through the first couple of bosses. Apologies, we didn't really give him too much attention on that, but it looks like he made it through pretty safely. Now that he's finished the first Death Warp, back in town now, and there's stuff going on with Bo, so we're going through a whole little roleplay sequence where he's going to be just talking with townspeople and Bo to try and figure out what's going on. And then we're getting actually to the more risky part of the run. I would say that the run up to Roach is pretty safe for the most part, and really you're only going to be like struggling in RNG in terms of like your split times, really, because of the number of encounters. Roach is the only exception to that because Roach is the only boss in this game that has gut saves, and he can gut save a lot. And he can gut save 0 times, or he can gut save 12 times. So it's kind of like a luck of the draw of whether or not you have a safer Roach, because if he's gut saving that much, you're probably in a bad position. You do have the opportunity to bring yourself to safety there, because you do have herbs, you do have life PLs to resurrect. Looks like Charles had a pretty good beak fight, so now he is continuing on with his childhood.
You think you wrote a letter to Santa?
While there's a break, I just want to quickly explain. I'm hanging out in the commentary chat partly because I think it's more fun this way, but mostly because I need y'all to keep me awake. I've been awake for 17 hours already, and now I have to do a 7-hour run.
Oh boy, you've done this to yourself last time as well.
I know, I'm not a clever man.
We're trying to mimic Jinja. Is you trying to work up the stamina? Is that what this is?
Yeah, basically.
Chuck is gonna
I'll
be the new brave man of the
man.
dragon.
Yep.
Alright. One more moment for me.
Well, thankfully, this gate guard is not suspicious at all about the fact you're walking out of town with a trash can. But why Bo stays in the trash can once you're outside of the town, that's a whole different question.
Bo knows deep in his heart that he is garbage.
Alrighty, and now I see we have Trash Can Bo on our team.
Like, he couldn't fight from the trash can either. He's gotta hide from the monsters. He's worried the monsters are gonna turn him in.
Yep. Unfortunately for Rubble is level 6 now, so a lot of these fights that he's getting don't really give him any benefit. Breath of Fire 2 has a very atrocious runaway chances, so for the most part in the run you're going to see that a lot of the fights are going to be killed because you have that bad of a runaway chance that it's just faster to just kill them. Now, the only benefit of level 6 is that in some of these fights, he can actually one-shot the enemies. So those gong heads that he just killed, if you were level 5, you can't reliably one-shot those unless you get like a crit by luck. But yeah, you only really want to get level 6 because the next boss that you're going to fight is much safer at level 6 compared to level 5. And the only way that you get to level 6 is if you've had too many encounters between the start of the game and now. For me, in my perfect world, when I'm running this, I like to have level 6 by the time I'm on the way back from this area, heading to the next town. That is my ideal level 6 because then I don't have to risk taking encounters in the next area, which are way dangerous compared to these enemies.
It was a nice touch that they gave you familiar enemies, like the beaks, to stay between the games so you'd feel the connection right away.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool that there are enemies that transcend the game and stay consistent in the series. It's kind of like Malboros in Final Fantasy. Except these ones are much more nicer.
All
And
right,
they hardly
now I
pick
get my
the worst
input
enemy
break.
to do that with either.
Enjoy your input break, sir. 2-minute
Thank
free
you.
break.
So my question of the day earlier was, do you have any pie left over, and if so, what kind?
If that's a question for me, we did not have pie for Thanksgiving. In particular, we're not American, so we didn't have a Thanksgiving in the first place.
Well, look, we didn't force you to miss out on fun, that's all I'm saying. Does cheesecake count? Yes. Cheesecake counts as pie cake. And
It's
something
cake.
else I'm not thinking of.
What we are just finishing off is a pumpkin loaf that my partner made a couple of days ago, which is both bread and cake and pumpkin.
That's still very tasty from the sound of it. Alrighty, so Rubble is now heading to the Corsair area of the world. This area is rather dangerous. So we are hoping that his encounters are few and lead-offs. Okay, he has a fight against a Devil Kid, and this is actually one of the safer encounters.
And beware.
Oh, and he got a gold! Oh my gosh, this run is blessed!
This thing is rigged.
Okay, if he's ballsy enough, he can just skip the one in the forest.
That would be a real Chad maneuver.
So for those of you that don't know, the gold is an item that helps you fish up Manillos, and there are 2 of them that we do in the run. So we do need to get 2 of them. There is one that you can get in the Tag Woods that's coming up that is normally routed, but with this, he has a chance to skip it. And there is another one that he can get later that that he can get off of drops in Simafort. And that may be the one that he opts to do because you have a still a chance to get him off of drop, so it's not guaranteed. And yeah, that might be the smarter play here to go for. Now, outside of those 2, if you don't get them in Simafort, there is one more backup, but you do have to go out of your way by like 3 minutes to go to a cave that normally you would go to in a casual play, but in this run you don't need to because we did the money glitch. So the gold is very nice to have. Now, the gold drop that he got is actually a 1 in 128 drop if people are familiar with Earthbound drops. So congrats to Rubble, that is pretty pog.
We're getting NPC RNG to help cancel that out and make things miserable.
The ones that you get later in Simafort are 1 in 32, so they are much more accommodating and likely, but that is actually a very big leg up that Rebel has, because at least it saves him 3 minutes.
Fun thing, well, I don't know if it's fun, but interesting thing about this game is you don't just have the dragon statues, but you have the churches as well, which give you a different save point. And I think there's 2 towns where that's the only option.
And Rebel got a lead off, so he gets a guaranteed runaway. In this game, if you get a lead off attack, you are guaranteed to run away from the encounter. Also, looks like Rebel is going into the hunting grass here because this does give him a step reset on his encounters and likely to make it into the woods without an encounter. Just like Breath of Fire 1, you do get encounter resets every single time that you enter a new screen. The only downside here is you don't get 8 steps, you get 4. Ooh, first try runaway, nice. And on Charles' side, we are leaving town. We are getting ready to go to Mount Fubi to just trash on some Harpies.
Well, they had it coming. They were bad singers.
Yeah. Okay, looks like Rebel is going for the safety gold in the forest. I call it the safety gold because, quite frankly, he could skip it with the gold drop that he got, but this is the safer strat for him to get it here rather than rely on Simafort.
So I've heard you mention like gold a lot in your runs, and I know there's gold for getting fishing Manilo or the fish shop. Is there any other type of gold, or is that the only gold in the game?
That's the only gold in the game.
Okay.
It's a fishing lure.
I was just making sure there wasn't like some high value
Nice
gold
lead off,
drop
Charles.
that you could sell to like make it quicker to get spar later on, right?
No, and in this case, man, another lead off. That's insane. In this case, we have 2 fishing shops in the run where we need the gold to get it, but the issue is that gold is not easily procurable in the run, so we have to rely on drops or going out of the way to get it. And so there's one that is in Tag Woods right here that you do have to kind of go out of your way for while heading to Baba, but it's not too far out of the way. I just really hate this section because the bear encounters in this forest are very lethal.
Yeah, I've seen Baba's Woods. It's abysmal casually. It's abysmal as a speedrunner.
Are you telling me you don't like bear hugs?
Yeah, I don't like the fun bears.
I'm surprised you haven't like crashed out on some of these, some of the RNG you've gotten in the last few runs.
Yeah, it's pretty bad sometimes.
Let's
All right.
momentarily discuss my level 1 Harpies.
I'm hoping you might need a heal, but yeah,
Yeah,
this is a
bring it.
really fast Mount Fubi. So, as we mentioned before, the Harpies only target Ryu because they see him as the more attractive food. They've mostly been eating dogs and cats. So seeing a human is just a feast for them, and that's why they're targeting him. And as we're seeing, he's targeting the back 2 to take him out as quickly as possible. But because they're both level 1, their damage is a lot lower.
Maybe they like his jawline more.
Oh, a special helps, though. Ooh, Rebels at Baba now? Nice.
So Baba is supposed to be an entrant in this Coliseum tournament thing, gladiator Coliseum type stuff, and we want his spot, so we're taking it from him.
Yep. Baba has 169 HP, so you're very easily able to count damage here. And the idea is we want to end this fight with little health because we're going to death warp from here back to the town where we need to enter the tournament.
Well, the Harpies are not going to make it as the next great singing trio after all.
Nice. Ooh, that dodge is not helpful. Okay, but he gets a counterattack on him, so this might be okay. Rebel might still... Ooh, and he got a counterattack. And Baba goes down, so we have 27 HP, and he gets a stamina, so that can be used for a Wise Ball later. So Wise Balls are items that are also rare in this game, just like the gold. There are only a few that exist, and the idea is that, unlike the buyable version of Wisdom Fruits, Wisdom Fruits can heal your AP by 20 but deal 20 damage to you. Wise Balls will heal your AP by 100 with no penalty. And Death Warp successful. The Fun Bear appeared to kill us on the first turn.
It was indeed a fun bear this time, instead of an unfun bear.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Unfun Bears. Unfun Bears also sounds like it could be a band name.
I don't know. I think it sounds like the rival faction to the Care Bears.
Hey, Charles, this is a philosophical question, but sleeping at the tavern on the way back from Tag Woods, is that faster than using Time Warp?
Time Warp is faster.
Okay. On Charles' side, we are now heading through Mount Fubi, picking up this fire rock on the way, so that way we can fight the Roach. And getting leadoffs are nice, so if we can minimize encounters, it makes us just go faster.
So you're saying we do in fact want to kill it with fire?
Not the Roach. That fire rock's going to be used quite a bit later.
I stand by what I said.
Sure. We'll be killing a lot with fire through the run.
Thank you.
Ooh, Rubble got a counterattack on the Director HR. So, Director HR takes 5 hits to die. He can hit anywhere between 10 and 8 or 9 and 18 damage. And Rubble is getting the optimal no heal fight. Because he got 1 counterattack and a dodge. So, very good fight.
But who do you report the director of HR to for that inappropriate interaction?
No one.
Okay,
It is
then.
completely illegal in this world.
I'm still sus on that, but I'll accept it for now.
Okay, Charles is almost through this part of Mount Fubi. This might be the last encounter.
This part of Mount Fubi was much less good than the first half.
Yeah, the first half was really nice. But sometimes Mount Fubi do be like that sometimes.
Well, the funny thing is that the average of the two is actually still a perfectly fine time. It's just no longer the best time ever.
What's your exit time looking like?
Like 1830 out of the cave.
Okay. Yeah, that is a pretty good time. All right, we didn't really say it when Rubble was going through, but now we're approaching this town. The entire purpose of why we're here is Bo and Ryu have been given a task to look for a pet that Mina lost. This is Mina with an M. And so we're exploring, and we found this hut that's been infested with roaches. So we are helping a man in need because our job is to help people in need. Now, for this
Especially if
first
they have money.
fight, yeah, and also to make money because that's our job. Now, these roaches are kind of annoying. There are 6 of them. You're kind of trying to use this in the next fight in order to set up a death warp. So, as long as they're doing enough damage split amongst your party, it helps you to get through this section fast with the death warp. But the roaches outspeed your party, so you are at the mercy of seeing as many of them do their animations as possible. Bo levels up, so he gets a little bit of extra health for the big roach. The big roach is the last guy, and this is the one that we were talking about that can do gut saves. So he has 100 health, and if when he hits 0, he can do a guts roll, and I think he gets something like 30 HP around there. It might be a health range. I'm not 100% sure.
Because I'm bad at this game, when I first played it, I had no idea what you were supposed to do to save Cat.
Oh, yeah, to push her in. Good. That was pretty good. 1 guts roll, so pretty quick fight.
In particular, 1 guts roll, but it didn't add a turn. It just added 1 action because Bo one-shotted afterward.
Yeah. Okay, good. I was like, I hope that, So Cat is a very scary fight on Rubble side because she can crit you twice in a row, and her max roll is 32. So right now he is in a safe place to heal at 34, and that is the optimal idea here because you don't want to risk Cat. Cat can be very brutal because she outspeeds you. Ooh, that was kind of scary. Luckily, Cat
only nerfs your attack for 1 turn, right?
Yeah, it only nerfs it for that turn. And it's a chance that it lands. You have the only way you know it lands is if it says that Babaderu lost his strength.
Yeah, that landed on the turn he healed, which was a happy coincidence.
Yeah. Very nice cat fight, though. No curve. Ooh, a slam? That was a big slam. Got a counter. Okay, good. And yeah, so it did land, but it's landing on turns that he's healing, so that was nice. So that one landed on a turn he was attacking, so that's why you saw 2 damage there. 20 is decent, but now we're still in a range that we can out-heal Cat. Oh! He didn't cancel his turbo there. Or his auto.
Yeah,
And
all
Cat
part of
goes
the
down.
plan.
Yeah, that was really good. Also,
And
he's level
Mina,
8.
not to be confused with Mina, is quite happy for the return of her pet.
Yes.
Who even got a warm bath.
So, Rubble actually hit level 8 early on this, and that's very interesting. Normally, I don't get to level 8 on Ryu until after August. So, I'm wondering how much more XP he got than normal. So by pushing Cat out of the way into the doorway there, you prevent her from taking a poison needle, and that allows her to be available for you to take into the August encounter, because if she is poisoned, then she's just down for the count during that section.
And you have to do it with just Rand.
Yeah, you do it with just Ryu and Rand. Meanwhile, Charles is back in hometown, so successful death warp.
Answer sounds like I blink. Who would say that's such a thing?
Welcome in, Fauci.
One thing that I didn't hear discussed is when you're fighting the roaches in the ruins there, you are trying to set up for a death warp. One strategy that the previous world record holder MCon used was actually putting on all your death warp equipment before fighting the roaches. And then just like hoping that it was fine. I lack the testicular fortitude to use that strategy myself, but I
Same.
mean, if you get great RNG, it is good.
Oh, this is rough. August did the thing where he ended a turn with saving strength. So this is bad because both attacks on his next turn are going to deal extra damage. Oh, and he's doing it again. Ah, that's not good. So he's having to devote turns to Cat in order to life up people because Rand actually ate it. So this August fight is going really slowly. Oof. And the life PL happened on the wrong target because he just focused Ryu to kill him with both of those.
I think he had done a preventative cast on Cat, expecting Cat to go down there.
Yeah. Oof. This August is really relentless. He targeted Rand. Now, luckily, Ryu and Cat will outspeed August. So if one of them is alive, they can just outspeed August to the raise whoever's dead. I would not be... I think he's trying to go for autos right now instead of being... I would really raise
the count
here,
that thought he was close.
I would really raise Cat here because her getting level makes it so you don't miss out on the mirror.
Well, also I was thinking because Cat can go faster, so be in a better position to know you got it off instead of Rand.
Well, the reason I'm saying that is because there is a situation with the switch glitch that can cause you to soft lock or hard lock the game because Cat's weapon will switch into a mirror, and if you try to sell that, it's GG.
Can't sell it, can't use it, because her damage is garbage. You're just trapped in the mirror realm, like that one Superman movie.
Mm-hmm. So her getting level 7 on August is very helpful because now she's on track. If Rebel's not getting too many bad encounters, where she will hit level 8 appropriately and avoid getting the mirror. What I would really like to know, and we'll probably have to poke at Nitrodon about this, is to see what the pool of items would be that tell you whether or not you were too slow. Because there are like a pool of items that your corrupted pointer will point to when you're doing the switch glitch that tells you like, oh, because I have consistently seen the same item before in runs.
Nitrodon, the SNES wizard that we all want in our corner.
Yeah. But we can't ask too much of him. He's already been doing too much.
True.
He's just the whiz, so...
Yeah, same person I ended up having do the overlay for the relay, or the layout, whatever you want to call it. LOK always has way too much for on her plate, especially with doing GDQ stuff. But luckily we were able to get it in, get it out, and we got a decent lookout. Or Rhea. I give up. Never mind. Just gonna stop talking. Apparently, don't know where my tongue is.
It's in your mouth.
I beg to differ. It is somewhere else right now.
Yo, keep it PG.
Now, who is it that made this not PG? You or me? We'll have to ask the owners. Limit Break. Who gets shot over that one? Yeesh.
Okay, so just as a heads up for Sid, the 1 hour warning happens once we kill Habaruku.
Okay. Down in Infinity. Okay.
Where my run made it to last night before it ended.
Oh. I understand now.
That's where all dreams end.
That dude is...
The run goes to Habaruku, and then all dreams end after that.
Bro is a monster.
Not Habaruku, but after him, he's the gate. He's like the gatekeeper. He's like, you've gotten me. Now it's to infinity, but no beyond.
I do love the old categories that used to... Or maybe I'm losing it, but old categories used to get the cat transformation and drag that down there, right? Or was it Nina?
Oh, it's the Nina transformation.
Okay. Because of Banish.
Yeah. So now Charles is going through the Corsair world map area. He got a lead off versus the Sea Flies. That's pretty good. And Rubble is also making his way back from Mount Fubi. So the Sea Flies are not that bad. You can actually kill them pretty easily with one hit. The downside here... Oh, that was an underroll. Okay. The downside is you're going to have to heal. Oh. Oh. Charles goes down. That's rough.
Fortunately, Charles made a safety save, which means that the unintended death is not going to expose me to a mirror. Oh,
Okay.
except loaded the wrong file. Whoops.
Try again. I had a couple of safety saves too. I was gonna use on the emulator, and then Rex is like, "I don't want to set a precedent." And I'm like, "Sure, dude." At least we're just using it to like get the file booted.
I
up
mean,
quicker, yeah.
doing my world record route without safety saves in a marathon is like, that's clinically insane. You're psychotic if you're doing that.
We're gonna have to make another, do another charity fundraiser for Nami to get you the help you need.
Yep, exactly. No, so many bad things can happen to you.
Runaway is nice. Unfortunately, it doesn't give us a lot of experience, so looks like we're about 18 experience out from Ryu leveling up. As long as we get level 6 before Baba, though, everything is nice. Oh, second encounter, though, is not that great. Well, I guess it's however you look at it. I'm a glass half empty kind of person, apparently.
Charles stepped into the wrong hood.
Thing about speedrunning is you get used to things going wrong.
I know.
Really? I don't.
At
I
this-
just mauled every time.
At this point, my mental is invincible.
Unfortunate, Rubble got an encounter in actually the safer part of the world map, which is just slowing him down. Usually, if you're out leveling some of these areas, the encounter rate actually goes down because reasons. Nice runaway. Good job.
Okay, but not nice that I got an encounter in literally the first tile of the strong encounter area.
Yeah, that's true. Let's just hope that you get a good distance.
I did, actually.
Could have almost made it all the way.
Yeah.
Fights the Devil Kid. Maybe Charles gets a lucky gold as well. Plays it safe, heals. This is a good idea. The damage range on the Devil Kid could actually kill him. So...
Strangely enough, not dying is a viable strat.
Agreed.
Everything sucks at level 5.
No gold, but good experience. So that is probably enough to push him into... Yep, Corsair. So now we're safe.
Well...
Yeah.
Well, we're safe
Yeah.
for now. We got Fun Bears coming up. So...
Yeah.
Safe from
Per-
some things, not everything.
Yeah, the first gate is complete. Now we're on to the second gate, which is the Fun Bears. Right now, Rubble is fighting the forced encounter in the Joker hideout. This is the one that should get Cat to level 8. The idea for this fight is you want Ryu to eat the poison roleplay that happens on on the world. Whoever does interact with the cave where the spider is in gets poisoned at the start of this fight and takes some damage. So we prefer it to be Ryu because he's a little sturdier than Cat is. Oh, and it's over. Ooh, okay, but I think because of the too few encounters, Rubble is still level 7, so that's a little scary. Missed it by 40 experience. Should be easily achievable with the next encounter. This is not a good encounter though. So I don't blame Rubble for attempting runaways here. This encounter sucks. Good, he got it on turn 2 though. Those enemies,
they're a little bit
so miserable.
Yeah, the Will-O-Wisps are pretty miserable because they're very damage resistant, and also they can lower your damage output. This encounter with the Tricksters is much better. It's kind of unfortunate that he got a second encounter here, but at least you can kill him pretty easily. And Cat still did not level, so I think she might just be like a single digit off of a level up. Let's hope that she didn't get the condition update just yet. Because she'll definitely get her level up off of this guy.
Ryu, you beautiful boy.
She's so polite in telling you what we're about to do to him.
Yep, Cat got level 8, so we're just hoping that that happened before the condition update. Otherwise, there's a 25% chance that we have a mirror. Oh my gosh!
I love there was that big delay because we're behind the Twitch for a restream. And Charles was like, "You beautiful boy, Ryu." And I'm like, "I haven't seen any." Okay, never mind, I got you.
Yep. That was the cleanest 2 Harpy fight I've ever seen, and completely justified my decision to not YOLO run.
Well, you definitely need level 6, so I appreciate...
Yeah, that was the reasoning.
Does anybody have any idea how the run actually functions in this game? Or rather, doesn't
Yes,
function?
we do. Yep, we know exactly how it works. Or rather, Nitrodon knows exactly how it works, and we all trust Nitrodon.
Okay, so it's just, we know it's bad, Nitrodon knows exactly why it's bad, got it.
Yeah, and he summarizes it for us because we're kindergartners.
Every time we're talking about like Dragon Quarter stuff, and Dine starts like getting deep into the weeds, and I'm like, Dine, please, spoon, airplane. That's what I need you to. That's the level I need you to be at right now.
I'm not gonna volunteer to recite it all because I'm trying to not suck, but Blink maybe knows all of the details off by heart. If not,
Nope.
they're in the speedrun notes.
It definitely doesn't have to be like good enough for like chat to mildly understand it. Is more so where I'm
Oh,
going.
come on.
Mostly, like, to summarize, what I do know is there's a runaway chance that you're given on the enemy when it compares your party's average speed versus the enemy's speed.
I see.
And the percentages on that comparison are not favorable to you. You don't actually get like a likely run until you outspeed the enemy by a lot.
In other words, like it only functions for people that are actually grinding levels. So a speedrun is like criminally low. Got it.
Yep.
Good enough. Now I know what we're dealing with.
Yeah, that's why it's much better to just kill the encounters, because Rebel gets a good crit on turn 1 against Joker. Yeah, for the most part, because your party's average speed is low, generally you're gonna have Rand, and he's the slowest character until he outlevels by quite a bit John and Spar.
God bless, that is the most beautiful lead-off attack I've ever seen.
I know. I see that in...
Go ahead.
I see that fight and I'm like, rage, I wish it was a lead-off.
I guess that's the only exception, is a lead-off is a guaranteed run, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
What? You don't want
with the Baba?
Go ahead, ignore
Sorry.
me. No.
So with the Baba fight, Baba can counter off of your regular hits, and essentially you would kind of want him not to counter you as much early on in the fight until you're trying to set up for the Death Warp. Because him countering, he has a wide damage range, and it can be very bad for you if that swings really high, because then you'll have to heal more often and it slows you down. However, if you are aiming for the Death Orb because the fight is a lot, is going to end sooner, then you might really just want him to counter you for a lot of damage to get you really low, and then you don't have to menu to put in your crappy gear.
I need to heal
For me, any
Oh.
time that I'm over anytime that I'm over 15 HP on him, I'll probably equip my crappy gear. Okay,
Meanwhile,
successful Joker.
Mina's been saved.
We do have Nina on Rubble's side, so that's pretty good. And now Charles is death warping back to Corsair. Opting to switch off his gear in battle rather than out of battle in a menu.
The reasoning being that if I get a bugbear fight, I don't need to. He'll kill me anyway.
Fair.
And doing it,
It only has to work once.
yeah, doing it in badly is less than a second of time loss compared to doing it in a menu, because the opening and closing of the menu itself takes time.
But have you ever accidentally given Rand all of your money?
I mean, I've given him all my money on purpose.
But he means, have you given him all of your money, including the ones you should have put in the bank?
No, I have not. Okay.
I might be guilty of that.
I'd imagine everybody's at least done it during practice.
The most dangerous time is when you've just been grinding Terrapin and then you want to try any percent, because Terrapin doesn't have to care about it.
Yeah, I can see that being real fun.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta
submit
highlight
your
my
Terrapin
PB.
PB. Education, hobby, talent.
Even though my run failed yesterday, I do have a Terrapin
Got
PB.
something out of it.
It would have been nice if I also had gotten an any percent PB.
I was convinced it was going to happen. When I woke up and didn't see it in your feed, I was like, oh, that sucks.
I was definitely thinking that could have happened.
Blink is very humbly saying could have PB'd when what he actually means is could have world recorded.
Yeah. I did mean that too. It was, to be fair, at the point that it was after killing Habaruko, I think I was only 20 seconds ahead of world record, but if I hadn't failed the runs, I think it would have been 2 minutes ahead at the point of hitting Delogany.
Yeah, most of my endgame in that world record is not very strong, except the Death Evan fight, which is like task quality. But there's lots of time to save on the rest of it.
So as we've got enemies casting defense up spell, this might be a good time to mention the effectiveness of spells. Such spells.
What spells are we talking about?
Defense up and stuff. Stat ups, I guess.
Some of the spells are broken, like they don't actually function. Some of them do. But the one that is the most noticeable and broken is the attack up, which actually doubles your attack power.
attack up and agility up are both broken, but in very different ways.
Yeah, I guess I could see agility being nice if you actually wanted to escape, but mentioning it.
Too bad it
makes-
doesn't work.
But it actually doesn't work.
No, agility up would actually be super useful in the endgame fights because we would just like outspeed Death Evan for free rather than having to futz around with equipment and levels and such.
Interesting. For the wrong reason, I guess.
Yeah.
So my question is, why do you have the tunnel and bridge between areas of the continent run through your prison?
In case you need to execute them by throwing them off a bridge.
But they have wings, so that wouldn't work very well.
But what if they don't have wings?
I guess you just tie a stone to
Well,
them.
then you're in an entirely different area of punishment.
I mean, it's not like every single Windian is gonna have wings.
Dunk the witch! Dunk the witch!
Isn't that kind of the purpose?
No, I mean, some of them are losing their wings. Their bloodline is tainted.
The real reason is that the castle and prison and bridge were already designed that way in Breath of Fire 1, and so the denizens in Breath of Fire 2 just inherited the poor engineering choices of their ancestors.
Did it really have a prison, though?
It
Yeah.
did. That's where the treasure is. They go back with Karn.
I thought that was just a vault.
Maybe they repurposed it as a prison.
Capcom, please save us
Okay,
from
that
this
could be.
argument.
Yeah, Capcom, you crazy.
I worked in an office that was in a former bank, so the vault was in the back, and then it just became a storage room for us.
Wouldn't want
It's like,
people
we can do a vault. You're not going to get rid of it. It's just there forever.
Nobody will ever steal our paper. Toiletries are.
Oh, I
secure.
like paper, get like planes. So, just kind of assessing with where the runners are, we have Sten now on Rubble's side. This kind of puts him at a good, maybe just under 30-minute lead on Charles. So, Team Nina is now just a little bit in the lead, and we'll see how this carries out through the rest of the run because we all know that Breath of Fire 2 is nothing bad ever happens in Breath of Fire 2.
Except for that thing we were just talking about. Surely it won't happen.
Nope, nothing bad ever happens in Breath of Fire 2.
It has been
Don't worry,
declared.
Sid will be on the Kool-Aid eventually.
Such it will be. I mean, my goal is to learn one of these each year. I'm getting a little bit worried about learning 2, though. Maybe you scare me over to 3 instead.
One is
I mean-
fine. It just depends on how much safety you want to have.
I mean, let's be fair. Jersey did also get me a little scared of 3 too when seeing like the run can easily die at Momo's Tower or Mutant, and that's like 2 hours into the run.
Worst part is like Rocky just kicking you in the face as hard as possible, or the Ghost too. 3 is a very rude game that has no chill.
Yeah,
Alright, I can exhale. God dang.
you're out of cat.
Yeah, that fight is so stressful.
Oh no, Rubble. You put a holy robe on cat.
So what do we call these merchants anyways? Are they the Fishrangi?
What are we calling what?
The merchant.
Oh, the
Manero.
fishing
fish
one?
Rangi?
I mean, I don't know. I just call him Manero. Or Manilo.
Just don't call him late for dinner. Yep.
Oh, that,
Which
wow.
half of the dinner are they?
Each question begets another question.
All right, let's see if Rebel's August fight infects my RNG.
Luckily, Rubble has a gold. It doesn't need to worry about that in Simafort, so... We'll have to see how Charles' Simafort goes as we're still in need of a gold.
Aw, that sucks.
Oh, the guts roll.
The wrong type of guts roll.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting punished.
Oh, you hate to see it. I mean, you asked for it. You were like, I wonder if Rubble's August fight infects mine.
Yep.
Does that count as a commentator's curse? I think that counts as a commentator's curse.
Yeah, he self-cursed his own commentary. Oh, geez, this
Or
fight is going
self-commentary
off the
design
rails.
curse. One of those.
Nah. Get back on.
Ooh, good cat. That sounded so bad. Nice dodge.
That one sounded fine, just in case you're keeping score.
That was appropriate.
Sure. Sure.
Nice dodge is appropriate. Jeez, cat, chill. Well, now she is chill. She's down on the floor.
She's so chill.
She's having a cat nap. It's just a cat nap. Should be fine.
Okay. That works.
Oh, a dead cat. Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck, sir.
I mean, my time isn't amazing, but because I reset the console rather than just took the death on the way to Corsair, I should be safe from the mirror anyway.
Okay. I
Don't get
trust
me
you.
wrong, I am going to do a safety save before doing Cat's Glitch, but if I'm judging this correctly, I think I'm safe. Unless I do
Alright.
something comically wrong between now and then.
And even if you don't get Cat's thing, I mean, it's just going to slow down the run, but there's
Yep.
still...
Well, yeah, Cat not getting the glitch weapon is not the problem. Hard locking the game and having to reset is the problem.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, if you just opt to not take it because you got the mirror. Alright, Rubble on his way to Terrapin. I didn't really see the rest of his world map travel to Capitan. Oh, that could have, that almost could have been a Creon skip. Okay, Ryu goes down on Creon number 2, and Nina finishes it up. Nice. didn't raise his party. I'm kind of curious what he's going to do here. Okay.
What?
This is ballsy.
Maybe that's why he equipped Cat with the armor. Just for this play right here.
I'm sure I think the Holy Robe is worse than the chainmail. He's keeping Ryu down. That's interesting. Is that
I assume the reasoning is that Ryu just doesn't contribute that much damage. However, it's incorrect because Ryu being dead will make Nina a high priority target. And you do not want Brainwave on Nina. Not only does she hit you hard, but it wastes her turn.
Okay, that's fair. She did brainwave Nina actually.
Yep. Yeah, any attack that attempts to target a dead character will automatically redirect to the hindmost alive character, which is usually always the character that you don't want attacked.
Okay. Preemptively using Moondrop here, that's pretty good because the boss just did the Earthquake. This is very good. Now, what we would like to see on this boss that would be very nice is that he does an AoE on one of the last turns that he does, and that's it. Like, that way we are set up for a Death Warp after this fight, and we can do it quickly, like within one turn. Oh, okay, well, the boss went down, but everybody is alive, so that's not great. Like, everybody's alive and full health. So Death Warp will just be a little slow, but it's not the end of the world. I like Rubble started running down. I've opted to just stand still while the water just drowns the party. Yep. But it doesn't make a difference, it's just kind of funny. So now we're setting up for a Death Warp. The game auto-flags your ruins as your Death Warp point at this point in the game, so it's basically the fastest way for us to get back to our little home base where Bo and Rand are. And the guy that we were just working with is saying that he wants to meet everyone because we helped save the village, and he feels like he needs to give us a reward for that, and that's why we're taking him back to where we are. Kind of what he's doing is he's actually teaching one of our party members as a reward a spell that will that is part of like the church's magic. So like if you don't save all of the people of the well, then he'll teach you Cure 2, and if you save everyone, he'll teach you Renew, which is a resurrect spell. but we only are opting to get Cure 2, as we'll give it to Sten for when we have his solo section so he can just heal himself pretty easily. Not a bad Death Warp.
Because I don't know if we pointed it out, but the Moondrop item that is on our weapon can still be used for a full party revive. So we really just need to be able to cure outside of combat.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, yes, what you just said, but unfortunately we can't really use that in combat as well, because a lot of the encounters that Sten's going to be fighting against,
He needs to kill
while
them.
he needs to kill them,
Yeah.
because if they get to an attack off, they can likely kill him. Not all of them, but a good amount of them can.
Hence the needing to heal outside of combat, so that when you go in, you don't just get slapped around.
Exactly.
Even casually, that can be a pseudo soft lock for a lot of people. If they don't like Sten, and then they go there and they're like, "Oh, cool. I thought I
The
just needed him for the bridge."
The number of people that tell me that like every time that I'm running, it's astounding. Yeah, even Flexel right there.
I think I rented the game and I got like a soft lock there, and I was like, bruh. I guess I need to rent it again.
Interestingly, I had that issue with Rand's solo boss fight. Because for me, I didn't really use Rand in my playthrough. So I got stuck with that, and it was brutal.
So I lost a couple of minutes to the unintentional death walking to Corsair, but I quietly kind of actually have a decent time going over here.
Nice.
No encounters in the Joker basement. Basically
Very nice.
everything went according to plan.
Sure, just a casual world record, no worries.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that Rebel does a safety save here, just in case. Ooh, he's not.
Rebel's playing fast and loose with that lead.
Yeah, let's see. Iron Knife, he's safe. No mirror.
Alright. The only mirror is the one that you look in the bathroom.
When I look into it in the morning and see a loser.
Yeah! I was trying to think of a punchline, but I'm good. I'm glad we got the 1-2 combo going.
The two-man comedy group.
Yep.
Rebel bonked, and he got a lead off, which is pretty good. It's not ideal, but... Oh, I would have... If I were him, I would have actually gone into that bush for the encounter reset, because the encounter you get from the Rand roll doesn't actually do an encounter reset on your on your world map when you get out of it. So if you've taken steps after getting onto the world map, after you Rand roll and get an encounter, you could feasibly get an encounter on the next step if you've walked enough. And we just saw that happen right there. He got an encounter on the last tile when he was going to use Sten to cross the little pegs on the world map. Oof.
Come on,
Okay,
Nina.
he-
Look, Rand can only do so much. He's already never letting you down.
Never gonna give you up.
Oh, no! I felt it in my bones. I was like, oh, please no. Not like this.
I mean, if I was going to do another line, it was only going to be never desert you.
But we're not here for dessert.
I'm more worried
Well,
about
you're
you
not,
two claiming
obviously. I'm asking about Ty tonight.
We're here for the whole feast.
it.
So the rammed overworld travel is kind of a neat gimmick, but I don't like the way they designed the overworld map to have too many obstacles for them, especially in the early areas. They could have done a little less on that to make it more friendly once you got that ability.
I'm kind of mixed about it because casually I do agree with you because that is how I felt. But now that I've gotten good at it on the speedrun, I actually do like the challenge, except for the one in memory, because that one is so hard. You have to do like 3 quick turns, all in succession, hoping that the controller pulls correctly and you don't end up bonking.
Yeah, just don't make any mistakes.
Exactly.
On the upside, I'm pretty sure you can't get a bonk fight in memory.
Yeah. I think Encon also said that.
Meanwhile, we're getting introduced to the shamans here. Shamans, women, witches, I don't know, whatever we're calling them today.
ShamWows.
Alright, you can wash your car with it if you want to, but they might get a little feisty.
Maybe not the water one.
Already burned down their cabin.
Hey, no fight Joker basement.
Nice. I think yesterday's run that I had one, but it was a lead off right on at the end of the heading back. It wasn't a bad one either. It was like 2 tricksters. So Roll has to do a little role play here with witches. Essentially now he has solo Ryu, so this is a little bit of a struggle, but he has to make a walk back. Ooh, that's not good. He got to fight on the first tile. But it's lead off, so this is fine. We don't care.
Any
Because
fine emotes in chat?
this is basically like the Earthbounds and did situation.
Dang it.
Because as solo Ryu, you don't have a really good way to really kill these fast, and likely you'll die. It only sucks insofar as that you lose money that you're going to need for Semafort, and it loses you time.
So this is your subtle in-game way to tell you you can build up the hometown here. They want you to go hire a carpenter. You have your choice of 3 that offer various benefits based on which one you pick. One being basically worthless. One being super useful. And one being more casual, you like to know stuff. But mainly worthless.
I'm not sure which one is which.
Totally worthless is the game.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know which one you're talking about now.
Mostly worthless, you get the people who hang out and tell you all your stats. Like how many times you opened a dresser.
I don't know about that, so I don't know what that one is. And then is the best one the one that cooks for you?
I mean, is there any other contender?
I mean, I guess it depends
Okay.
on how you look at it. Best one that cooks for you.
Yeah, so I agree. He's also the default one that you can get if you save nobody in the tunnel. So it's pretty cool that the optimal one is the best one. Oh, Rebel is
A little
nice.
tired.
I thought he was gonna have Nina take herself out instead of Ryu, and I was gonna be like, no, Ryu's taking so long to take him out. Nice death warp though, pretty good.
So
I
there's,
always have. Sorry.
there's the 3 styles of house in this town, and that tells you what type of town they will build. You recruit the carpenter in whatever style of house, and that's what they'll build.
Yeah, and the one we just recruited is the one that can cook, so this is the best one.
The ladders is the game, and then the whatever you call that.
The Taj Mahal.
Sure, they'll tell you stats. People will just show up. They'll stay in your town forever, and they know all about you.
Fun fact, the token game is mandatory for the 100% category.
Is there an item you have to get?
Yeah, there's an equipment that only shows up there, nowhere else in the game.
Interesting. So now we've crossed over to the next continent, and we're about to meet our first interesting character. I'll leave it at interesting.
We already have Stan. This is second.
I think this one is more interesting in how infuriating he is.
Debatable.
You don't like Sten more than this guy?
Fairly accurate.
To be fair, Jean does have the distinct advantage of not having a solo section.
And also
Okay.
you skip overworld encounters.
He just has a lower chance. You
Not
can
when he's
still...
swimming.
Oh, true. Not when he's swimming. Oof. Rubble cut it a little early and got punished. Oh, but not very punished because it's a silver Ganga. I'm gonna call them that, the silver Ganga.
Super Ganga Gaga.
Gongaga. Me? Gongaga.
Gongaga. Sorry, not to be featured in this relay.
Nope. Ooh, a nice lead off though. So now we're entering Nimafu's tower. So we're here because Jean has been bewitched and is now a frog. So in order for us to save him... Yeah, a giant frog. So now in order for us to save him, we need to climb to the top of Nimafu's tower and confront her so that we know how to break the curse. So we're starting with trying to enter here, but we're hit with the first little mini-boss, which is the door. The door will require any number between 2 and X encounters to open, and we did not get the minimum, so now we have to continue fighting until she feels like opening the door for us. Lead-offs do count as encounters, so... She opened it on the 3rd. Not too bad.
Chat makes a good point. I'd rather recruit the witch.
Oh, I wish we could too. At least to like the town as an NPC. So that way she can have us toilet dive even further. Just to keep the meme going.
The comments of iBlink do not necessarily reflect those of RPG Limit Break, the runners, staff, or the Cid.
I may still
I'm
be
giving
here,
Sid
but
a-
I cannot supervise every word they say. That's all I gotta say.
I didn't even say anything bad.
No, I think this is the only thing is we're like
I stand by what I
meandering
said.
out of the PG range, but that's like for our actual brain.
Excuse me? I need to give you a replay of your language tonight?
I said
think-
meandering, good sir. I know,
Rubble's getting a
I
good
know
number
where I
of-
am.
Rubble's getting a good number of lead-offs in Nimafu's tower, so... Kind of bringing us back into focus. Rubble is having a good experience through this. Ooh, I think he's 1 tile early. And he got an encounter on the tile.
Lit-tiled.
Tiled.
Oh, that's dangerous. That's not a good thing when you see the head of security and safety being like, "Yeah, we'll ban him." Got you. I got you guys covered. Oh no.
Holy Breath of Fire had glitches for any percent. What we
It
couldn't
sounds-
do with the sequence break to get the dragons earlier.
It sounds like a head of security is saying this isn't Breath of Fire anymore, it's Breath of Mouthwash because you guys need to clean your mouths.
I'll be lucky if I can stay awake and aware the entire time. Much less.
Do we have anyone lined up for Breath of Fire 3?
So the way that we're gonna split it is, our tech Ashen, who normally does the random encounters, is available on Sundays. So once we split over to 3, I'm gonna go take a nap, but I'm gonna make sure I'm up by the time 4 starts. But he should be taking over the restream then. So all I have
By
to
the
do
time
is...
4 starts.
Yeah, but once we change over to 3, I theoretically don't have to do anything. But you know.
Do we know if anyone's gonna be in for the for taking care of it though?
I'm gonna take like a shorter nap, not really like a go to bed, take a couple hours, and then you know, we just hope nothing breaks because it is what it is. Next year we'll actually.
Ooh, does this actually work?
Set it up properly.
That is so genius, Rubble. You're freaking awesome. I didn't know you can thunder the flies. I knew
Welcome
that
to
they're helpful.
glitchless tech.
Does Rand know? No, but he'd be slower, so does it matter? Can she die? Is there like a risk of Nina dying?
No. Those things are really weak.
Okay.
So Ray here is a representative of the church who's trying to help save the town. We encounter him a lot in this game.
That we do.
And he will actually offer to teach you magic. It's based upon how much of the townfolk you save. And you can choose who learns the spell, even. Including someone who would learn the spell anyways.
Okay, I have a question for you, Charles.
Hit me.
Do you have a solution for C-nates?
Punch them.
Oh, okay, so no cool tricks for them.
So it's the Goku
I
strats.
think it's not faster to dragon and then menu. I think punching is faster.
I was hoping that there would be something like they have an elemental weakness or...
Nope.
Damn.
They're weak to punch.
The
And
Goku
even that they're
strats.
strong too. Oh, a lead off against a C-nate. That's nice, Rubble. So
Query.
those enemies are pretty bad.
Why do none of my dudes know how to crit? Okay, Sten giving a 0.5 of an effort there.
That's basically a full stand effort.
Yeah.
And now we are on a Terrapin on Charles's run. For many people, this fight in casual is extremely brutal, as he is the first boss that has a massive jump in HP compared to the other bosses. Can do AoE damage while you don't have AoE healing. He can mind control people and take away some of their turns. Just overall, what a nasty boss. So for the most part, you would have to outlevel in order to have a decent chance against him. And even then, it's still really dicey.
I'm just going to put this out there. One person in this Discord call has beaten Terrapin glitchless with 1 level 12 Nina and 3 throat rugs.
Yep, Charles is a masochist.
Alright, well, terrible Death Warp setup, but fast Terrapin.
What's your Terrapin time?
It's 119.40.
Not bad.
Yeah, for any percent under 120 is solid. The Terrapin record is like a 112 something, but that's with a route that cuts a lot of corners that you can't do in any percent.
Watch me.
I mean, good luck to you, buddy.
Yeah,
You're
nuts.
just doing the remainder of the game with no fire rocks or money. It also means you'd be doing Nimifu's Tower with Corsair tier equipment.
Oh no, I meant watch me do it with like doing the any percent route.
Oh, gotcha.
We've
Yeah.
been making some jokes about Brave Man percent the entire time, but wholeheartedly, like, if we can find a pair of people that can shift off every other game, we could make them a team. But I really don't want to ask any one person to run 2 games back to back in any setting. Even if it's like a 3-man team, I'd be fine with that. Because this is a lot to do.
Agreed. Oh, the infamous C-Nates fight. So these guys are a little rough because they're one of the few enemies that you fight early on that do egg beaters. And they're one of the stronger enemies that you also fight at this point. So you have to sit through double animations, and also they're a little sturdy so they don't immediately die off of just your basic hits.
You're just all about the height jokes tonight.
Did I say a height joke?
Only about 7. Anyhow,
That's
Rand
totally
rolling
not data mark.
continues. And we are here to help Jan. For some reason, the other frogs went away. They all disappeared. I'm not sure if that should be disturbing or anything. Maybe you're not supposed to overthink it. But there were a lot of little frogs here not that long ago.
Waxel's got his froggy
who
muds
do you
going.
have do the kiss? Who is your preferred?
That's a chat question or to us?
Well, chat, but sure you can talk.
Sure, you can talk too.
You're the one who
I
knows what
think
he's doing here.
I'm in the corner.
Why are all the frogs in the game French? What's your all's explanation? Because
Woolsey.
Lager Ennui doesn't sound terrible.
And now we are going to be called stupid by carpenters.
Wait, is he saying that to us? I thought he was saying that about himself.
No, he's addressing us. He said, "Hey." Quite a rude carpenter, if you ask me.
So Giant Frog allows waterfall access, which for some reason this dragon man is living behind a waterfall. And if you're wondering about those signposts on the overworld, they're mostly about whale cakes.
Ooh. Rubble, no, you forgot about the socklet armor.
You might just not be intending to use it.
I think he's listening in, though.
Heat staff, no mirror. Good.
So casual, do you buy whale cakes? Anyone? Bueller?
All right, grand rolling.
Oof.
Well, we got one whale cake supporter in chat.
So what Charles is saying, and we've kind of been mentioning it a little bit, as the mirror lock. While we're doing these corrupted item pointer glitches in order to put glitched weapons onto our party members, Cat is the only one of them at this point in the game that we're doing these glitches for that has a chance to corrupt the pointer to point at a key item when you're selling. And this is problematic because you normally can't sell this item, so the game gets confused and it results in a hard lock on the console, and that's a problem, you know, being...
I will add a little bit of detail. The devs actually thought of this. So trying to sell a key item that you should not be able to sell itself does not crash the game, because they put in like an exception for that. If you try to sell the mirror, then the game sees the exception that the devs put in and says, you cannot sell that. I will print this message informing you that you can't sell that. Unfortunately, the message is too long for the text box, overflows, and crashes the game.
The soft lock prevention, soft lock, and crashes the game.
Yeah, exactly.
That's special.
It's beautiful. It is the most Breath of Fire 2 thing I've ever heard.
And for some reason, the princess decides to throw a rock on our boat.
In addition, that boat had money, according to the fake prince. So she just decided to trash not only our cool boat, but also trash our money.
It's okay, we're literally King Midas, we got more.
Yeah, but you can't have
He
too much
doesn't know
money.
that.
Yeah, that's so rude, princess. Excuse me. Hey, so we're doing well. It's still we're at about hour 1.5 to 2 on the runs, so you're still pretty golden. If you still want to get some rest before your run, we'll say about 4 hours before the 1 hour warning.
Sure.
Yeah, so where if you need an extra hour of sleep, just send me a DM and I'll int somehow.
I gotcha.
And you'll int.
I'll wrap up this practice run real quick and then dip out for a little bit. Like 20 minutes left.
Once we get to the cooking part on Rubble's side, I'm gonna go and cook myself something. So
Honestly,
that way it's almost like we're.
Go ahead.
And then it's almost like we're part of the cooking competition.
Yeah, I made sure to sleep in, so like I didn't get up till late in the afternoon. Played this smart. Luckily, I didn't have shit else to do.
Oh man, it's 5 more hours and I can go to bed.
I had
He's
leftover lasagna I heated up tonight.
At least I got a decent run. I didn't spend half an hour resetting in Tagwoods.
Yeah, that would have been horrible.
It could have been worse.
So we had the comment back in the first game about the attention to detail with the rats. It's like, you look around, they put some effort into the little fire and the little water spigots and everything. They really tried to pay attention to the background details in this game and bring that extra dimension out.
I feel like they didn't do enough, though, only because I feel like... Well, Rebel sold his socklet armor. It's not that bad though. So, what I was gonna say was my heart dropped with that. I'm sorry, chat. My heart dropped for a moment there because I would have like if that happened to me, I would just be like, oh, like and just beating myself up over it. But it's really not that bad of a thing, especially in a marathon run. But what I was gonna say is I feel like the fact that Breath of Fire 2 kind of lost that charm with like the rats on the dungeon walls and stuff. For some reason, I didn't appreciate the art direction that they went with this game nearly as much as 1. And I can't tell you why, because you look at this game and there's so much detail. It's so good, but it just didn't capture me.
I can quickly explain what happened to Rubble there. Every time you're trying to set up the shopping glitch, you need the cursor in your inventory to be over the right thing that you want to use for the glitch. So usually that's our stack of urchins. And to make the cursor stay there, you have to select the urchin twice. The first one selects the urchin, and then the second one selects how many of the stack of 6 you want. The exact number you select doesn't matter, so we just do the 6 since that's the first one that comes up. And then you cancel back out, and by going that far into the menu that asks yes or no, it forces the cursor to stay there for when we then move over to the switch menu and do the glitch. However, the socklet armor, unlike the urchin, is not stackable, and therefore there is no second dialogue to confirm the number of socklet armors you want to sell. The second dialogue box is just the one that sells it.
Yeah.
So Rubble was using his muscle memory from the urchins that you use in every single other instance of the glitch, and it got him.
Yeah, that can happen. I'm like trying to think right now if that did happen to me, like what would I do in that case for backup for that for later in the game?
Yeah, you just buy a normal helmet and you just live with your people being slightly squishier for like the next half of the game.
Okay. Because if I remember, you keep that socklet armor through till you buy like the sun masks, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's on for a long time.
All right, and now Charles is rand-rolling to Nimifu's Tower. This is a familiar sight. I would say that the runner... Charles is probably at about hour 30 into the run, while Rubble is at about the 2-hour mark, maybe 2:05. And right now, Rubble is heading over to do a safety save. That way he can go to this this area to also change up his party and have a 4th member. We're getting our party prepped so that... Ooh, he's doing also a safety rest. I didn't even know that that was a thing here. I guess this is more glitchless.
Well, you say
strat.
sleeping in the open is good.
Yeah. So we're setting up our party to get Sten and Rand and Cat into the party, so we can maximize our damage for the Simfort section. But we're also going to be preparing to do the Wildcat restaurant area, which is part of the story because Xujhan had given away the royal ring to Nimifu in order to woo her. And now we need that royal ring back, so we're on our way to find it.
You know the news? First try door. Or
Right.
first, second try door.
Got it.
Fifth try.
First try. Like when you're like, oh, it was like the 5th try, and you're like, 5th try.
Fifthist.
So here's my question. If we've got this whole cooking area thing, why aren't we hiring a chef from them later in the game? Like, wouldn't that be a natural thing to do?
It would, except the cooking is supposed to be the way that Xujhan exonerates himself. Because he's supposedly a good chef.
No, I'm not saying for Xujhan. I'm saying for our town. Who cares about Xujhan?
Oh, yeah. See, the way that you said that is exactly how I feel about Jean, like through the entire game. Which was, who cares about Jean?
They hit my burb.
Oh, she went down. She's sleeping.
Yeah, that's illegal. Straight to jail.
That is very illegal.
So
Hit and
gameplay wise, they tell you to do all these things to get ready for your meal, and if you don't say yes, you get one of these bouncer fights. But we would like to keep our weapons, so we decided not to exchange them for knives and forks.
If you did accidentally take your weapons off, are you able to put them back on, Charles?
Sorry.
You could leave the cave, so you could bail out that way for sure.
Yeah, when you leave the restaurant, they automatically re-equip whatever you had equipped at the time,
Interesting.
I see.
Even glitch stuff. Huh.
even glitch stuff.
Neat.
Yep.
If you take the glitched weapon off, though, can you put it back on?
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
I was almost sure that that was the case.
I'm just shocked we actually found the one question of the night I would know the answer to.
Ooh, Pwexel's asking about the Brave Man run. Pwexel, it's glitchless, no dragon spells, no bleu, no shaman transformations, no township tenants, 1v1 barbary. Are you interested? Can I interest you in a Brave Man?
Can I interest you in life ruination?
Exactly as Iago says, aka no fun allowed.
World record, 10 hours and a couple of minutes.
Can I interest you in a Suikoden run instead? Or almost anything else. A hangnail,
Holy.
a paper cut.
Several of anything
I didn't-
else.
I didn't actually notice that, but Jeff caught it that Sten got a gut save on Wildcat.
Oh yeah, that helps.
Monkey business.
Monkey gets experience, so that way he can survive Trubo.
Turbo? You know, I never really thought about how it's pronounced. I always just called him Turbo because I played Soul Blazer first.
To be
Trubo
fair, I think that's
is-
what his name was supposed to be.
It's one of the names in the game that is spelled differently in different areas, so you can pick your preferred pronunciation. It's Prubo in the dialogue, but it's Torubo in the battle.
My question is, did Ted Woolsey localize this one?
No.
Then I don't count this as official.
But it's Capcom.
A valuable lesson was learned about not using Ted Woolsey.
Yeah, they didn't know what they were doing. Super Nintendo era is the Woolsey territory.
Wild, Wild West, yeah.
Do you really want to live in a world where we didn't get the line "son of a submariner"?
Clean the sand out of me boot.
I think that's a solid argument.
I mean, in
There you
some
go, Blink. There's your Scene 8 strat.
And you just punched it while Rand takes a dirt nap.
Yep.
All right, we got our ring back, and we are going to talk to Jean, who is still painting his pretty picture.
There's a totally not suspicious person hanging down in that cage.
What?
All right, and now we are approaching the cooking competition. No, another Scene 8 fight for Charles.
Yeah,
I'd have
really
less
not
of a
that
problem. I'd have less of a problem with it if your party was able to one-shot them with the glitched weapons.
Yeah. I mean, the cat just has to crit one of her attacks.
Yep.
I mean, I think you're just asking too much of Kat. We've established this by now.
I
She's got her
know.
limitations.
She's
I
fine
know.
as long as she's not staring in the mirror.
Or staring at the floor during Infinity.
This doesn't look like a very comfortable bedroom.
Okie doke. Do I get the first turn 4-man sleep? There's the sleep. 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay. Not even close.
Man,
Fortunately,
you just curse your runs, man.
no. One person awake is fine. You only need a single moondrop to cure all the sleeps, and then it's fine.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying that getting the sleep in the first place.
Yeah. Oh, look, another sleep. Let's go. 1, 2. Okay, that's fine. More annoying. There's the crit. Okay. Could
Look,
have
I
been
got my
better.
heart out in about 25 minutes if you want to plan accordingly.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm going to cook now. They are getting prepared for their cooking competition. So this is my opportunity to just prep myself a burger. Be right back
Enjoy your
in.
burger.
Be right back. Oh, I'm gonna be back with the burger to eat while on stream, but be back in
Enjoy
like 15.
preparing your burger.
He didn't say it was gourmet. But hopefully it's yum. Alright, so, there's this argument between who's the fake prince, who's the real prince, and everybody's acting confused as if they can't tell any of the physical differences between these two from someone who supposedly they've known their whole lives. Yeah.
Blink twice.
And
if
we're
you're-
going to settle it with a
being held
cooking
captive.
contest. What's that?
Blink twice if you're being held captive. Blink. Good, right?
So, it's been decided we're going to settle this with a good old cooking contest to show off Jean's skills. Because surely other Jean can't cook as well as Jean can. Never mind the fact that other Jean is using 3 cooks instead of actually cooking things himself. Because that's obviously fair. And they decide not to give him the good stuff, so he's sent us to find the ingredients necessary to prepare this feast, if you will. We'll go with that term. That's good enough for now. Apparently, Tata encountered Magus sometime after we finished. Little Chrono Trigger reference for those who know. Sous chefs? I know what a sous chef is, but they're doing all the work. Arjan doesn't get any sous chefs. They just basically get us, which is second-rate Aaron team. And Tata's girlfriend goes on the warpath. I feel like Tata's girlfriend could just have ended this whole thing if we had pointed her in the right direction.
I'm putting in Tata's girlfriend as my request for playable character.
I don't know, she might be too good. Well, Charles has a city. Is it a city? It might only qualify as a village so far. I don't know how these things
A
work.
hamlet.
think it depends on population count. No, wait, that's SimCity. Village, town, unincorporated area, something of that sort. So, gold fly. That's one of the 3 ingredients we're looking for. And, hey, this is great. We could just fight the gold fly and get it right now. That'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? Quick fight, easy ingredient. What could be better? Who is leading right now? That's a good question. Sid, would you say you're leading?
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately.
Because I sure feel like I'm following.
Ugh. I feel like there was a clear lead earlier on due to an unfortunate death at the very beginning with Team Nina, but I think they're starting to close up the gap a little bit here. I believe Rebel is still a little bit ahead here over Charles.
Yes, he is, but it's now more like 15 minutes.
The problem is that a lot of the story areas, unless you really know them, can look very familiar. So it can be a bit hard to tell the exact gap.
Yeah, you've got runners in the same area, just not necessarily doing the same things. And Shawnee was really doing a great job on especially the back half of that run in Breath of Fire 1. It's just things went wrong early, and it is hard to make up time despite the length of the game.
Yeah, got an unfortunate...
Breath of Fire 1 is one giant auto-scroller.
Yeah, true.
I completely understand why the amount of RNG in Breath of Fire 2 would turn people off, but I honestly love it. It means that, like, at every point in the game, you are never more than 5 minutes away from absolute content.
Yes, that is one way to look at it. Watching Blink's runs, it has been pure unadulterated what is happening right now. It feels like.
Yeah.
I haven't really talked about it, but one of the interesting changes they made in this game was the dragon's power altogether. The instead of transforming you into a dragon and getting attacks, you get to attack for 1 turn.
It is kind of funny that dragon spells in Breath of Fire 2 are clearly the strongest thing available to you, and yet they are significantly weaker than they were in BoF 1. BoF 1 dragons are just, like, no one even attempted to balance them.
Yeah, the whole, like, every one of the games, it's significantly different how they implement dragons, making each one of them kind of a nice different experience, both casually and a speedrun. I guess
you can kind of appreciate the challenge where they want it to count, they want it to matter that you did everything, they just don't necessarily know where to put all the lines.
Yeah.
Did we address...
Breath of...
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Breath of Fire 2's dragons can be rightly criticized for being boring because they basically are just a big spell. However, I will point out the 2 final bosses in Breath of Fire 2, Barberry and Deathheaven. We fight one of them with dragons and one of them without dragons, which is a remarkable level of balance for an old Super Nintendo RPG. The fact that it's neither never correct nor always correct to go dragons is awesome.
Yeah, what I was going to say was, did we ever address the elemental, the quote-unquote elements of the dragons and how they mean nothing in this game?
I have to do a shopping.
Don't worry about it. So, I guess the elements... Charles can correct me when he's done. But the elements on the dragons don't actually do anything, so you don't get, like, bonus damage from doing thunder, fire, ice. We just spam thunder because it's the faster animation. They all end up doing the same damage based on, I believe, your current MP when you cast it. So if your MP is full, it does more damage versus when you have a little bit less. Because that is or AP rather in this game. It can kind of be an issue if you like level up and then you Yeah, the pups do matter. It's the middle ones that we are spamming for the most part, because pups really don't get used because their damage is a little bit too low. Especially versus glitched weapons where you just smack everything twice.
So our Rebel just got the first of the 3 ingredients we're looking for. We're looking for a worm, a roach, and a fly. You may have picked up on the fact that the fly is a bit of a jerk. Then again, we are trying to kill him, so he's kind of entitled, but
An
trivial
entitled
details.
jerk? Couldn't be.
I am pleased to report that I did not accidentally sell my socklet armor. Okay, I have to ask, do you know what happens to a jailer when he gets hit by lightning?
He gets fried?
The same thing that happens to everything else. Look, it's a great line of dialogue. The X-Men movie knew exactly what it was doing.
Yeah, there's a lot of those old movies I've been rewatching recently. That's another series that I want to get like a more upscaled version than just the 480 DVDs that I still own.
Could they just pick colors that aren't black all the time?
Yeah.
Like, does it have to be as depressing as possible?
Absolutely, positively.
Thus far, we have fought the giant worm. And theoretically, the reason these dishes were picked is because they were Jean's sister's favorites. Other than the king asked for a fly pudding, so I guess that could just be like father, like daughter. Or should I say like tadpole?
Nice.
So, as you may have guessed, if you run into the enemy, you gotta fight the enemy. And although it's the correct species, it's the wrong variation of what we're looking for as far as ingredients go.
I think this is also another area where we can find that gold drop that we're looking for as well. There's a lot of areas where we have some low chance on it. I think there's a few enemies in here that can drop the gold too if you're lucky enough.
It's the mimics, the treasure chests that drop it.
Yeah, that's what I
Kind of fitting.
thought, but I didn't want to stick my foot too far into my mouth.
Meanwhile, the theme song from the Wildcats cartoon is now stuck in my head. And it's not very good. He just had to turn down, didn't he?
Nice. Cat has given him the business.
Remember, Chad, if a restaurant is asking you to put salt and pepper on your body, you're in the wrong restaurant.
Alrighty, I finished my food first, so therefore I win the cooking competition.
Welcome back. I, meanwhile, am about to be lunch.
Are you really a full lunch course, or are you just an appetizer?
That's true, I am pretty scrawny.
Meanwhile, we have the second of our 3 bosses in this section.
Oh, and Ripsden.
Because this game is like, I heard you like to fight roaches. Here's more roach fights, because you haven't had enough of those.
Look, every 8-year-old boy knows that bugs are cool, and they are correct.
Every Floridian knows gives me my can of Raid.
Yep.
And we gonna settle this.
It's a death match every time.
And that'll take down the roach for rubble. Making for the second of the 3 ingredients gathered. How far into Breath of 2 are we?
Like 2.5 hours on the right, 2 hours on the left.
Yeah, about right. So
Well, I can't argue with that.
So if we're talking in terms of percentage, Rubble's like 30-ish percent, 35% done. Charles is about 30.
Florida man faces a roach in Mortal Kombat. Look, any true Florida man will tell you, they'll take the alligator. The roach is too evasive. You want the alligator. So yeah, for this section, you constantly have to use the boat to go back and forth. And speaking of the mimics, Trouble is going to kill himself instead. But there they are.
Unfortunately for Rubble, he already has a gold from the first 30 minutes of the run, so...
I don't. Give me his.
Fortunately for us, this whole fort thing that doesn't have a save point happens to have a save point just outside. Nice and convenient.
There's actually a good logic reason for that. If there were a dragon statue in Sima Fort, then you could, during the section where Jean is in jail, you could take the boat to the mainland and then death warp back to the dragon statue in Sima Fort and be locked there. They would have had to write some code to move the boat back with you when you death warped, which I guess they didn't feel like doing.
Rebel is getting some awful NPC RNG,
Oh,
and
yeah.
finally fantastic.
Yeah, those frogs are rude.
Very.
Well, they are French. That was the style of the time.
I did once report someone in League of Legends for being French and rude. The report was for the rude thing, but it seemed funnier that way. They were, I was teaching one of my friends to play, so we were duo queuing, and they were saying very unkind things about her en français.
Well, that's just not nice.
Exactly.
By the way, for those who don't speak European, WC is water closet. which means toilet.
The
For
laughing
For
show.
reasons. So there you go, the sous chefs who did all of the work, bringing out the food while Jean's carrying everything himself.
It is kind of cool that Rebel and I are exactly bookending the cooking contest.
Very nice indeed.
Okay, Chad, if you have a signature thing that you cook, what is it?
Chili.
I do a pretty decent lasagna. I like to do it on any kind of holiday occasion, just as a good way to make a lot of food pretty easily.
Pasta probably for me.
We got fried rice, beef Wellington, assorted stir fry, and boiling water. I would not recommend eating boiling water personally, but I am not here to run your life for you. So the head chef, who should know exactly who Xujhan is like, I've never met you, and oh, your dishes are all inferior. And then for some reason, the princess, who never ate any of the food, has opinions on it. Because nobody brought her a plate. And fun fact, if you actually pay attention to the subtleties of the king, when he says the one on my left, he had turned his back, so he was actually identifying his actual son. He did do a very good job of it. Also, fun fact, since they make you eat the dishes, you can eat them in whatever order you want to.
This is true. And you get the same dialogue regardless.
Yep. Eggs in a basket for breakfast. Okay, sure. Your father claims they could burn salad. Oh, sure, that's easy. Just apply fire.
Please do not set Spar on fire.
So Spar is now Salad.
Yes. His last name is Gus. Aspara Gus.
But I thought his name was Salad.
That's what his friends call him. Also, for some reason, there's an elevator in the toilet.
It's in his yearbook. They called him Salad.
Most likely to be served with Caesar dressing. Oh no, who could have ever anticipated this, that the fake prince was actually a monster?
Maybe one of his shaman forms, Jeff, is being in a bowl with like salad leaves coming out and it has legs and just walks.
Before we get into important game things, I'm going to take a moment to once again thank all the runners who are putting themselves out in this marathon. relay format marathon, whatever you care to call it. You know, you're going out there, you know things are going to go wrong, but they've
Sleep is
all
overrated.
put in the effort to entertain us, and I'm grateful. Sid, thank you for coordinating everything. Thank you, RPG Limit Break, for agreeing to host. And thank you, Sleep, for existing.
Agreed. So does this mean you're dipping out, Trinton?
Soon-ish. I just figured I would go ahead and get that in so I wouldn't be saying it over anything important.
Understandable.
Will Charles get a gold?
Nope.
No.
Save you some suspense.
It's okay, we're still early in this section, so there's definitely gold opportunities. I have hiccups now. The food's cursed. I'm always so torn if I don't have a gold for those mimic encounters where I get leadoffs.
On average, it's better to take the run. Unless you are absolutely grinding for like only world record time and nothing else will do. Like, on average, the odds of a gold drop on any given fight are low enough that if you just always apply the rule like kill every treasure chest, even when you get a lead off, drop attack, dragon. The amount of time you'll spend killing things you could have run from will end up being greater than the time it takes to just dip into Uba Cave anyway.
Okay.
Woo! The
Rand
safety strat working.
Rand safely not falling asleep. That is very, very nice. That you like to see that.
Yeah, that made the strat look real good.
Because a lot of the time, Rand will fall asleep to that sweet breath. It always is a guaranteed sweet breath on turn 1.
Yep, and a guaranteed crit on turn 2. This guy is actually 100% scripted.
Oh, it is a guaranteed crit?
Yep.
My goodness. That's terrible. Poor Sten.
He had it coming. 2-turn fight.
Does
Pretty
he
good.
really?
However, I do have the
Congratulations,
menu
not a
to
worm.
res
You can
Sten.
go fishing now.
Fishing for some
Root.
gold flies.
I mean, all these people who were trying to help the prince, and nobody thought to bring any honey down here and just see if you could get the fly to come to you.
I mean, this seems like the kind of fly that you would attract with vinegar. He's got a really sour attitude. So now Rubble is done with Kuadora and is leaving Simafort. So you can now say goodbye to your childhood trauma, as we are now leaving this area and leaving its music behind us.
This fly, I'd just be using machine guns. There's no good or bad. Just nope.
I think you better go with flamethrower. You need to be able to cover the area.
Yeah. Need better coverage than a bullet. Fair.
Burning the house down.
I'll burn this house down to spite my roach.
Rapidly running out of gold opportunities.
Finally.
My run yesterday didn't get a gold.
You got a really nice Upa Cave, though.
I did. It had like one lead off, I think.
Finally, we have caught up with Patty, who is the actual thief that Bo was framed for, which is why Bo has not been a party option this entire time.
Thought it was just antisocial.
He can be both. Now, Jean the Giant Frog opens different world navigation options, including hopping across gaps you couldn't hop across before.
Dang it.
Well, early turn there, I guess.
I think maybe Rubble's D-pad's a little sensitive, so if he could probably get some stray inputs. That's just my thought. But some of these rand rolls can be pretty difficult. Like this one around the mountain is pretty tough. I actually go a little out of my way to try and get a clean line down because sometimes the mountain can be really close and there is a sharp turn that you have to do right here. Oof, he got the immediate encounter afterwards because of the lack of reset after the rand roll encounter.
I do not ever remember taking this particular path through the roach room, but there's a gigantic traffic jam the other way, so...
I'm curious enough to see which way you went, so I'm gonna inspect after your fight. And judge. Oh, going the bottom?
Yeah.
Huh, okay.
But, like, you can see why. There's 5 roaches up top the other way.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 and 3, that is exactly average.
I've started considering when I leave Simafort to take Sten instead of Cat. Because I think that doing the Sten grab after when you're near Windia might be faster than taking Xujhan.
Yeah, I could believe that.
Oh, Rebel is
Look,
having
I'm just saying this is proving to me exactly why I think they could have been nicer on the overworld for Rand, especially in this early game section.
I mean, the whole
This
is
world is like
exactly
2
what I did.
tiles wide, and that's all you get, at most.
I wish more of these were 2 tile wide.
I love that Rand has just been chilling at 20 HP the entire time and nothing is attacking him, despite being in slot 1. That's real convenient.
I guess an
Okay, the lack of
interesting-
crits is not, though.
I don't know if you guys actually know this, but someone in chat, Jeff's actually bringing up an interesting thing, is that, like, clouds seem to lag the game. Is there any merit to that?
1 second.
Sorry, say that again?
The cloud seems to lag the game, like maybe more clouds or cloud placement causes the game to lag out, or is that just kind of like it just feels like it?
I have no idea. I haven't really noticed it that much.
I figured it was one of those things that it's like, maybe it couldn't, who knows?
Maybe if there's enough of them, yeah.
Oh,
I wonder if it has something to do with hunting grounds as well, just like the number of things being rendered on the screen at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can believe that, actually. Like, just more things on the screen probably does slow your game down.
I've always been of the mindset that better to ask a question and get a don't know than assume nobody knows and not get new information that could make your life easier.
Yeah, there's one slowdown that is in Breath of Fire 1 that is pretty substantial. That happens in the underwater volcano when you're near a lot of kelp, because of how the kelp moves. I haven't really noticed anything like that in Breath of Fire 2, so I have to think that they probably optimized the memory better.
That's what I was going to say. Probably better optimization.
But I mean, obviously they lacked in other regards.
Yeah. It's hard to get everything right, especially with older games like this that don't really have patches. And the things that you do fix are very few and far in between.
I prefer a world where the games don't have patches. It feels like you got much more classics, and they worry about fixing the wrong things and adding the wrong stuff when they patch.
Well,
Welcome in, Drexus.
yeah, the ability to patch is kind of a weird thing in general, because it kind of creates a situation where they're like, oh yeah, well, it's broke now, we'll patch it later, which is pretty obnoxious.
Convenient way to death warp, just get zombied.
Oh, I've done that. Yeah, I've done that before. That's really funny.
Well, good luck to runners the rest of the way. Good luck, Sid and Blink, with the rest of this one. This is a marathon session, so
Yep.
Thank you very
everybody
much.
take care.
Appreciate you hanging
Thank
out.
you.
See you
Have
later.
a good one, Trinton, and thank you for Breath of Fire 1 commentary. You might have to update the one for Gintatsu there on the bot.
Yep, I was gonna update it right now. Sunskin's been out for a bit too. I wanted to get it one last time before Trenton was fully gone, so that everybody could find his channel if they wanted to.
Totally fair. Let me do this. Hmm. Okay, so now Rubble is going through Trout's mansion, and Trout's mansion is very unique in the way that encounters operate here because they don't operate in the same mechanics at all with regard to the rest of the game. You can get encounters very randomly in here with no encounter reset mechanics whatsoever. So it's very feasible that the next step that you take is an encounter after having an encounter. You can go through this mansion without getting a single encounter, and you can go through this mansion and have 8 encounters. Both are extremely possible. And interestingly enough, one of my previous runs recently actually went through for the first time without an encounter. It was glorious. And will probably never ever happen again.
The funny thing is, they coded an entire separate encounter routine just for Trout's house. It's not used anywhere else.
Oh, good. They just were complete dicks that kind of showed it. Ooh. SNES aborted.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, that's hilarious that they decided to code a whole new encounter table and screw it up so it's extra evil. Like, no. Every step, have fun. Does the smoke even affect the encounter in there?
Nope.
Thought so.
Every step is a 1 in 16 roll, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I just am remembering now, like, just getting flashbacks to Sid just being like, cool room, like, every time something bad happened to me in my run yesterday.
Cool room, cool boss, cool RNG, yeah.
Yeah, and me explaining, like, finding the shortcut, and it takes me my 5th try. And that's average.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 is average.
I guess as a viewer, it seems a lot more abysmal until you know that.
No, as the runner, it feels way more abysmal.
No.
As
Trust me, it feels worse for me.
When you're looking at the gold split, that's like first try shortcut. I'm like, up, yep, bleeding, hemorrhaging. Keep going. I need surgery now.
The funny thing is, when we first implemented that strategy way back in the day, I had an unreal string of runs that all got second try shortcut. Exactly 2 fights every single run for a while.
Only life for that easy and fun.
Rand put on his dancing shoes today. What is this? Haven't even taken damage.
Cat's ending the phase right here pretty quickly.
Yep. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, the third dodge.
There isn't even really a benefit to it. It just looks cool. I mean, okay, a dodge does save a third of a second over getting hit on animation frames, so, you know, task fight.
Jeff is calling your shenanigans, saying that's false, Charles. There's one other area with a fixed encounter rate, though it takes an absurd amount to influence it. And I think he's talking about Mount Fubi.
Yeah, I guess if you count 0 as a rate.
Yeah, so you're gonna love this, Sid. The first area, Mount Fubi, the first dungeon you go through, I think Jeff was the one that told me this, and I didn't believe him. And then Charles is like, it is the most absurd thing that you would think wouldn't be a thing, but it's Breath of Fire 2, so it's true. And that is, when you're in Mount Fubi, if you take enough encounters killing enemies, eventually you make the population of enemies extinct and you get 0 encounters in that area.
I'm sorry, the fact that I don't have face cam is kind of criminal right now because I'm just gobsmacked by that bit of information.
It's the most my uncle works at Nintendo, let me post this on GameFAQs in 2003 thing I've ever heard.
So if you do this, you can revive Aerith.
Yeah. You can no, you have to go push the truck and then you can get Mew.
Man, all those guys that were lying about reviving Aerith, just like looking back now, like, I wasn't a liar, I saw the future. No, you were a liar. You never saw this happening. Don't gaslight me.
It's things like this that they incorporated into the games that it's like makes you think that anything could happen. Because we didn't know better, we didn't have internet, we didn't have Nintendo Power explaining a lot of this to us. That
my brain is just like processing. I guess this is from looking at the code, or did somebody actually test this?
I think someone tested it first.
Exits the mountain at level 10.
They probably grinded enough there, and then they're like, why am I not getting encounters anymore?
I mean, there's also Ocean Fly too. Like, it doesn't matter which version. Now you can save Aerith in both versions. One is just way harder than the other.
Unless you're on PC, then it's easy.
Yeah, just a little bit of battle mode warping. Hey, Yuffie, come here. I need you to help me warp to the end game.
I meant with, like, Oceanfly in particular,
Yeah.
like, because you can do a glitch in PC that turns off the encounters.
Oh yeah, you could do that too.
In chat, Baby Pup really got that min-maxing attitude deep in their soul.
The funny part is, Aerith is actually like used in the Ocean Fly route, and I didn't really get it at first. And they start bringing her to areas she's not supposed to be because she's not there. So like when you do the train in North Corel, she can do more damage, and you also avoid lines of dialogue because she has
Yep.
the area. And I was like, because we're doing a task showcase of the Little Gecko's most recent any % tasks for PlayStation showcase at the end of December. Yeah, like the 26th. So I was talking with Ace Zephyr about adding some visual effects to it, and he's been kind enough to actually, Ace offered. So I'm thankful for anything I'm getting, but we've been going back and forth on some of the visual elements and stuff, like showing the encounter graph and stuff like that. And I started looking at some of the run and realizing, I was like, oh, that's a neat time save. That would not have occurred to me. It's really interesting what can be done to RPGs. And that's why sometimes I think when I'm like looking at Final Fantasies with their extremely tight step count, I'm like, maybe we're just not trying hard enough in Breath of Fire 2. And then I'm reminded it's Breath of Fire 2. So I was
gonna say, false.
It's the equivalent of FF9.
Yeah. No time to stutter step everywhere. That's all you get. Maybe
And
they'll
like
fix it
everything is random.
Mm.
Your runaway is not reliable, but we don't have a flee spell. You
Yeah.
two just got the same exact encounter in the same spot.
Remake
Oh, that's
win.
funny. Alright, so
Um,
I'm exactly one Trout behind. I'm still a dungeon behind, but it's a smaller dungeon now.
So, oh, you finished the fight. Okay, so Rubble right now is trying to take out his party so that he can warp back to our last safe spot near Silverfort. And this is important because we need to head down now that we have Xujhan to an area that is only accessible if you have him. You need his frog form to hop over some cliffs and to swim in the water. So, so we're taking advantage of that, and we.
John just knocked himself out with one hit. Let's go!
Heck yeah! You need that from him.
You'll never see it again. That's his one.
Sometimes you pray for that special from him. So right now, this is going to be one of the more frustrating RNG checks that you have in the run. We have to take some encounters right here, exactly where Rubble is, because we're trying to spawn a fishing spot for one of the Manila shops. And oh, and he got lucky, first try. This is very lucky, because sometimes you can take a while before you get the fishing spot to spawn. But we're doing this because this is how we're going to get Fire Rocks. If Trinton were here, he would be making the joke right now about seeing everything burn, or whatever it exactly was earlier that he said.
Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. Mega Man X.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So yeah, he's selling everything that he doesn't need right now. So all the herbs going, health BL's going. He's going to keep his smokes. He's going to keep 1 stack of life PLs, maybe a stack of W fruits. He's also going to keep the Wise BL that he has, and then just from there sell everything else to make room for as many Fire Rocks as possible.
I contest that is the coward strategy. You don't need those life pills. Sell them. Sell them all.
Yes, Charles just wants to have as many Fire Rocks as possible.
Burn, burn.
Oh, and you also want to keep the urchins because we're going to be
Yeah, you do need those.
we're going to be doing another switch glitch for Blue when we recruit her. Nice 38 Fire Rocks. We're good.
Yeah, I keep just the urchins, the wise ball, which are both mandatory, and the smokestack. Sell everything else.
Well, I guess that answers the question I was gonna ask. Somebody in chat's like, what's help BL supposed to mean in the universe? I think it's ball, right? And I guess that puts
Yes.
Trinton on ball. What about you?
Oh, absolutely. So here is an interesting fact about Breath of Fire 2. It's not very well balanced. Healing magic is kind of garbage because healing items are cheap, plentiful, and better. Like, they're just stronger. So, really, the only thing that determines whether someone is a good healer is how fast they are, because the more enemies you outspeed, the more effective your healing is. So Cat is the best healer in the game, which means that canonically, Cat heals people just by whipping baseballs at their head, like max speed. Terminal velocity baseball to the head, heal 100 HP.
Yeah, you're lucky if she just throws it, because if she like tosses it and then beans it with the
Yep.
staff, you're just done.
Alright, Charles now going through the Trout Mansion with its shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm close to the stairs, so if I'm lucky, that was it.
Was that 3
Unlucky.
encounters?
The door +2. The door you always fight. So, a 2 encounter Trout House is pretty good.
That is definitely good.
I consider 3 to be average. Incidentally, I love Trout's sprite. It's friggin' adorable.
The gold goblin.
Yeah. Catfish whiskers.
Alright, and Rubble is now going through Grandpa. So we're currently inside of a whale right now that's named Grandpa, and he is currently under a spell that has him in a deep sleep. And we're trying to get to the bottom of why he is currently cursed with this sleep issue. We are going to get some fights, but with our newly acquired Fire Rocks, everything should be trivialized by now, so long as our fast characters are the ones using it, such as Cat. So Cat is actually one of the most beneficial characters for her speed. So she can outspeed everything with damage, outspeed everything with healing, and so forth.
Cat is also necessary in that dungeon to allow you to pass through the sphincters.
Yes, you also do need her to go through the sphincters, as well as open the first gate and wake Grandpa up by hitting his uvula. That's interestingly upside down. And it is a uvula because the people that we just talked to said it is.
Alright, time for a 30-second input break.
Nice.
ATB and like charges and spells in Final Fantasy games are a little bit different across the board. So like each game has its own system. Most of them have like a charge time or whatever that determines how long it takes to cast a spell, or something similar.
So Munmar here is a very interesting encounter. He is undead. All of our glitched weapons do some extra damage to him. But he opens the fight with this sleep ability, and it happened to hit everyone but Ryu. This is a little unfortunate because while we do the T-Dragon to do a lot of damage to it, Ryu actually doesn't do very much. Ooh, and it killed Cat. Ryu doesn't actually do enough damage to it to be... Oh.
It's fine. Wake up.
Oh no! Oh no!
Is he having a good Munmar?
No. Sleeped everybody but Ryu. Second turn killed Cat. Third turn killed Nina. And then we special him to wake up Ran.
And now he's doing horror again to put everyone to sleep.
There's a reason this guy is one of the emotes in my channel.
Alright, and Cat special to instantly kill it afterwards. So since Ryu doesn't have any glitched weapons, he doesn't get any of that additional damage boost onto Munmar. So him being the only one that didn't fall asleep, while we did get a huge damage chunk on him with the T-Dragon, he isn't able to finish it off, and that's why we wanted any one of the others to be alive to finish it.
Yeah, the other like downside is he doesn't have access to the Moondrop either. Because like if you really were down bad, you could just throw the Moondrop, wake everybody up, heal everybody up.
Yep, exactly.
That circumstance, the game's like, all right, I'm gonna make you have to go to the bathroom right now. Oof.
So Munmar's a laxative?
I mean, with a fight like that, I might just have to change clothes when I got done with it. I'm not gonna lie.
Angry stress pooping, got it.
I almost need to change clothes and I ain't even running. Good grief. That was just rude.
Once you run Breath of Fire 2 for long enough, you become untiltable. Nothing will phase you because you have seen everything.
Oh, that, you are... you better
He's not wrong. He's not wrong, because I am now numb to Cat dying in Infinity that the run yesterday was more disappointing rather than infuriating.
We'll see. I've known to tilt off into the sun. I guess maybe learning it will be good for my constitution.
Maybe also for constipation.
Breath of Fire 2 requires you to make peace with the fact that bad things will happen. There is no good run.
That sounds like a life lesson you teach your child. You just need to make peace with life is uncontrollable. But still don't put your hand on the hot oven. That's still bad.
Obviously, this is slightly exaggerated for comedic effect, but really, Breath of Fire 2 has so much RNG in it that you just realistically, statistically cannot gold every split.
Yeah, after watching Blink shoot up like 3, 4, 5 runs, something like that, I've just seen each and every split like flip-flop from green, red, gold, and there's like almost no rhyme or reason besides the game being the game. There's like no dependability with this game. You're just wildly vacillating.
Exactly, good word. And somehow it's still a fun game to run.
Yeah, I mean, this series in general has like a special place in my heart. The funny thing is, like, 4 is the one that has the most memorable, but like we mentioned earlier, BoF 3 had that PSP port. I remember importing that and being so happy when I got it. Like 2 and 3, really.
Nice. Is the PSP region locked?
No, at least not European and NTSC, because what it is they have the Japanese release, and they actually had a translated European release of that. So I was like, what? Why? Huh? So I imported it. It was, but yeah, it ran fine. I mean, the other thing too is like nowadays you could, you know, put it on a PS TV, or you know, that's the only problem is 3 is kind of like locked in, unavailable or extremely expensive for original copy.
Yeah, I think I got mine for $50, but you still would need a console to play it.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Bare minimum consoles, a good console. Because the other thing that is nice about the SNES versus PlayStation 2 games, each and every game like runs differently depending on whether you're on PlayStation or PlayStation 2, and then PlayStation 2 has model numbers, which will wildly change how fast certain games load. Apparently, not only does PlayStation 2 matter in that aspect too, but like Final Fantasy 7, apparently the green bar copies are desirable.
Yep, the Sonic discs.
Yeah.
I managed to luck out, and mine were Sonic discs.
Hey boy,
Ooh,
first try.
Ooh, yeah. My brain was totally like rotted the first time you got to the fishing tries, and I'm like, why are we just ramming into the wall? And then I saw the fish, I was like, oh, yeah. Well,
yeah, we're trying to force a Manilo spawn.
I guess this regular fish will never go for the coin.
Correct.
Nice. So I was like,
I worried sometimes because like the one where you're fishing up the Empire Sword has fish in it, and I'm not sure if they pick up with urchins. That will be a fun little thing to find out.
Ice chunks, Medicaid. I love that Fire Rock purchase. It is the most satisfying thing of all time.
Just turboing through.
yeah, the GOG port is actually that obscure PC port, which is good for speedrunning because apparently it does load quicker, but it does also sometimes just crash, which is a bit of a downside, but safety saves are your friend. Our BOF 4 runners have been kind of ping-ponging back and forth whether they were going to use console or another method or the GOG. I think one of them initially was going to be on GOG and the other one was going to be on PlayStation, and they flip-flop now, and I think Countdown's going to be on GOG. And,
no, they're both going to be on PC.
Okay. Yeah, because I saw them flip-flopping back and forth, and I'm like, I don't care. You two know this game better than me. Make your own call. I have no dog in this race.
Yeah. It was, they were gonna flip-flop, and because, Drexus was like, I just got my PS2, so I'm gonna play it now. Like, I do want to get a time on the board for that one, and then Countdown was like, I feel like it will be unfair if he's playing on the PC and I'm on console because of the faster loads, and it's just easily accessible to get the GOG one, so I'll do that. And then they ultimately just talked it out and decided to just get the play on the PC one. It came to a gentleman's agreement.
Now that I think about it, I think I dropped into Drexus's chat while he was trying to do runs on the console and found out that it felt different as they do.
Yeah, the button mapping was different.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a shame that like 3 is relatively unavailable, while 4 is pretty readily available. Dragon Quarter was dirt cheap. I picked it up just so that we had 2 teams, and it was like $20 for a sealed copy of it. And I was like, I kind of hate opening this, but also I know it's a good copy, so all right, let's do it.
Nope.
At least the first 2 are available on like Nintendo, if you like giving in to your overlords.
Your Nintendo Switch Online.
I don't. The idea of like subscribing to the service drives me wild versus like just purchasing the game. I really don't know why they switched that model. I don't like it. C'est la vie. At least it's available. I was completely against it till one of my friends was like, no, you can download the game. You don't actually have to play it online. I was like, oh, thank gosh. That would be stupid. Yeah, DQ is a Dragon Quarter. Because I kept typing that in chat. And it throws
Breath of
people
Fire
off.
Dairy Queen.
Yeah, Dad. Every time they they called it DQ in the Dragon Quarter speedrunning thing, that's where my brain would go. Dairy Queen.
Hey,
it's
guess
actually
which
really
bozo forgot to use W fruits on Ryu?
Good thing you remembered.
No, I sold them. Like, I was supposed to W fruit Ryu before selling the stack.
Oh, I done that.
It's fine.
Yeah, you don't need it.
I'm just gonna not have the other 3 people fall asleep. That's the plan.
That's why I stopped doing the selling the W fruit, is because that exact thing happened to me. It's okay. We have way too many fire rocks anyway. If I get 40, I'm like, that's more than enough.
Yeah, like DQ itself is a good game. It just has a hard time fitting in with the Breath of Fire series on the larger scale. In the modern zeitgeist, though, like the roguelike that it is highly sought after and fairly well done for its time period where it hasn't been explored at all. And so you can get it dirt cheap, and I don't expect it becoming like some lost gem that people are gonna like flock to anytime soon, for better or worse.
Right? My whale was clean. 3 easy fights.
I was thinking this the other day. Like, how are you? Does the engineer walk out of this corner at any point? That's just where he starts.
Yes.
Yeah, she
Okay.
moves randomly.
I was
She
gonna
does
say, I was
eventually
like,
walk out.
how are you supposed to find her? Like, I don't remember her hiding in the corner under the screen.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes she pokes out and you'll see the top of her head. But I think she is spawned there at the back in the floor.
Okay, I trust. My team will stay awake.
Just auto.
I'm defending
Oh.
with Ryu because he's not going to do anything useful. Okay, Cat stays awake. That is good enough.
They're gonna stay awake like you.
Now you can
Yeah.
auto. Oh, and she's
Thanks.
specialed.
Yeah. We're good. Trust strats never fail.
I guess it's another thing we may not have touched on is with the
Oh.
Moondrop double hit. It also will copy if you special with the first attack. The second attack will also special. I think it's,
So that is actually an instance of a more general rule in Breath of Fire 2's combat engine, which is once your character has crit any action on their turn, all subsequent attacks will also crit. Which means if you crit, then any counter attacks from that point on are also crits.
Correct, yeah. I wanted to also emphasize that.
yeah, I was
Same
gonna.
thing with the enemy.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna double back because I remember watching you get mauled by something the other night where it's special, and then it started countering, and we're like, oh no. I think that was last night's run because Sten got tagged. So
Yeah, it was the J worm. It
Yep.
it crit and then it counters. It has a chance to counter on its on being hit. So
The J-Worm is by far the most likely place to see that from an enemy because he has the scripted crit on turn 2 that's just always there, and he also has a very high counterattack rate. I think it's 50%.
maybe it's a good idea to just defend that turn to avoid the.
Not at any percent, dude. In glitchless, sure, but like it's any percent. Just kill him.
Yeah, but I don't want Sten to die.
As you were saying, Blink, just reset. Forehead.
no. The reason you don't want Sten to die is so that Sten gets experience for Trubo. But what you need to understand is just kill Trubo too. Like it's any percent. Nothing bad can happen to you.
Surely.
I just decided to. I found like my best backup with that is just take a fight right outside of High Fort with Sten.
Yeah, exactly. I think if you're one level too low, you can also just give him Bum's Clothes for the speed boost to outspeed Trubo.
You've already sold them though.
Oh, that's true. That might be in my glitchless notes. Never mind me.
We can just go back to the.
There's
Back to the
We'll be
Manila.
like,
No,
hey,
no,
I-
no,
I-
no. Go to the basement and get the quick clothes. Those are the same speed as Bum's Clothes.
Are you gonna? But you might get an encounter.
Nah, it's like 5
Surely.
steps with a low encounter rate.
5 steps.
It's so unlikely.
5 steps is 5 steps too many.
Yeah.
I think it's literally like a 1 in 64. Like, you can only get a fight on the last step, and you're getting it with minimum odds.
I'll take your word.
Surely you remember what you just said about Breath of Fire runs being pure chaos.
Sure, but like, not. There's chaos and there's chaos. Not everything is chaotic.
Oh, okay. Yep. This is a part. This is the gaslighting part where he's trying to entice you to run the game, because there's always backups. It's not all bad.
There's so
Yeah, but
many
he's only the
backups.
one that knows about it because of glitchless.
That's true. Yeah, you really. If you want to get the true Breath of Fire experience, you really need to start by learning glitchless.
Are you trying to get people to quit the game before they start?
No, I'm trying to get people to have a good time making content.
Not everybody's in it for the content. Some people are in it to have fun. F-U-N. Fun.
F is for friends that do stuff together.
Oh no. The lack of sleep is caught up. We're all donezo.
U is for uranium bombs.
That's the Boff 2 experience I know and love.
There's an interesting duality running any percent, because yes, it is true that it's Breath of Fire 2 and so many bad things can happen, but also the glitched weapons are so OP, and you have unlimited money and healing items.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it's not even
there's
just
a lot of-
healing items either.
yeah.
It's just half of your party has full heal, full recovery.
Yeah.
Also
There's a
buff
lot of
clearing.
time to lose by being scared in the mid game of fights that realistically just cannot kill you.
I don't have fear for a lot of it. I get like pissed off when it's like me in Everai doing the escape sequence where you go down the toilet version 2.0, you drop down, you're like 2 steps away from the exit, and then you get an encounter and it's the Chimera where you
Yep.
you have a chance of death actually being the only thing that kills it, and it misses or something.
Yeah, that Chimera in the Jackdaw is probably the first actual scary thing after Cat. Okay. Wait, what am I doing?
I remember getting it in a run. I'm like, oh, okay, T-Dragon, because my notes say T-Dragon everything, and I do, and it's alive. I'm like, Charles, what do I do here? And he's like, I have never seen that encounter in my whole time of running this game. You have some really rotten luck.
Yeah, basically skill issue.
No, I refuse your reality and substitute my own.
All right, Rubble now trying to summon the second Manilo.
He's doing the
Using
summoning
Rand rolls.
dance.
Yeah, Rand spinning around in circles, the summoning dance. But he got a lead off, so it's quick. In that position, it's really hard to tell with
That's-
Rand like blocking the fishing hole if you got it or not.
That's what I was thinking too.
I've started to just I've just started to have Rand like bonk the side so I can see if it spawned or not.
Surely you could do it a frame or two away and make it there. Yup.
Oh, and Charles is doing the walk of shame since he did not get a gold.
What is this luck too? He's like got it hitting the 50-50s the wrong way.
Very unfortunate.
That's
Rubble is burning through some of his fire rocks. I'm not Rubble. Just in case you can hear me, all of these fights you can kill with blue with a sonic boom, but he got the fishing spot, so he's good.
finally.
Just for next time.
Knowledge is power.
Next time.
No
we
worries,
should-
Drexus. See you in 15 hours or something like that.
Yeah, by that point we'll have Ashen involved, and surely no tech issues will happen anymore.
Maybe it's more like 12 actually. But yeah, see you in 12.
Long enough for you to sleep, wake up, and hopefully get on run.
Ryu obtains mystery hat. Thanks, game.
I mean, it depends on if Rocky, or whatever million other Both 3 things decide to murder both runners.
Oh boy, new again. Rocky. Any of the ghosts inside. Then Amalgam.
Yeah, the whole first like 2 hours of that run is pure BS.
Mount Mirneg
You just
because
yeah.
failed runaways.
Yeah, I started learning a little bit of it, and I managed to learn, like, to some extent new 1 and 2. I freaking, ugh. That's gonna be a tall order, picking that up.
Sounds like you want to do a Brave Man.
Only if I can find it. Brave. No, when I hear Brave Man, I keep thinking of Genja doing 1 through 5.
That's what I mean.
Okay, yeah. Nah, well, that's a partner escapade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Then it's a Brave Men, not a Brave Man.
Well, there's multiple Ryus, right? They were all pretty brave. It doesn't have to be just one.
It's 5 Ryus. That just sounds like a relay race.
Damn, you're right. Shoot. I gotta come up with a better name for it then. I don't think anybody can Genja like Genja did. A man
Yeah,
to be
I used
admired
to-
and feared.
I used to do FF7 100%, and those were like 16 hours, and I would feel like hell after those instances.
Yeah, I'm thinking after the task, like the next one is either gonna be like when the next time we showcase Final Fantasy VII, it's gonna be like a hundo or a hundo task, one or the other. 'Cause
Interesting.
the hundo task is like somewhat reasonable. Probably do it on like a Saturday, Sunday, but do a hundo run. Why not? Because it's never getting into the marathon. There's no way Hundo's gonna make it. That's too much of our schedule.
You know, I my first console run that I did of it, way back when, I did it for a St. Jude thing. I'm now known in the community for this, that I'm the runner that had a 7-hour Chocobo racing section and still completed the run.
I remember seeing runs like just abysmally sit in the chocobos. I've heard that there's some form of manipulation now for that, so it's not as luck based.
Yeah. It is a lot better now, but I didn't have access to that when I first ran on console.
Yeah.
So now it exists, and I'm the proof that it's worth having to do it.
Bro, if my chocobo was that bad, I might have just gone to sleep, got back up, and then finished the run. Like,
You know what? I would have, but in my mind, it was, this is for the children. They need me.
Yeah, for a charity marathon, I'll put myself through the metaphorical wood chipper. Absolutely. For charity marathons, I'll go above and beyond what I normally would have my limit be.
You know what? I should have known when that happened to me that was how. Oh, by the way,
Hey, there
Charles
she
has
is.
a.
She's not so shy for Charles.
What can I say? The ladies love me.
So, as I was saying, I should have realized with that 7-hour Chocobo session that that's how it's going to be a metaphor for my speedrun career in terms of RNG being on my side.
I mean, I'm kind of have a notoriety of a similar aspect in the Mega Man X community. I think I kind of brought it up last night, but didn't really like enlighten you.
Yeah, enlighten us.
So early on, I did there's been like 2 or 3 different people that did the Mega Man X relays, maybe 4 at this point. my brain is. I'm forgetting the first one, but he's still in our community. But I started doing them after him because I was like, okay, it's kind of a shame that this doesn't happen anymore. And I ran a couple of those. And during those, one of my infamous, like, commentary moments was like, yeah, it just saves about a half a frame. And ever since then, that's, like, been part of my just, like, lineage or whatever. That I, instead of half a second, because, like, that game is full of silly little tricks that just save, like, 0 time that you shouldn't be doing because you lose 10 seconds or you save a half a second.
Goodness.
But the real one that got me, that to this day, I'm still, like, a emote in both the Mega Man X and Mega Man Zero Discord of my stupid face with, like, a Zero helmet. And what it was is I started running X2 Shoryukenless. And I did it because I honestly could never get the Shoryuken to come out, which I realized was input error on my end. But turns out, when I was, kind of yapping about it, joking about it, one of the taskers looked into it and he's like, oh, this is actually faster. Task setting, 100%. And, like, the problem is X2 has a nasty amount of boss RNG, so, like, real time, probably not. But between those two, I've got that, like, well, that's just this. I can the Shoryuken listed, and then people are like, oh, it's you. And there's people that just spam my face in those channels, and they don't even know. It's so funny. It's always interesting to, like, kind of be part of internet history in some aspects, even if you do it unintentionally. Yeah, 8 plus hours? Oh, the whole thing is going to be like 36 total once we get through everything, something like that.
It shouldn't be that bad. Realistically, if we're giving like the fast, I guess we should compare it to the slower runner, but that's harder. But if you're assessing how long one team might make it, it might be more on the order of like 30 hours.
Yeah, you're right. I was doing fast and loose math. But it's still like, yeah, we started at 3 p.m. today and we'll be running 8, 9 tomorrow. So we will have these VODs up on the RPG Limit Break channel. I'm going to split them after the runners finish the individual games, so you can find your favorite game or watch them all in whatever order you feel.
Okay, very nice. Sten survived Trubo, and he was level 12. That is pretty cool. I am very nervous now with any percent Trubo after making an attempt. I think it was my first D-Rest run coming back, and I had a level 12 Sten going into Trubo, and when I was doing the phase where you're supposed to kill him, he ended up doing a slam on me, and because of the egg beater, he slammed both hits and slaughtered Sten. So now I'm like, okay, this is a reality that can happen, and I am not going to want to deal with this. By the way, nice lead off, Charles.
The fact that I have gotten, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights just in the areas outside of Guns and Tunlin is disgusting. I average 0.
Yep.
You normally don't get fights there.
Yep. The weird one is the fights outside of Tunland are actually really weird because you get some encounters that are similar to the High Fort area and some encounters that are like way more advanced.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're in the solo Sten section, so Puxel's reliving trauma right now.
Yeah, I forget Puxel is like ran everything because even when I was doing Dragon Quarter practice, he popped up in my stream a few times. And normally, I don't see a lot of our staff around because I run Final Fantasy Action Remakes, Remake, and Rebirth. Ain't nobody like that. Except me, I guess. Actually, I think one of the mods for the channel actually ran Dragon Quarter 4's way back at when. Still gotta catch that run. I think it was David K that did it. It's very nice that we have like all that stuff categorized and cataloged. Will not be lost to time.
First try.
Oh, nice. Both first try Manillos. That's really good.
Making up for having to go diving into Upa Cave to get the gold in the first place.
And 5 encounter, like...
Look, if we don't talk about it, it didn't happen.
People don't forget.
So right now I'm about 5 minutes behind my world record. 2 of that is diving into the Upa Cave. 2 of that is the unintended death before Corsair, and 1 minute of it is just all of the encounters I just got. Okay, so buy fast food 4, Holy Scarf, Euro BTs. Oh, I'm an idiot.
You didn't get the Tunlin warp.
Nope. That's okay. Warping to guns is only like 30 seconds slower.
Time to huff it out, I guess.
And encounter reset from the circus, so no extra fights.
The game is like, we'll show you.
Little baby mistake. Don't worry about it.
I was actually surprised to find out that you actually spawn when leaving the tent on top of the tent instead of in front of it.
Yeah. Okay. Change. Stem.
It's always interesting to find those kind of things in the game because, like, it just does it and you don't even think about it, and then you're like, wait a minute, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, why? Why is it? It's just like with the doorways. Some doorways in some of the dungeons, you have to like go down through the threshold, and other ones you have to just like go left and right, and then you exit. Like, as long as you're on the tile next to where the threshold is, it, like, lets you exit.
Yeah, it must be tough trying to remember all the buffers with a game like this, where there's so many different maps you gotta go through.
And inconsistencies between them.
Yeah, I guess it's something I took for granted when I was usually playing, like, modern 3D action games. You kind of see wherever you are. There's very few instances where you buffer a direction. Luckily, Dragon Quarter has pretty consistent spawn points when you change maps. The only cursed part is if you run into an enemy encounter, it saves your angle data. So your camera can be really goofy when you run into a fight and then try and flee from it. End up running into a wall and you're like, yep, thanks. Funny part is we were messing... somebody in the Discord was wanting to mess around with it and see if we could get out of bounds. And I just arbitrarily suggested, I was like, well, if you run from fights, can you, like, go out of bounds? And there might be a way to do it, but we have no way to get back in at this point. Yet again. So apparently it turns out when you flee, it stores certain data. It's not a matter of just setting you to an XY coordinate for each area.
Interestingly, I wanted to entertain the idea here of trying to do like a wrong warp or an out of bounds thing, and it seems like it's not really possible in Breath of Fire 2. Mainly, I wanted to like consider it just in the off chance that you could like get to the Manila with like the high gold, and then spawn the Manila somehow, and then get fire rocks early, and then just death warp back to hometown.
That'd be interesting. Never play the glitch categories too often, but I always find them endlessly interesting. The way that their games get broken apart and they still function under those circumstances. Like this one, I find it funny. I think, what is it, like the herb and the moondrop are the two that used to be used? Well, the herb was like the old one that used to be used. Moondrop is the current glitched weapon.
We also use the vanilla extract a little bit at the end of the run because Moondrop erases your positive stat buffs, which is a problem on Death Heaven.
I see, yeah. But it's endlessly interesting that those items also have the flag for a double attack, which is, what is it? The only one is the twin bow that bow gets. Everything else is a standard single.
Yes, correct.
Alright, time to close the door for the dog.
Right. Sten v Torubo.
Did Sten dodge one of his attacks?
Yep.
Oh man, you
Worthless
hate to see
monkey.
it.
On the upside, my Sten is 13, which means I don't have to burn a fire rock, which will at least compensate a little bit for the 4 extra fire rocks I had to use in randoms.
Okay. Rubble has now completed the first boss in High Fort, which is Portal. Portal is one of those fights where you could take it differently depending on how leveled people are, but Charles has actually taught me something that was really cool, that regardless of Kat's level, if she's 17 or higher, you could drop both fast shoes that are on her, and she'll always be slower than Blue but faster than Sten. So you can do a scripted order as long as you're that. If she is below level 17, instead you might only take off one of the fast shoes. And then you kind of employ the same strategy. So there's only a slight nuance to it depending on Kat's level, and a big part of that depends on how many encounters you take in this area. So there is a little bit of RNG on that.
It's the kind of thing that you really, really don't want to have to think about on the fly. So just having a notes file that says like, if 16, remove one fast shoot, if 17, remove both, and then you don't have to think about agility thresholds and like what agility do you need to land in between blue and portal. The work is done. Just trust the notes.
So it's crazy because since I came from FF7, they have a strategy like that for one of the bosses, where you actually have to look at your stats to check Cloud's magic and Tifa's attack for doing a particular strat that employs using quad 7s on a boss.
I was going to say, that sounds like Materia Keeper.
Yeah.
Good old Mr. Keeper.
The materia quacker. And I said quack like a duck.
Yep.
Quack, quack.
Ducks out for Harambe.
So here's an interesting philosophical question about the Sten solo section here. You can't get everything you want with his accessories. You want 2 fast shoes equipped so that he's faster than as many random battles as possible, but you also want an empty accessory slot because that boosts your lead-off rate, and you'd rather not have to fight things at all.
So then you also want the holy scarf so that you minimize encounters.
Yeah, in theory, like if you really wanted to wear 2 fast shoes, you could make up for the holy scarf just by buying another stack of smokes. You'd lose time menuing, but like it would work. But equipping 2 fast shoes means you'll get fewer lead-offs, which, like, yeah, you're safer, but it's also costing you time on average.
Oh, that's a really early encounter on this floor.
Yeah, I'll probably get a second one after this, but he didn't do the bad thing, so it's okay.
Is the bad thing freeze?
Yeah, it is. That can one-shot.
You hate to see it. But this is why earlier in the run we chose to give Sten Cure 2, because much better here than... Oh, you're opting not to Cure 2. Okay,
Yeah,
then.
no, I give Cure 2 to Nina.
Interesting.
The Cure 2 on Sten strat thing is relevant if you're not doing an item shop here, but I do an item shop here, so you have the help BL, so it's not an issue.
So then why do you give Cure 2 to Nina?
Basically because Nina has an AP bar that might actually make use of it at some point, but like it hardly ever comes up. If it cost more than literally 2 frames to scroll through that menu, I would just put it on like whoever comes up first that isn't Ryu. The important thing is don't give it to Ryu.
Yeah, because you're not going to use it for dragons.
Importantly, if you give the Cure 2 to Ryu, it pushes Thunder Dragon down 1 row in your spell menu, and now you're going to lose frames every time you cast Thunder Dragon because you have to scroll an extra menu. But as long as you don't give it to Ryu, it really doesn't matter who you give it to.
Even if you scroll, the scrolling animation is more frames than... Because it's not like you're doing more inputs. Because rather than doing a right, you're doing a down.
Yeah, I'd have to double check it. Okay, we now have friends again.
Friends.
assume Rubble is done with Shuke by now.
Yeah, he's now leaving High Fort. He is just walking out through the rest of the fortress.
Yeah, there's things you can do in the mid game here to like save seconds here and there with optimization, but it's kind of hard to generate 15 minutes of comeback. Just because you're fire rocking all the randoms for the most part, and the bosses only take a couple turns each, so there's only so much time to save.
Makes sense.
Actually, probably the main point of optimization here is not in saving time, it's in saving fire rocks, like recognizing which fights you can afford to not fire rock to preserve them for later.
Yep, that's what I've noticed, and I have been trying to identify that in the last couple of runs that I had go through High Fort.
And then you don't save time on these splits, but you then save time on later splits because of the extra fire rocks you have to burn.
Yeah, agreed. It's kind of the same thing with the like the shortcut fights, because you'll know which ones you have to you can fireball with, or you can you have to use T-Dragon for.
So I have been getting a pretty good high fort. I don't think any of these randoms have got an action on me, which is basically as good as you can ask for.
I think normally they don't. I don't know if there are any that are faster than Cat.
Yeah, there's a complexity to random battle speed thresholds that makes it kind of difficult to just memorize what you're faster than and what you're slower than. Bosses don't have any variance in their speed, but random battles do. Every time a random battle spawns, it generates plus 0 to 7 speed randomly.
Oh, interesting. So there is a chance that
There
they
is
can add speed.
well, if they're close enough to where Cat is, then there's a chance. And okay, defend, attack up Cat, T-Dragon. If Cat is outspeeding enemies by less than 7 points of their base speed, then yeah, there's a chance that they will sometimes outspeed her with the random bonus.
I see. Okay.
But it's not a consideration in boss fights because bosses don't have that mechanic, and again, in any percent, the randoms are so that is annoying.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
What is the backup here?
Probably blue.
Yeah, just Moondrop with blue.
Yeah.
No reason to do anything fancy.
All right, Rubble is now working to get the mushroom. So you start off first. You have to make a couple trips here to Mount Maori. The first trip that you're going through is to find this old man who was kicked out of Tunland. And the idea is that he's the doctor that will be able to help the queen, who has mysteriously become afflicted with an obesity concern. And soon we will learn that it's not that she just randomly became fat, it's more that she's actually being possessed by a demon, and the demon is causing like multiplication of like bad tissues in her body that are causing this concern that she has. So we're here to get the old man because he's going to exorcise her demons, and in order to do that, he's going to tell us to go back to Mount Maori to pick up some of his tools that his assistant would provide for him. Now that he's identified the issue, and we're going to head back there, and he's going to tell us to look for a magic mushroom that grows on the mountain, and starting our whole little side quest over there. So now, as you see on Rebel screen, this is the queen. She has gotten a little bit too large to be able to move around out of bed. And if nothing can be done, she could actually die or turn into a demon.
Safety. Okay, I did the second half of High Fort with only a single lead off. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
Alright, attack, attack. Back up, cat, defend. That's a one shot. Very nice.
Up key down.
Yeah.
GG's. All right, quick. I'm gonna take a quick break. 1 second.
So fun fact about Shuke, she is programmed to have a counterattack, but due to a programming error, she can only counterattack against Cat and Rand, against whom she has a 50% counterattack rate. There's a lot of errors like that in Breath of Fire 2, and they're generally caused by like typos in a pointer. So a pointer that is supposed to point to like Shuke's current HP total or something like that to decide what action she does. Instead, it will point to something else, like a character's ID byte or something. Though that was a completely made up example that I don't think is what it literally is in this case, but is that kind of error. Later in the run, Habaruku's script is bugged because instead of checking his health percentage compared to his max HP, he compares his health to your lead party member's max HP. Pointers are fun. And now, I can stretch. Is that Aaron GBA both versions? That I don't know. I know very little about the GBA version because who wants to run it? It is painful on the eyes and ears.
I mean, that's also glitchless too. She can't do the same switch pad, right?
Yeah, but at least in Charles' case, it's more aesthetically pleasing, so he bears with it.
True. I grew up like playing a lot of the GBA stuff, so it doesn't really offend my senses as much as it offends others. But I can understand.
The GBA port does save a non-trivial amount of time because of the increased experience and money and decreased encounter rate. So GBA glitchless is generally easier and faster than SNES glitchless.
Oh yeah, I forgot they made some quality of life changes to make the game less obnoxious to play.
Yeah.
Actually, now that makes me think, do I have the GBA? Give me a second here. I'm gonna go pillage my drawers.
Okay,
Okay.
leaving High Fort at 3:30, I'm declaring to be pretty good.
Sid said something very questionable.
I
I'm
admit
gonna make
I
fun
was
of
not
him when he
paying
comes back.
attention.
Rubble has successfully obtained the mirror in a legitimate fashion and therefore saves his game.
Someone tell that dude to slow down. I'm trying to catch up here.
He's trying to PB, man.
I know.
He did have a pretty decent Mount Maori. But you two have pretty much closed the gap. Like, it used to be a 30-minute deficit, but now it's getting a lot closer.
Well, the good news is we're nearly done with Sten. Rubble, I
Yeah.
guess, is done with Sten, and I'm nearly done with Sten. I just have to do the mountain.
Yeah. Rubble did pass the statue, but oh wait, no, I am so stupid. I'm looking at the wrong screen right now. You're the one that passed the statue still with Sten.
Yeah.
Sorry. Dummy moment right there from Blink. I'm looking at two different screens that have both feeds.
The only way that I like, even for me too, it's hard because like looking at the Discord, it's flipped, so I have to like bring up the OBS for it to be right.
It's because right now I'm looking at my live split to kind of determine what their differences are between Charles and Rubble. But the thing is like it's right in between both feeds. So when I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh yeah, Rubble's on the right, but it's actually like since between my live split being between, like to the right of my live split is actually Charles, and to the left of it is Rubble. So from the Discord feed. But anyway, how was pillaging your drawers?
Did not have a GBA copy of. I think I did at some point, but I know why I thought I did. Because the local game store did have one, so I'm gonna have to meander back over there at some point. When I'm not doing this. To check.
Nice. Just to let you know, that was a very questionable way to phrase that
Yeah,
statement.
the moment I stepped away, I was like, yeah, that was a midnight statement for sure.
Gotta love having those.
Yeah, you're just like, this is the kind of stuff that frequently happens at events. You're just tired and words tumble out of your mouth, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna stand by it. That's what I said. What are you gonna do about it?
That was me before being of legal age and being sleep intoxicated.
Fair. Yeah, sometimes the schedule just works out that way, especially as like a department lead. You sometimes you get the AM and the PM shifts, and sometimes you even get the AM and the AM shifts.
Opening. Instead of the clopening.
If you're lucky, everything is like scheduled in such a way where everybody's kind of working the same shift. But being in charge of interview stuff usually leads to it not being too bad, because most of the content crew does not want to do stuff in the middle of the night. But there are a few times where we want to do something closer to the end of the day. You never can tell. But our job right now is to make sure that there's stuff always going on stream while we're setting other stuff up, so need to be a little bit more active. Isn't that right, PX? My left and or right hand man, I guess depending on how you look at it. Nice thing is, like, early on when I started getting to speedrunning, I like got all the technical garbage I needed. You know, GameCube, GBA adapter, mainly for like Mega Man Zero speedrunning because we didn't have a collection at that point. But it can be.
I had the.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No. You're.
It can be very annoying nowadays to like try and find that stuff. So I'm glad that I just go, do I have this thing? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I still have that. Neat. That makes my life so much easier. Meanwhile, I've wasted money on Elgato capture software, which is currently going to make my capture feed worse than it should be. Not happy about it. It was worse a month ago. Dang near unwatchable.
Yeah, I don't know if they still sell it. I managed to pick 2 of them up because they were really cheap. I went with the EVGA XR1 Lite. At the time that I got them, they were $50 a pop.
Yeah, right now I'm hoping that upgrading to the new retro tank and maybe even the software on it will fix my issues, but the Elgato works fine when you're like playing a PS5 game, but you ram a PS2 into that and it just goes, nope, I'm not doing that.
That's why your feed's so dark?
Yeah. The SNES is fine. The PS5 and any other like HDMI console is fine, but for whatever reason, I think Dine was saying it's like a syncing issue. So
Rubble just got a power food. That's really nice.
Oh, actually, power meals are a big drop in Dragon Quarter 2. They up your strength. So when I heard power food, I was like, huh?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing. They call them power food in 2 and 3, and they. I got so confused seeing Nina obtained smoke. but yeah, the power food gives you a permanent 1 strength boost.
Yeah, and at such low levels, I could see that being pretty massive.
It can even help at the higher levels. Like 1 strength is very powerful on Rand, for instance.
It's quite surprising how 1 strength really like is actually very big. Because like on paper, you're like, it can't be that important.
Well, it's important because once you start giving attack ups, it doubles.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because Dragon Quarter abuses the dragon form a lot, and then you can charge there, so it's pretty much the same thing as the attack up. So that number gets bigger and bigger very quick.
I'm kind of curious. I only just saw the end of that fight, but Charles, what happened? Because I saw the cat was asleep.
The Mita used Sweet Breath.
But he outsped her?
No, I just didn't Fire Rock because there was also a Ganga. I was just going to T-Dragon.
Oh, okay.
You can either T-Dragon or you can just Fire Rock and then run on the second turn.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the T-Dragon doesn't consume a Fire Rock, so...
Do you get I guess a full heal?
I didn't realize that. So close to kill him. Alright, I guess it's just Fire Rock and attack.
Speaking of Dragon, like I lightly talked about it earlier, but Charles was busy and you were gone, Blink. I know the mid one we have right now, like the elements don't matter, but I wasn't really 100% sure of how the AP interacts with it, because I believe you mentioned the other day that like not having max kind of hampered the damage in one of your runs.
It is almost the square of the fraction. So like if you have half AP, you do a quarter of max damage. There's a little bit of fuzziness due to rounding arithmetic.
Okay.
Yeah, it's almost like a steep drop off, depending on how far you are from the from max.
Full AP.
Now, there is like a rounding error. For instance, if you have like 21 or 41, where it will still account for that as if you had max AP.
Son of a-
Oh. Interesting.
Oh, you got it one tile away.
At least it's a lead off, but yeah, this was not a good mountain. It's not terrible or anything, but that was like I think 2 more encounters than average. And 2 of them were the meated Ganga fight, which is the worst one because you can't one-shot it and you can't run from it.
Yeah, I just wanted to follow up on that 'cause since I mentioned it earlier, because I'm only ever used to seeing 512 coming out of the dragon, so I'm like, wait, what? There's actually variance here?
Yeah, if you're not full AP, so I had that happen on my MC Tusk where Ryu leveled up when I had a world map encounter right outside of Tunland, and it didn't occur to me, and so he did something like 460 something, and that was just barely not enough to kill MC Tusk with the 3 fire rocks.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's that steep. Like if you're like at 38 or 39 AP and not 40 and you use that, then it's like it is pretty big. Like you might do 480 or 460 off of that just being 1 AP short.
Yeah, it's a pretty big drop off. I've seen some like damage ranges in the Breath of Fire games, but nothing quite that severe. I mean, I guess.
Cuz yeah, it's like what Charles said. It's a square function, so you get some pretty immediate drop off and then it kind of levels out at lower AP where it doesn't really matter that much how far off you are. It's almost like the diminishing returns are much lower at that lower AP, but really you care about being at the full AP because the
Yeah.
drop off is steeper.
Because at that point, you'd end up doing more physical damage in some instances, or better off using an item.
Yep.
I keep forgetting that the dragon sucks your entire AP in this one. Most of the other ones, it's like...
Yes, the dragons give you the big suck. That is correct.
Speaking of that...
It wasn't me.
We were joking around in the Dragon Quarter Discord, and Diane's like, "Oh yeah, I refer to Nina as the Hoover because her like special ability sucks enemies into her." Rex was like,
The Hoover or was it, sorry, Nina or Lynn?
Nina. Nina's special sucks the items in.
Oh, okay, because I thought that Lynn was the one that does the thing with the cleaner where with Kamir.
Oh, during the fights, yeah, she does give the good suck, but in between enemy encounters, Nina can actually, like, her special ability pulls in items, because sometimes items can get in an unreachable area, so I think that was their solution. But yeah. I mean, both of them, kinda. You can go either way. Thing is, like, once you get through that area where you use the cleaner to pull the enemies in, Lynn is never useful again. The best thing she can do is die, so that your other 2 useful party members get the EXP. Unfortunately, you, like, always go before any boss, because, gosh, you really just don't want any of them taking a turn, so Lynn just siphons EXP the whole run. Because it's kind enough to at least revive your dead characters at the end of any combat scenario. It's 1 HP, but it's better than nothing.
So now both members are inside of the Queen trying to cure her demons. And Rebel right now is going through the blue area. This is the last area of the Queen section. This is where you find the enemies that are called fatties. It's that little squid one that you see with the one eye. Now, the fatties are giant sources of experience if you manage to kill them. However, they do have the opportunity to run away, and it's that is an unfortunate circumstance when that does happen. because more experience does give you more buffer that the run can be safer. They do have a lot of health, so the only way to kill them is with Ryu's T-Dragon. And what you're seeing right now is Rubble, and Charles will do this soon too. Will launch a T-Dragon to attempt to kill it, but have Blue cast a spell to kill everything else, just in case the fatty runs away before Ryu gets to launch his attack. So that way it doesn't waste the AP. The 3 fatty encounter is a really good one. Gives the most XP, and 2 of them stayed, so we're getting some pretty fat loots right here.
Closest thing will
I
be
do
metal slimes.
prefer just autoing a single fatty. One, if it runs, then you saved all of the time entering your commands, and 2, you can auto a fatty in a single turn, and the amount of time it takes to do like all of the attack animations is about the same as a dragon plus a menu to restore Ryu's MP afterward.
Interesting. Okay.
Micro optimizations. Very interesting.
Yeah,
way to look
it's
at it.
not a big deal either way.
Okay, we have 1.
Basically,
Okay.
the auto gives you a chance to get lucky if Cat just immediately crits.
So
Then it's faster.
this area, you're killing the fatties is the goal. If they run away, they count as being killed. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Enemies running counts as a successful fight. You running does not.
So the goal is to get rid of a certain amount in each one of these areas.
And certain number of encounters.
A certain number. Okay.
2 per either room or room pair. It varies.
All right. So the fatties are just basically metal slimes that you can get
Yep.
mixed in with the encounters. Interesting.
Yep. And the enemies are pretty easy to kill. You either can kill them off with Blue Sonic Boom or her Flame. Peptions are a little bit stronger in terms of their health, so they are weaker to fire, so using Flame will kill them, as well as kill everything else that they're with.
Is the run at risk if you just straight up never see any fatties in this?
Not really.
Okay.
There are backups, but it's a little bit seedier.
Gotcha.
Basically, you'll lose some time on fights by having to do slower strats, but it's not going to wipe you.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, for instance, you may just barely be level 25 for Ray in the Everite Church, and you would have to put on not only the spare fast sheet that you have in your inventory, but take one off of Blue. So it's just that additional menuing. Or you're only level 26 when you get to Barberry, so you may have to pick up the Dragon Armor.
So I guess at this point you have to learn a lot of variations, or at least note down all the differences.
Yeah, it's like you can learn them or you can read the notes.
Yeah, well, I don't like reading. So, what of it?
Another significant thing is experience on Cat is what makes the difference between being level 26 or 27 on Death Evan. 27 outspeeds and 26 doesn't. Outspeeding Death Evan makes the fight much simpler.
And safer.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you're really at risk of dying to Death Evan in any percent, but like he will waste your time.
Yeah, because you'd have to moon drop with Blue or something. Rather than
Alright.
Van Ext with Cat.
I am half done. I am in the blue area.
Very nice. I think Rubble's about to finish the Queen. That
Oh,
sounds-
if we're both in the blue area, then I am well within 10 minutes of him.
Yep. This is true. He has 2 more encounters.
Seems like both runners have gotten a decent amount of fatties too.
By the way, after the Queen, we are roughly in the last third-ish of the run.
Yep.
Nice.
True.
Or actually, maybe memory. Maybe after Arohamel.
Yeah, it'd be nice to actually be able to see the end of a run. Last couple of times I've been like, no, I have to have a somewhat reasonable sleep schedule going into this.
Don't worry, Infinity can always strike its ugly head.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I miss not seeing that area.
You and me both, sister.
Yeah. I mean, the big weird part about Infinity is like I think they break your fusion with the shamans, right? When you get like halfway
Only
down
when
or
you
something.
go for the Anfini like thing. So when we go into Infinity with Cat Strat, we skip getting Anfini until after we've killed Barberry.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because I remember that being a sticking point, but I didn't know there was like a pseudo workaround, or I guess.
Yeah,
a
because
workaround.
you use the save spot after Barberry to set your Death Warp, and then you exit with blue, so it takes you out to Delogany, which is the halfway point, and then you walk to Anfini, which will be in the first room once you go progressing through Infinity again.
Nice.
It's a good thing that they set exit to Delogany rather than outside to gate.
I'll probably be. Buff 2 does get me a little bit on the interested. Maybe that will be what I start picking up in the new year. I do know the next thing I want to do is keep working on quarter, and maybe even picking up 1 quarter, which is pretty much the hundo. But another one I looked into was Mega Man X Command Missions, which fortunately there was somebody that's been playing it recently and run it, so now's the best time to learn it since there's another person, because that community is deader than disco.
I think Rubble just hired the monkey guard, but he has
Oh,
now picked
yeah.
up the therapy pillow. What did you say?
I just giggled at Rubble picking up L.
The monkey guard. Mankey.
And now we are heading to memory.
Gotta say, outside of the unfortunate stumbling at the beginning of 1, we've had a pretty clean runs. So hopefully that statement will amount to nothing and not
I
be
am
a curse.
Yeah, I'm hoping, like, I did account for this during the balancing. I think Breath of Fire 3 may be close. You know, there is some shenanigans that can happen, so we'll see, but I think both runners are kind of roughly in the same ballpark within like 10 minutes of each other, so I think we're fine there, but I don't know the delta for 4, and I'm assuming that it might be in a little bit of favor towards Drexus, but I'm not sure. And then for you, it might be a little bit more in favor for Rexton, but I've balanced your teams out very nicely.
Yeah.
So it should be a close race at the end.
I think, like, the big part of 4 is the bot grind and how abysmal that gets. But other than that, I think 4 is pretty clean. We'll see, though. Yeah, Rex is...
I like what Salty is saying. The fatties are just pure gravy that you only ever get this one chance at, which is why it's so insanely high variance.
I mean, yeah, you could find fatties in gravy, I think.
Blue getting Fireball on Charles' side. Very nice. Rubble is getting ready to do the Rand roll.
Yeah, Rubble has been struggling with the rolls, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's not like it's easy movement either.
This one in particular is really hard. The one in memory is maybe the hardest hand roll in the entire game because you have 3 quick turns each way.
What's like the window for a turn? A couple of frames, or
Yeah, I think.
because I think as a kid, like I tried it a few times, and I'm like, I literally can't control this thing. I'm just walking.
So the way it works is rand rolling is 8 frames per tile of movement, but to turn, you have to be holding your new direction at the beginning of a tile.
Well, that would explain my issue.
And it,
So,
it
like,
might be... Sorry, go ahead.
If you're in the middle of 8 frames, so like you're in mid tile and you just tap a different direction for 1 frame, it won't register. You have to be holding the new thing as you like roll over to a new tile. Pun intended.
Interesting.
Which is why it feels like rand rolling eats your inputs if you're trying to tap very quickly to get precise movement, because it literally is. That is exactly what is happening.
So you only get like literally a couple of frames of leeway when you're changing directions.
Basically, you either should be trying to time it, so like you're actually looking for like trying to visualize in your head where each tile is so that like you can press it at the right time, or oh goodness, that's a lot of fatties. Or just get really good at holding a direction for precisely 8 frames, because then like you'll always get it. If you can always hold the button for exactly 8 frames, it will always overlap exactly just 1 tile transition.
Ooh, triple fatty is very nice on Charles' side.
Yep, that solves any experience problems I might have had. I am so experienced now. We're still doing phrasing, right?
It was intentional on his end.
Okay, so I'm inventing tech in new time. In real time. Real time. New tech in real time. So in these 1 fatty fights, you flame with bleu, or sonic boom as appropriate, and you attack with Ryu and Rand, but you defend with Cat. If the fatty stays, Ryu and Rand will attack. They might not kill it, but Cat outspeeds and will kill it before it can run, and this saves you the menu to restore Ryu's AP. And takes functionally exactly the same amount of time.
That feels like more steps than just T-Dragoning, but...
The thing is each time you T-Dragon, the dragon itself is 8 seconds, and then the menu to restore Ryu's AP for the next one is... Oh, shoot. Okay, back up. Attack, Passion, Sonic Boom. Didn't realize Blow was out of AP. And then it's like another 5 or 6 seconds to menu to restore Ryu's AP. So like, yeah, it is a lot of things compared to 1 T-Dragon. It's just 1 T-Dragon is surprisingly slow.
Makes sense. No, Spar is sleeping.
He's just having a nap. He is tired.
All good grass.
Then fires and missiles.
Oh.
All right, Rubble now encountering Aruhamel.
Okay. Hey, 2 more fatties stayed. Nice. It's a good one to end on.
And we have the Crab Hands boss. You'd love to see it.
Okay, I'm done in the Queen. I goosted a little bit on the last couple of fights there, but it's fine. Sub 4 Queen is pretty good. Okay, I'm now 10 minutes behind my PB. That's a little less impressive.
Right, now we're riding Grandpa to go back to the Sea of Trees. This will lead us back to Gandalf, who is the wise tree.
I am about to perform therapy.
With a pillow. Actually, interestingly enough, Rubble actually got the really hard quick turns there.
Ah, good for him.
Yeah, he just bonked, missing the ramp, but still impressive. Those quick turns are really rough. And now we are doing a final utility shop here to get all the help PLs, all the W fruits, and all the life PLs that we need. Oh! Oh, I wouldn't have sold that Dinker though. I would have used it on Ryu if it came down to that.
I see.
And now we are done. Conveniently, that shop, if you are in that shop, it's a little weird. You do have a regular shop on the left, but when you talk to the bank guy, it actually transports you out of the memory area when you finish killing Aruamel. And this is one of the more interesting parts of the run when you're going through memory, is this entire dungeon. It's almost as if you're plagued with farsightedness, where you can't see near you, but you can see far. So you kind of have to remember the dungeon walls and where they are when you're going through it, because you don't get to have vision as you're going through of where those openings are.
I actually love this dungeon. Every RPG on the planet has a nearsighted dungeon. Only Breath of Fire 2, to my knowledge, has a farsighted dungeon.
And now we are riding Grandpa again to shoot, what are we doing? Oh, we're going to the Sky Tower. So, when Rubble was in that valley, we learned that the valley had some weather issues going on, and so one of the NPCs that's there informs us, oh, something must be happening in the Sky Tower, so that's why we're here. And conveniently, because it's a required part of the story, we're also going to be getting the Wind Shaman while we're in this little area, as that is the criteria for us to complete this dungeon.
Oh yes, the flooded sky tower. That's exactly what I thought when I saw this area. This surely is the sky tower.
Where you have a 3-minute timer.
It's very convenient that Blue always learns Fireball during the Queen, because this is the point where we're not running low on Fire Rocks yet, but it's the point when it becomes clear that there's more enemies left in the game than there are Fire Rocks in our inventory.
Oof,
So
I hate the Crowdworm.
being able to switch to Fireballs for a lot of Fire Weak enemies is very handy.
Are the Crowdworms weak to Fireball?
I think so.
Oof, 2 Darius. That's a rough fight. Ooh.
Yeah, Darius are weak to Thunder, and Monica are immune to Magic. I think Crowdworms are Fire Weak.
So we have a little unfortunate situation. Oh, and now Blue is out of AP as well. That's not good. Oh, blue only did a single attack there. Okay, but Rand might be able to finish this off.
In Rand we trust.
Yeah. I don't think blue has a glitch weapon.
Rand, those are not crits. Oh.
That does make me wonder. Well, I guess it's quick, so you do get benefit out of blue having the glitched weapon. Oh, for the
Yes,
moon
you
drop
do.
anyway. Yeah.
Yep.
Never mind.
It's also very quick to set it up on her.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, do you really use it? And I'm like, no. And then I realized, yeah, the moon drop actually. I was trying to think of what consequences there would be right now for not having it.
Because like Moondrop isn't a purchasable item, right? It's like one of those rare items, like a Mega Elixir, that you're not supposed to have. A lot
Yeah, you can get them as a drop, I think. But you also can get it as a reward from the Thieves' Tomb when you're trying to find the shortcut.
But it's a pure consumable, right? One use. But when it's
Yep.
in the weapon, you
Yep.
can keep using it.
Yep.
Roughly 7 minutes apart, says J. Crow. Nice. Also, I did see that very spicy Rand roll that you did.
Thank you.
Yeah, we might.
For some reason, just psychologically doing the Rand rolls in memory, because I know that I can't get bonk fights, it makes it easier to get them right.
I'd imagine
Like the pressure's off.
I'd imagine the Rand roll is like one of the first things that should be practiced, huh?
So, yeah.
I would say the glitch.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
switch glitch I guess would take priority over that.
As long as you're playing with a turbo controller of some kind, the switch glitch is very easy to learn, though. Manually doing the timing is harder.
I do the manual timing for any other one after the first one. Because you only need to get it once, and if you can get the timing of it, it's pretty quick.
Now that I'm
but,
thinking about it, I gotta figure out where to find an ASCII pad. Let's see if the local place has it. I don't think they do though.
eBay is your best bet. But
Yeah.
if you find a local place that does have them, at least you can feel out the controller, because I have 2 spares, and they don't feel anything like the one I actually use.
Yeah, you gotta like gut them. Are the guts, any of the guts similar to the OEM guts?
No.
Of course.
Maybe the buttons. Yeah, okay, sorry. The buttons and the rubbers under the buttons are similar.
Hmm.
But other than that, I mean, it has switches, so you
Yeah,
can't really
obviously.
replace that.
I was just wondering if you could replace the like button guts and the thumb or the D-pad guts.
You can probably replace the D-pad and, well, I have to double check the D-pad, but you can definitely replace all the buttons and the rubbers under the buttons, but the board is totally different.
Yeah.
And
I swear
and
up
that's
and-
about it.
I swear up and down by RAFnet converters into SNES Classic, but at the risk of getting tendonitis, I think I'll get an ASCII pad.
Yeah, I'd recommend it. The one horror of this game that on your fingers is going to be when you need to hold the B button.
Yep.
I can confirm crowdworms are fire weak.
Nice.
We're learning.
Yeah.
I'm learning.
We're learning. and
Hi, Super
evolving.
Nintendo Chalmers.
Also, a tiny little bit of tech literally saves it like a little under a second. The beach that isn't a beach normal one, like the one where you get the whale bell, where entering the beach actually like sends you into a little beach zone, where you then have to walk to the bottom of the screen to access the beach. It's faster to enter and then exit, and then you can actually walk to the bottom of the beach and use it like a normal beach. It's faster by less than a second, but it is faster. Technology.
Time for some tough love.
Oh, okay. Well, I got 2 of the worst fight in here, and they were both lead-offs, so that's pretty good.
Nice. Kyle, do I have the vanilla paste or the cuttlefish and asparagus?
So I don't know if you know, but I know with the shamans there's like a good that usually changes the color of the character and gives them some sort of bonus. And then there's the great one that completely modifies a character into something else.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly do you get out of like a good fusion, like Fire Sten or
Stat boost. Just a bigger stat boost than usual.
Okay.
Yeah, when they change color, you just get a larger stat boost from whatever that shaman provides.
So the shamans give specific stat bonuses? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fire is attack, water is wisdom,
Green is speed.
green is speed, earth is defense, dark I believe is AP, and a holy does nothing.
Oh, cool. Hopefully does nothing. Yeah.
Yep, it's doing its best.
Has there ever
Alas, we got bogers.
Well,
Oh, bogers suck.
since we always get Fire Shaman, how long did it take to, or was it never a thing that you would use Fire Shaman with Sten before Semaphore?
I mean, it would not be worth the time, because Sten
You're...
sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know I always did that casually, but I was wondering if that was ever part of the route consideration.
Nope.
I don't know if this might be useful, but you could... I wonder if you could use the Fire Shaman on Cat while going through Nimifu's tower.
Okay. Rand Jean.
I mean, you're going to lose time to the transformation sequence, but...
Yeah, that is.
But at
I
least-
believe Cat cannot fuse pure fire. She has to go dark fire.
Oh... Okay, so then you would probably want that on someone else, and the only
Yeah,
other
your options are Sten and Rand, and like it just ain't worth it. It's too easy to lose. It's not a big enough deal. You're
Yeah.
one-shotting most of the randoms anyway.
Because we did.
Yeah.
I did.
If it was on Cat, that would have been useful.
Yeah. I did mention it before when we were talking about the fusions in BOF 1, but fusions don't just break when you die in this game. If you hit critical, fusions eject. So it's even easier to lose in this one.
Even worse, if you get statused, they also eject.
Oh, wow. Shit. Did
Like
not...
if you get hit with the zombie thing and it lands, it also ejects.
Interesting. Meanwhile, in Breath of Fire 1, being fused makes you immune to status. It is night and day, I guess. Not the same dev team.
Yeah.
All right. Operation Farmville commence.
Nice. Okay. Well, Rebel just finished the golem, so now he's done with Farmville.
Okay, so I'm within like 2 minutes. Cool. All right.
Yeah, Rebel
I'll
has
put
been
on.
struggling to get the rolls going.
I'm putting on my Zoom shoes.
I mean, I definitely need it, because I'm going to be hemorrhaging, like, anywhere between 5 to 10 against Rex. Rex is going to be milking me for content, if we're going to look at it that way.
Phrasing. I wonder,
Nope, intended.
Oh, okay.
Staff's not here but me, baby. I just gotta hope they don't watch the VOD at this specific moment.
Telling Mom.
Yeah, right. Wells is just gonna hit me like Rand's mom is hitting him. Oh, bad joke, bad joke.
Come on, Rand, you're in slot 1. Where are your crits?
That's very interesting. He's using a smoke to jump with Frog. I mean, it's smart to do that, because then you don't.
It
risk
works.
the
You can
encounter.
smoke, or you can just equip the Holy Scarf.
Yeah. I know you could do either. I've been normally waiting until I get into this dungeon, but the Namanda dungeon. But man, oh, that's brutal.
Oh yeah, my notes
Barracudas.
actually say cast smoke as well. Yeah, I guess the menu for casting is just faster than the menu for equipping.
Then you also have to remove it from him.
Yeah.
Okay, Barracudas are down.
Rand
Probably-
remembered how to crit. Nice.
Oh, final tile encounter is not nice.
All right, we are 10 hours in. Just
Attack.
20 more to go.
Dragon.
Heck yes. Ooh, Royal Guard and R slugs. I don't think the fireball will kill it.
Rand.
Yeah,
Good, but yeah, our guards resist fire.
they all ran away though.
Oh, that's funny. Good buddy, Rand. You know how to crit, right? That's not a crit, bud. Neither is that. Dang it.
Now we are out of Namanda.
Come on,
Yeah,
Rand.
these are like, yeah,
Oh.
J-Crow is like, yeah, barely 3 minutes apart. But this fight is not going good for Charles. As it
I
did
mean, it's
with
not
Rubble.
actually that big a deal. Like, that loses maybe 15 seconds over getting a crit on the first turn, but, like, he could have just crit.
Yeah. You hate to see it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the Asgolem is just a very trivial boss. It doesn't matter if Rand crits or not, really.
Yeah, what Tiber is saying, that it is very interesting with the far-sided dungeon, because it definitely is, like you're saying, it's a different dynamic to explore, because you do have an idea of what it is, but the key to it is memorizing. Oh, that was almost so good that you almost got no encounter.
At least it's a good encounter.
Is this what the key hood? Oh, I hate those.
Oh. Right. Okay. Lol.
Now that it's so late into the night, I do want to make sure. Not really important,
Oh,
but,
for
you know,
friggin'.
say thanks to everybody still
Oh,
hanging in there
right.
with us and
Uh.
still watching the event. It's very easy to just go to bed. I kind of wish
Yeah.
I could.
Suffer with us. Stay the whole 30 hours.
I mean, if I had to, I would. Hopefully, I can get a little nap in there during 3 and things won't go wrong. Ideally, a ping in Discord. Or, if for some reason there's an issue and I'm not responding to Discord pings, almost all the staff of Limit Break should have my phone number. And if that doesn't wake me up, we're boned. But I think I'll take like a 4-hour nap. And then once we switch over to our other tech, I'll take another little nap before my run. Because the shame of this is I have to miss some of these runs because I can't be awake for all of it.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Sounds like a skill issue.
I know it is.
All right. What's a paladin?
I didn't see if Rubble actually killed the paladin, but I'm guessing he did because he's already changing his party.
Oh yeah, then he would have.
Yeah, it happened so fast.
It is a pretty quick fight.
Yeah, it's dead. I just checked the VOD.
Here is my medicate. All right, come on, Rand. You know how to crit, right? Nope. There we go. All right.
We have Nina, Jean, Nina, Cat. Oh, I think he's gonna switch glitch to blue right now.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, because he didn't. I don't think he got it the last time, and it went to a plate. that was scary.
I was gonna say, is Cat the only one that runs the risk of getting,
As far as I know,
trash?
I'm not sure if someone else can, but at least at times when we do the switch glitch, it's not possible to.
yeah, the mirror appears as a result of a character having the exact wrong condition value. And to get the exact wrong condition value, they have to have the exact wrong luck value when it updates. And like just any particular condition value is hard to hit. There aren't very many ways to get it. Because of the way condition updates, like it updates in big jumps.
Yeah, because the condition you're talking about is the Dragon's Gem, right? In the inventory?
Yes, it uses the... No, mood stat is separate from condition. Oh, do you mean there's just a conned stat that will say like bad, okay, good, super.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Because I know the like relationship gem also kind of reflects that kind of stuff too, and it actually has like a number value, but it only changes its color at certain values. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. The condition of like good, great, or otherwise poisoned.
Super.
Yeah.
I also noticed that there's fireball stats also.
I forget how like actually in some ways this game is very simple,
Convoluted?
and other times it is extremely convoluted for very little perceivable benefit.
You know, funny enough, and convoluted is a very nice word because there's also a mathematical operation called convolution that is very convoluted.
Yep.
And these games definitely fit that, because there's a lot of weird ideas that don't always pan out properly, like the condition stat or the abysmal encounter rate.
So, since I've got a bit of plot here, this is a good opportunity for me to explain something that we haven't talked about yet. The holy scarf that I've equipped, it reproduces the smoke effect, but it only works if it's being held by the character who is currently in the lead of like the marching order that you see on the screen, which is not necessarily the same as the menu order, because you can like use L and R to shuffle your party around. So whoever is holding the holy scarf needs to be the person who's in front as you walk, otherwise you're not getting the benefit. Also, the code was supposed to do a check. There's a basic lead-off attack rate that you are supposed to be given that depends on your character's speed. There's also a boosted lead-off attack rate of a flat 25% that you're supposed to get when you have the fast shoes equipped, which is why the fast shoes description says like boosts lead-off rate or whatever it says. However, due to a typo in the code, that check does not look to see if your slot 1 in the menu order party member only has the fast shoes equipped. It instead checks to see if they have the empty equipped, because it's pointing at the wrong thing. So if you want both the holy scarf effect and the boosted lead-off effect, the person in the lead of the marching order has to have the holy shoes, and the person in the first slot of the menu order has to have an empty accessory slot. And the speed route is basically designed to satisfy both of those conditions at all times, whenever possible.
If you're setting up your party correctly.
Yeah. You can either know that, or you can trust the notes.
You know, we've referred to the notes a lot, and it made me think to go head over to the Breath of Fire 2 channel, and there's not any notes pinned.
That is a problem on Charles's behalf.
They have been pinned at some point in the past. Check and see if it's in the glitchless channel.
Yeah, we got damage calculator, enemy AI, and that is it. Let me make sure I'm not like rolling down. That's any percent, and glitchless is this channel doesn't have any pinned messages yet.
Okie doke. Well, I guess you're gonna have to join my Discord server, where they are definitely pinned. But also, yeah, I will pin them in the Breath of Fire 2 channel in our Discord.
I'll help you remember, because you got me interested. I don't know how serious I'll take
Well,
learning it for now. But
They are currently an 88-page manifesto, so just so you know what you're signing up for.
I mean, the game is like a 6 or 7 hour run. I think 88 pages is probably appropriate.
I'm using the term notes generously.
So, I mean, something to complement watching a run and understanding what you're looking at is usually very helpful. Luckily, Dragon Quarter is so, at least any percent, is so simple that all Rex had to do was show 2 different enemy patterns, 2 different box patterns, and be like, this is the good box, which are basically treasure chests. This can drop good stuff. Everything else is dog shit. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, I'm very used to those.
Though, unfortunately, knowing where all the good stuff is has led to a crippling box addiction on my part. Hey, look, it's that guy from the Gargoyle game. Gargoyle!
You mean Airmere? All right. Rubble is now engaging the Nina test, and by doing this, he is getting ready to learn how to become a bird.
Oh, yeah,
I'm right there with him.
The other...
Oof. He messed up the boulder clip.
Sedge.
But didn't get punished.
No.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Rubble's just made of the lucky stuff.
Don't say didn't get punished yet, because I've seen what this boss can do.
Yeah.
It can punish the unpunished. It can bring the sinners to sin.
Geez, the runners are within like a minute of each other.
Ooh, okay, I also got to the boss first try.
Nice.
All right, let's see who's luckier.
Okay.
Okay, that was a good
Defense worked. And Rubble has a clean fight.
Hush only
Nice.
affects like your actual magic, not the magic items. right?
Correct. Yep.
Correct, yeah.
That's what I thought.
Although
but-
using a fire rock is unnecessary, you can actually just auto that. Okay, well, I got a spell on turn 1, so
Oh,
that looks silly.
And a
It
defense
doesn't
step?
affect anything. It's not bad. Okay, and a spell on turn 2. I'm good.
nice.
What a interesting trial.
Yeah, autoing the thing to death is just as fast as a fire rock if you don't get a crit, and faster if you do get a crit, and also saves you a fire rock.
Yeah.
Fair.
Although the
Because
important part of that
she's
was
supposed to have the
last.
same. She's supposed to save the same HP as
Nina,
Nina, right?
yeah, Nina is made out of tissue paper, so that's not a lot of HP.
Okay.
Keep this up, and I might actually have to change the audio more than once.
Yeah, I guess me and Rebel are on the same screen now, huh? Look, content, behold.
Mm,
Rubble's been playing pretty decent overall. I think like a lot of what's been killing Rubble is Rand rolls just not working out.
yeah, I think that is the biggest one. Ooh, a lead off. So no,
Wait, what? Don't we want to die?
is he running?
I mean, I guess we could just leave.
Yeah, you
Oh.
could just leave.
Dying is faster, though.
Or you get trolled by the rocks.
Well, at this point, yeah, him leaving is faster.
Yeah. 'cause
Okay, that is the first wind robe I've gotten in quite a long time.
The wind robe is free, man.
I never get the wind robe. I always get a fight before getting to it.
So this is the funniest thing is, oh
Okay.
my...
Nina, what was that dodge? Cut it out.
And she survived.
I know. Get down.
This is like with Earthbound, whenever I'm like fighting bosses that can actually be very tragic to the run if they decide to do the bad thing. And for many runners, like there's a meme, for instance, Kraken, right? This one's the big meme, is, you know, there's the meme of Kraken is free, but literally Kraken can like flash and kill like half the party. He can do the fire ability and like kill everyone, and if they're too slow, then like 2 people can die. You could underroll with Jeff, and then like he has a second turn and can do the same thing. So
I'm out.
they've said they've had all that happen, but for me, I've had like pretty good fights, and now I'm pretty much jinxing myself. And I'm like, yeah, Kraken's free. But
You're doomed.
I've also seen people just say the meme, even though they know that that's like the thing that can happen.
There's another one like in the Mega Man X community. I believe it was X5. One of the runners when they were younger, they're like, oh, X5 doesn't have any RNG. It was like, I think it's X6 because X5 is the canon. So yeah, and like it's just a meme forever. And whenever he hears it, he's like, look, man. I was like 16. Can you stop? I'm like, I don't mean it. I'm not making fun of you, man. It's just a joke.
I actually am confused right now. Charles, how did you get the lead?
I don't know.
Took the death
Zoom
orb.
zoom.
Speaking of, let's hear what your.
I mean, I
your
did
audio
get
is higher. Let me tweak it out.
sweet. Okay, I got only a single encounter, and it was a lead off on the way out of the dungeon. That might be it.
Yeah, that probably makes sense.
We're close enough that one encounter either way makes a difference.
Yeah, that was 100% it, because I see him killing 2 barracudas.
Yep. There is going to be no way for me to say this that does not sound like I'm an asshole and trying to dunk on Rubble, but also a lot of it is just going to be a difference in experience.
Yeah.
Because Breath of Fire 2 has so many encounters, and like you have to fight almost all of them. If you just have to like think for a second about what is the correct way to deal with an encounter optimally, those seconds add up over the course of hundreds of fights.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah, I've noticed that.
I mean, even in Dragon Quarter, it's the same thing. It's like these slight corner interactions. Something didn't die. Should I pick up that item because I've only got so much space? And even then, it creates like a 5 to 10 minute gap. 5 on my good day and 10 on my bad.
Mm-hmm. All right, now we're getting the Mina cutscene for both members.
Yeah, in chat we're kind of discussing it a little bit, that it's interesting that like, oh, she married one person and then you just lost the ability to turn into birds. I think like the implication is that she married Ryu, but it is kind of weird that it is like a pure blood thing. I don't know, it kind of feels like just a way to force this story a bit.
No, I mean they did mention that this point of the game is like several hundred years afterwards. So I mean with enough like out of tribe like mating, it does make sense that maybe the bloodline for the Wing clan is thinning, and so they don't have the power to turn into the bird anymore. It could make sense that way.
True.
It's kind of like how the Dragon Clan in this game has the females starting to inherit a trait where they get more demonic wings rather than dragon-like wings.
Incidentally, I feel like I should not have ended that sentence where I did about the experience difference. To be clear, right now, Rubble is on pace for about a 7-hour time. It'll probably be a little bit slower than that just because bad things can happen in Infinity, but like he's going to be somewhere probably 7 to 7:20. His PB is 8 hours. Rubble is having an incredible run if that's the pace he's on.
Yeah, I agree. Rubble definitely has the ability to get a very big PB, and he had a lot of marrings in the recent times that he's run with technical issues. So this is going to be a very good run for Rubble.
Yeah, because the goal of this relay is less to have it be a super sweaty competitive event, and it's more so just to get the relay back going. So one of the things we wanted to stress was that the players didn't need to feel pressured into like really executing at some ridiculously high level, that we're all having fun with it. But
Funny that you say that, because I feel like this is the best execution I have had in probably close to a year.
it is kind of funny seeing some of the more rusty runners that really haven't had a chance to get back in the saddle and just like completely knocked it out of the park. For sure. I guess the drive to like have these relays back is a big one, and I'm glad to see the community respond with all their effort.
Incidentally, shout out to 2chan, who is a variety streamer. They're great.
Okay.
I highly recommend you go and follow 2chan. They discovered the strat that I just used. There's a plot trigger when you attempt to leave town. It teleports you back into the town, plays an ominous jingle, and says you can't get out of town. You're trapped in the evil, crazy church place. But to advance the plot, you don't actually need to see that little like 3-second cutscene. You only need to step on the tile at the edge of town. And they're not a speedrunner. They just played this game casually and discovered that completely by accident.
Nice.
You never
So
know.
every Breath of Fire 2 run for the rest of time saves about 1 to 2 seconds because of 2chan.
Yeah, my brain is so rotted and sleep deprived at this point. When I heard 2chan, I'm like, what? Why are we shouting out 2chan? Nobody should be on 2chan. Just
Ooh,
right up there with
early jackdoor.
Hey.
I think this fight is a T-Dragon.
Yeah, I think everything in here is a T-Dragon.
It's possible that you could fire rock these, but I'm not confident. I'm not going to risk it.
I have tried it, and I think they survive.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to do the sad, safe thing and menu to get my AP back in case I get a second fight, because I got that one almost instantly.
Yeah, Rubble's getting his jackdoor fight, and he also has Taitongs and a Cancer.
Yeah, I got a second one. What'll it be? It's not a
Oof.
Chimera, it's a leadoff. Good enough.
Yeah, leadoff is nice.
Get me out of here.
The Taitong, or sorry, the Chimera is very bad. It has
thing
a
is
lot of health.
Friggin' spooky. It's
I-
got 1,000 health, I think. Or maybe
Yeah.
999.
I think it is 999 or 1000, and I've gotten it once in the jackdoor, and it was horrendous. You learn when you T-Dragon and it doesn't die that it's bad.
Yep.
It does a lot of damage to your party. Oh, and Rubble got it!
Oh no! Oh dear. I
Why?
mean,
Why would you do
you definitely
this?
want to attempt. You want to attempt death on this guy. No.
Oh, Blue hanging on by a thread.
I recommend probably doing a moon drop here just to keep the party safe. But this is a fight that you have to
Dang,
risk
shot.
using death on.
Yeah, it looks like Nina's got death.
Uh,
That was Blue's.
it
Never
it
mind,
should
I'm
be
back.
blue.
Oh no, no, not like this.
Oof.
Right up with the cat. Hope she goes first, I guess. Hey!
You might have to use. Oh, she does. Okay, good. Oh,
Good enough.
it didn't attack cat.
Yep. Better to be lucky than good. Yeah, this is really mean. Good grief. Hey.
So death isn't guaranteed on it, but oof, and there it goes.
Yeah, that was all.
Oh, he
just-
got it?
That was all death
Hey.
manipulation. Don't worry about it.
So now that I've caught up, I'm 100% on Team Rubble. I want him to get a real thick PB.
Yeah. Rubble
just-
has now lost his Chimera virginity in the Jackdaw. Charles is late to the party.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if it's not, you can YOLO the death, or I think it's T-Dragon and 3 Fire Rocks and cry about it.
Yeah, because it was 999. I did calc the damage that Death did on it.
The T-Dragon is 512 and 3 Fire Rocks should be about 500.
I mean, going back to...
Yeah, you're not thrilled.
I mean, it's going back to what you said earlier anyway, Blink, that the whole teams are balanced in general around everybody's PB to a decent extent, so...
Yeah, Rubbles was the only one that I was unsure of because I knew what he was capable of, and it wasn't what was on the leaderboard currently, but it was really hard to gauge. But I did try and balance, assuming that he might get like a 30 or 40 minute PB, because I think the last run that I did see him do, he had a 40-minute lead on his PB, and I can't remember what happened. He had a tech issue that killed the run.
What?
You got the first try shortcut? Get out of here.
All right, we need a proof check. Proof check. I need to do up, down, up, down. Right now.
Look. Skill issue.
Yeah, I'm calling shenanigans. Sid has seen me struggle through this too.
This guy out here with a modded copy of the game, thinking we're not gonna call him out.
The funny thing is, this is genuinely the reputation I have had in the community for years. Even back in like 2018, when it was me and Andy and Shogun grinding glitchless, they were always complaining about my nonsense good luck. And yeah, nothing's changed.
Yeah, some people are just straight up lucky. It's a thread you've gotta, a thread you've gotta like navigate sometimes.
If you're going to speedrun Breath of Fire 2, you definitely want to put some points in your luck stat.
Yeah, I agree. I wish it must be nice because I live in the shade while he lives in the sun.
You blew it all on BOF 1, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, but that was a skill check. I actually deserved that. I had to roll, and I didn't get a nat 20. I got like an 18.
Close enough. Your runs keep up the way they are, you are gonna take world record, if not get like a big fat PB again here shortly.
Yeah, it is definitely a big luck check early on. And that energy was really what got me through with the run yesterday.
Yeah, that one was a roller coaster. It's like he golded frickin' Baba and Cat. You're like, no, I didn't. Roll splits up. Yes, I did.
I feel like I golded some other later splits too.
You did, yeah. I think you had like 5 or 6 total. They were spread out though.
The crazy thing is, my sum of best isn't good at all. Like Charles's sum of best is 12 minutes ahead of mine.
I try to unless I've got like a ton of runs under my belt, I just ignore my SOB because it ends up being like 5. Well, I mean,
Rebel got the shortcut. I think that was 4th try.
At least it was sub like standard.
Yeah. 5 is definitely the average. 4 is good. And especially if you got like 1 or 2 leadoffs. Ooh, Charles getting a leadoff. And no. Oh, wait, he got the fishing spot. Oh my goodness, this guy.
Don't worry, I'll lose all this time later. Don't worry about it.
To be fair, this was second try.
Oh, a second try? Okay.
Yeah, that makes it okay, right?
I'll accept it.
I guess you have to grab the charm rod so you can actually pick up the treasure box here.
Yep.
Yeah, because
It's
it
the
has
only
enough
fishing rod in the
durability.
game that will work.
This, I never did the Manila shops, but I definitely remember getting Empire Sword, and I was just like, such a massive power bomb versus like most
Yup.
heavy
Sure is.
Also, its on use is really good.
See how this basement goes. That hallway seems to be quite the cruel mistress, from what I've
He's
witnessed.
done. Rubble found the shortcut. He's out of there.
I mean,
I
the church
think he
basement.
meant Bando. Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
That long hallway. with the
Yeah.
rubble.
Church basement is something, all right. Charles, I've started employing a new strat that I am really finding some good results in.
Okie doke.
When you buy the stuff at the island shop, you do all of the switches on everybody except Blue. You buy
Yes,
her.
you've mentioned this. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So to make it easier to kill her off. Yep.
Yeah, and with the testing, she doesn't take that much damage through the section until infinity. So she's not at risk for dying, at least not a very high risk of dying. I still did give her the sun mask, but at least with the holy shield and the mother robe, not having those is still enough survivability with her.
I think either way, it's going to be a very slight difference. Like you're paying a little extra menuing to get a slightly easier kill on Blue when you're setting up the cat strat.
Mhm.
So, I would say it's just a preference. I'm sticking with my notes because I'm used to it, and I'm not going to try and improvise at 1:35 in the morning. I've been awake for 20 hours.
No, I'm not saying to do it for this run. I'm saying like it might be something to think about for the future, because at least then you can also swap out after Baruberry to kill her when you're doing Infini.
Yeah, I have rarely had problems killing off Blue. However,
I tend to have a
Yeah.
lot.
okay.
You may not need to also attack up with her, depending on what her health threshold is. Oh no!
Oh no?
Or no what?
Rubble's line broke for the treasure chest.
That's funny. Somebody tell him that you can just hold auto and it works. Or like turbo. Hold turbo.
Can you get the treasure chest once the line snapped, or?
Yep, I think so.
About to find out.
You just have to fish it up again.
Having a hard time hooking it.
You know.
There it is.
Yeah.
Turbo activated.
Okay. Yeah, he heard. His ears ring, because I think he's watching the stream.
Nice.
That's like one of those instances where I did notice. I'm like, how did he
Spending
know?
The entire run just backseating Rubble.
No, I'm rooting for you, Rubble. Get him. Get him.
We all are rooting for you.
Mm-hmm. No man, no woman, no person left behind. Want everybody to have fun with this. And if that means getting a PB, let's do it. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Speaking of PBs, did my thing download?
All right, Rand. Crit, please. On demand. Dang it, Rand.
Dee-doo-dee-doo.
These things, if I'm remembering right, are frustrating because Rand can one-shot them without the attack up buff, but doesn't always. Oh, Rip Nina. Oh, nope. Rip Nina.
Ooh, nice guts roll. Yeah, I think you're right. No, you are right. I did do this. I think I just auto them.
That's also reasonable.
Yeah, I think I auto them now. Because I think 2 blue hits kills, can kill 1.
I should double check if Blue outspeeds them the next time I fight them, because if Blue outspeeds them, then the correct play is attack with Rand without buff, and then if they survive, then you can just attack with Blue the second turn before they get an action.
That might be the actual correct way to do it. You're right.
954. Rand, that is a good number.
Did he crit?
Yeah, he sure did.
What a Chad.
The tank healer proving himself the best damage dealer as well.
Yep. This is something I have not done enough testing to actually optimize. If you just stand on this tile, the door keeps moving. If you walk back and forth on the tile, it moves a little sooner. But you're also adding extra steps to your step count. So.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I like just standing on it to save those 8 steps, or 6 steps rather, and not rewarded. But it's a lead off, so I guess it's okay.
Playing with fire there.
Well, I mean, like, it was so close. I think if you stand on the tile, you have like a reasonable chance that you might be able to dodge a fight.
Oh my gosh, I got a 2-minute PB on my Terrapin. That's crazy.
Nice. Did you get a crayon skip?
No.
Wow.
I had it and it was on the any percent route. The weird thing is that the Harpy and the Roach fight were not that spectacular. Like, they were still okay, but I have gotten better, and I could have saved like another 40 seconds on both of them. Everything else was insane, just like Sid was saying. Golded Baba, golded Cat, decent August, decent Joker, and just minimal encounters. That was really what it was, just minimal encounters.
This is the most annoying fight in here because it's the one fight that Rand can't just one-shot. So you have to drag. I mean, you don't have to dragon. You could do like some combo of attack up and punching, but I don't think it's faster than a dragon. Defend is nice. Okay, I still have to kill that. 999. You love to see.
Okay, Rebel just finished the Footman, so now we are... Ooh, a lead off. That's very nice. Rebel need just as a reminder to you, don't forget to replenish Ryu's AP in case you get to those encounters with 3 or more enemies. Oof.
It's not that much worse to just attack up and punch.
Yeah, he is doing that, so at least it'll just be 1 extra turn, and then he can just attack with blue, like we were mentioning, to finish off the last guy.
So the zombies are defend, 2 Fire Rocks, Moondrop. Okay.
That is frustrating, because this has happened to me, like with the situation Rubble is in. And it is one of those things you just learn quickly, like from your mistakes of like, gotta make sure that I replenish after, what's his name? Nice, he did it, and blue did outspeed the
Okay,
the
cool.
D-spirits.
Yeah, that's useful intel.
It could be the fact of what you said, where it just might be a lucky roll, though. Very nice. First fight down with Necroman, which is the zombie encounter. And now we fight the daddy himself. This guy can be really mean. I had a run against this guy where he just deathed 3 times in a row and they all landed. So just have to be careful. And again, I probably am going to get told that it's a skill issue, but it is definitely an occurrence that can happen. This guy can cast death, and it can make your day a little bit sad if he casts it on the right people.
And once again has his dance shoes on. And the crit. Rand, I love you. Everything is forgiven. Good lord, the one shot. Yep, that was pretty good.
What a good fight. I wish I could have fights like that.
Yeah.
Rebel got to lead off with the D-spirits. Pretty good. Pretty good. We'd love to see it. And now we need to enter the hidey hole. Oh, another encounter.
Okay,
But it's
so...
single D-spirit, and blue is able to clean up. Okay, so what we're seeing on Charles' side, Charles has a level 26 Ryu. This is really good. You need Ryu to have a certain speed when fighting Ray so he can outspeed him. And this is very important because we have a script that we have against him that allows us to finish the fight in 3 turns. You'll start off with a T-Dragon, and making sure that Rand cures Ryu so that he can survive the main attack on the 2nd turn. And then, if with Ryu being fast enough, he can just use Gold Dragon before Ray gets another turn, because you're not gonna have the opportunity to heal up Ryu before Ray gets another turn. Or I mean, you could, I guess, if you use Cat, but that's just more time lost. So you'd rather just get Ryu set up here so he always outspeeds Ray and not have to worry about it.
Yeah, you don't want to sit through 2 of Ray's big angry breath animation. And the easiest way to make sure Ryu survives it is to just heal off the damage that he deals to you on the 1st turn. The easiest way to do that is to just queue up a slow heal with Rand, and then your turn 2 can just be 4 defends and you don't have to think about it.
I got so confused right there with seeing Nina to level 26. Okay, and Rebel coming up on Necroman. Good, no more encounters on the 2nd floor, so we're good. Or on the bottom floor. Luckily, I think we're seeing the runners are within 5 minutes of each other. This is very nice. I think we're losing Sid.
What? I'm here.
You're quiet. No sassiness out of you.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's because I'm playing Master Duel while I'm waiting.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so seeing the runners within 5 minutes of each other is pretty nice. Comparing to how we started this game, where both runners were about a 30-minute difference. So Charles has really closed the lead, with Team Ryu currently with a small lead, and Team Nina is catching up. We'll see how this goes into the next game. We are getting to Evrai, so I would say we're about an hour and a half from the end now on Charles' side. So maybe about a half hour from Habaruku, and then another hour till the end of the run.
Okay, and now I get to turn my brain off for 5 minutes. That's nice.
T-Cut asks, are emulator or Switch Online still the best ways to play the games? They're the most accessible ways to play the games. So if you have those opportunities, they are good. There have been some minor adjustments to them in the sake of visual updates. So what I mean by that is, if there were any occurrences of, say, flashing light animations like with BoF 1, they have removed those to make it easier on people's eyes for more modern constraints. But otherwise, the games are mostly untouched.
Okay, I've actually gained some time on my PB. This is... I'm trying to remember exactly how long the rest of this cutscene is before I fight Ray, but I think I'm now like 8 minutes behind, which, like, I was 11 minutes behind. I had a
That
really
Necroman.
Yeah, the Fetus Tomb was really good, Bando was really good. I'm still not in any danger of PBing, but I am thoroughly pleased with this as a D-Rust run.
So we're going to be seeing more Chuck runs, I see.
That's the idea.
No Japanese world record?
Well, I mean, it is the same route. I can play either Japanese or English as I feel like on any given day.
Shawnee has been lurking. That's what he's explaining. You are a legend.
Aw, thank you. I do not know what prompted that, but thank you.
I think maybe the fact you've taken the lead for Team Ryu. Same team as Shawnee.
True.
Oh, okay, I see the difference if you say yes to cat right there.
Oh yeah, it's a very minor difference, but yeah.
I heard that this one at Taiga, though, is actually really important.
Yes, this one you want to say no.
Okay, Rubble said yes.
Yep, the no dialogue is faster by several seconds.
Yeah, it looks like you get a second dialogue.
Yep.
Oof, that's a little bit tough. a quick tag over to Nina as we're gonna fly to the Everite Church and be caught up with Charles.
It's strictly a fan translation patch.
Yeah.
And it re-enables the run function, which exists in the code but is just disabled in the SNES release for whatever reason. But in the fan translation, you can just hold B to walk at double speed, which is pretty nice.
It is nice you can enter Everai at night and it's daytime in the town. I really wish you didn't get this text bug.
I know, it's such a tilter.
Blah blah blah. I'm good. You're bad. Da, 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 da.
Oh yes, the major dialogue between RPGs.
Dragon healed. Looping back to an earlier discussion, you saw that dragon did 460 instead of 512 because I'm at 40 out of, I think, 43 of Ryu's AP.
So yeah, 3 AP off and it hit for 460 instead. But oddly, that is enough for this fight.
Donk. More than enough, yeah. You only need to do, I think it's 256 or something like that.
That's what I have in my notes from you, but yeah. I'm trusting you on your knowledge.
That's a mistake.
Oh no, Cat has died. She won't get experience on this fight.
Cat always dies in this fight. She just doesn't have enough health.
I've had her survive.
It is technically possible, but I mean, it doesn't make any difference. $509 Ray.
Yeah, with what Nerdad is saying is that BoF 1 did require some grind if you weren't familiar enough with the game and how to employ the strategy that the speedruns use. But I apologize, I've been yawning so much. I don't know what's like going on with me this weekend. But yeah, like it did employ a lot of grinding that you needed to do in order to safely go through fights. So I don't blame people for getting frustrated with the game. It was a game of its time that was heavily inspired by some of the harder and grindier RPGs. BoF 2 more so, because this game was freaking rough. Luckily, they had the little monster
Still had
island.
quite a lot of fire rocks. That's good.
Yeah, D-Crusader. Does it just die to one Ryu attack? Oh my goodness.
Fire rock plus a regular attack.
Okay, learning. I'm learning.
Most random battles die to fire rock plus a physical.
The BoF 1 GBA was rebalanced for those who are asking. How far is Xujhan from the end? He is a little under an hour and a half. Welcome back, Silver. BoF 1 rebalanced things where level ups are the exact same for your characters, but enemies' healths were restructured to be lower. So the fights were not as long. The enemies still did roughly the same damage. Some may have been even doing more damage. But most of the game was still the same, just other than that. Enemies' healths were just retuned. There was also a run function that they added, and the menuing was changed to be similar to BoF 2, so you could actually buy in quantities. It is actually a very nice play to do nowadays with the GBA. The thing that you struggle with is you're not going to be getting the good sound or good visuals, because the GBA aspect ratio is a 3:2 rather than a 4:3. So it cuts out a lot of the peripheral vision that you get with sorry. You lose a lot of the peripheral vision that exists on the SNES, and you have a bad color scheme, and the sound quality is a little bit cheaper than with the SNES.
You know, it is possible that I might have a level 28 Ryu for Barberry.
That would be crazy.
That would be funny, and I would also actually have to double check that my speed thresholds are still good. But yeah, I'm already 27.
Crazy.
Yeah, I just got a lot of fatty kills in the Queen.
Makes sense.
Okay, these encounters, though, there are too many of them.
The amount of encounters is too damn high.
I am glad to see all these assassins. This is easier than dealing with art guards and stuff.
Yeah, because you just need to throw the fire rock.
Good old fire rocks. Never fails.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, for Silver, we are about an hour and a half to the end. Xujhan has a boss coming up, a little bit of a running around section, and then the next boss, and then that will be about the 1 hour mark.
The real question is how much time will Rubble and I both spend wiping with the cat strat?
Yeah, and then there is a bit of RNG that's in play for the final dungeon.
That's the thing. With BoF 2, it is never over.
But I will ping the BoF 3 runners on Discord to let them know,
yeah,
hey, be ready, this is 1 hour warning. Hey, be ready, this is the 15-minute warning. So get your streams live.
Yeah, once we have killed Barberry, then it's a pretty safe, like, 20-minute, 25-minute call.
Yep, I agree with that. Even like as you finish Infini.
You're asking me to ping the runners, right?
Not yet.
Okay. Now it'd be a little
I'll ping
early.
the runners.
All right.
It's more like an hour 15 for me and an hour and a half for Rubble.
If you got it, that's good for me.
Yeah, we wanna make sure that roughly at Habaruku is like an hour left.
It'll probably be easier for you to do it anyways, since you know exactly what we're looking at. What I will do is update the command once you start pinging everybody and add BoF 3 as well. So that'll be there the whole time.
Oh, Laura's in chat. Good to see you.
She was, is it a she or a he?
I default to she and haven't been corrected yet.
Okay. So yeah, she was here for BoF 1 at the beginning, I'm pretty sure. Couldn't miss this for the world.
That reminds me, you were mentioning commentary the other day. I did reach out to Zeal. Big surprise. Zeal's going to be busy with their streams. Hopefully since we know so far ahead, we can get more Irving was here and was like, "Yep, still good for it."
Am a they. Okay, they is nice.
All right, I have now been corrected.
Yeah, sorry about that. With the they stuff, it's very hard to learn. Even for me, it took me a couple of years to get used to it. Sorry about that.
No worries. I think it is hard on a first impression on the internet, and we are just going based off of the name. So
Yeah, you just got to kind of take a stab in the dark.
yeah, thank you for correcting, and we will be aware of that for the future.
Yeah, you'll notice with our random encounters, we do collect the pronouns as well. So it is something that Linux Great does their best to aspire to.
For Buff 1, it didn't have any changes to the XP or Zenny, and I have been very keen on that when I was trying to route the game for the speed run. Maybe on the regular enemies, it could be that the XP drops were different, but I didn't notice it for any of the bosses. And it may be that it's too easy. It is absolutely noticeable the amount of health change that they did on bosses. So definitely would agree that that is the case. But I did notice that the XP and the Zenny were relatively the same. The reason I will say that it may seem different, because a lot of people didn't know this for the original game, is there were battle spoil bonuses for Breath of Fire 1 that if you killed the boss or the enemies like in few turns, you got a scaling bonus depending on how fast you killed the enemy. So if you first turn killed it, you got like a 30% boost in whatever the battle spoils were. And then I think turn 2 and 3, it's like a 20%. Turn 3, 4, and 5, or sorry, turn 4, 5, and 6, it's like 10% maybe. And then after turn 7, it's no battle spoil bonus. So with the fact that enemies have lower health, you might be more likely to get those increased battle spoils. And that might be why you're feeling that. Yeah, Zenny is a very common currency that Capcom seems to enjoy using.
Okay, I am going to slow down a little bit for this fight because you can just accidentally throw the run with a missed input.
Yeah, so Charles is on the...
Nope, go ahead.
So Charles is on the pivotal encounter for getting the good ending. You have to allow the old man to survive.
Nice chunk. There are my chunks. There.
And there's a very methodical battle script that you do here in order to ensure that he survives.
Which is funny because I'm now gonna immediately blast him with 2 high-level ice spells. But
Yeah,
don't worry, he'll be fine.
Yeah, luckily he has enough health to survive it, but
if you accidentally target him with a dragon or something, it's all over.
Yeah, and he does need to survive for you to get the good ending.
However, as long as you don't make any input errors, this fight is 100% scripted and therefore 100% safe, because both of the enemies here that are capable of dealing damage are dead at the end of turn 1.
Oh wow, I stand corrected. I said the puppies don't come into play at all. Herp-a-derp.
This is the only one that they do.
Yay.
Because the one that you target is an ice eye. So it doesn't take very much damage to the ice chunk, and it takes double damage to the puppy. So
nailed it.
The puppy does enough damage to actually one-shot that eye. But only if Ryu's full AP, which you need to make sure if you have it at the end of, or at the beginning of the fight. Otherwise, you're kind of at the mercy of however much he has AP for scaled, and also how much damage the ice chunks do to him resisted.
That crit on Ryu is really nice, because otherwise you go back and forth for a couple of turns with the eye healing itself and you smacking it, or you have to spend time casting a second attack up spell on Rand, which is slow.
We're getting the very sad Daisy scene on Rubble's side. So Rubble is just a little bit away from the Guard Eyes fight as well. Cerviche is asking, when is Pizza Percent Boff 2?
Not for a little while. I will only run Brave Man on special occasions. However, I am in the middle of a multi-part series running a meme category that is even worse than Brave Man that does also include some pizza. So, tune in.
Very nice. I just saw, Sid, that you got your RetroTink 5X.
Yeah, I'm gonna bust it open tomorrow and see if it hopefully fixes the issue. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna keep it anyway because it will allow me to update discard or some other better output method.
Fair. You're a scarter?
Nah, I've been hard committed to S-Video since the quality upgrade is very minuscule, unless you do
Fair.
mods and stuff. But that may also be why the video image is goofy, because it doesn't send out as much information. Who knows? I'd have to have Tyne or somebody of similar technical wizardry know.
Even braver Brave Man asks Serviesh, it's solo Nina. I'm doing a glitchless solo Nina playthrough with a timer. I'm not calling it a speedrun, but there's a timer.
Are you just
We are so far up to the Wildcat, and I'm 9 hours in.
Did you just start at Nina from there, or did you play up to Nina normally?
So you play up to Nina normally. The rule set is as long as Nina is available, she must be in the party, and she's the only one who can take offensive actions, and all other party members just have to attack themselves.
What?
So until you get Nina in the party, you can play however you like.
What a madman.
Right? It was a terrible idea. I'm having a lot of fun.
I guess it pushes that knowledge base to the absolute
It
maximum.
sure does.
Getting through that Guard Eyes section is going to be so enjoyable.
Funnily enough, actually, the very worst part of the run is the Wildcat.
Interesting.
Well, think about it. You have just Nina, and the Wildcat has dice. What do you do?
Just kill it.
It's an undefendable 80 to 110 damage on a caster who has about 60 health.
Level up so
And
much you have death.
that is, death doesn't work, but yeah, it is grind to level 22 to get Typhoon, which I think 6 shots him, and you have exactly enough health to tank 1 dice and be at 2 HP. And then you have
That's
to luck
great.
through it.
Great game.
Yeah, I know, right? Only grind to level 22. It was a completely reasonable 2 hours just casting Sonic Boom on Jellyfish the whole time.
These are the C Nate's younger or older brother, the M Knights.
Shyamalan.
And they are equally as fun.
The M Knights are cool because you can fire rock them. You can even Empire Sword them.
Rubble decided to just auto battle, and it was somewhat
Yeah.
good actually.
So the way those work is they have max defense, and the way the damage function works in Breath of Fire 2, attacking a max defense enemy means you basically do a random amount of damage between 1 and 4.
Yeah.
So if you high roll, then yeah, autoing can work out. And if you low roll, you're doing 1 damage per hit.
Alrighty. I am going to... As soon as you get the Devil Shaman, I'm going to ping the Breath of Fire 3 runners to get ready.
That sounds good, because yeah, I'm going to be either an hour plus a bit or an hour minus a bit, depending on the cat strat.
Yeah. I popped into Andy W's stream earlier today, and he was like, I didn't watch your run fully, but I saw, you were on good pace. How did it go? And I'm like, it died in Infinity. He's like, oh, yeah, that's painful. I guess that's the pitfall of the cat strat.
Yep. The annoying thing is, well, or like the good thing, depending on how you look at it, is there's no safer alternative. The old Banish strat with Nina, like you can lose Nina's Shaman just as easily as you can lose Cat's Shaman, except then you're even more boned.
Yep.
In a fabricated survey, 9 out of 10
You can actually lose Nina's Shaman much more easily than Cat, because there are several enemies in Infinity that will outspeed Angel Nina. Or Banish can just fail, it's only about 80% accurate.
Oof. Oh, Cat's down. What happened?
Oh, for Rubble?
Yeah, Rubble's actually not in a good position here.
Is he fighting Guard Eyes?
Yeah. Nina and Ryu are down.
I wonder if he forgot to heal after the lasers.
Yeah, I'd Moondrop with both right now.
Okay, War.
Okay, luckily the blue outspeeds the Ice Eye.
So you have to come here and talk to this soldier to locate Patty. And this is the source of a little cute, funny story that I like to tell. Once you talk to that guy, Patty appears in Township, but there's a fetch quest that you're intended to follow, because the guy doesn't send you to Township, he sends you to the Wildcat restaurant, and then if you go to the Wildcat restaurant and talk to people there, one of them sends you to, I think it's Thieves' Tomb, and then someone at Thieves' Tomb sends you to Township. Grab the Dinker. And there was an old tool-assisted speedrun from like 2011 that didn't know that. Let's join souls. Okay, unite, cat, solution. So the old TAS actually flew like Flying Township down to the Thieves' Tomb area and then did the entire fetch quest to like from Cotland to Wildcat to Thieves' Tomb to Township, which just wastes like 3 or 4 minutes. And that was the original motivation that convinced me to make my own tool-assisted speedrun way back in 2020.
I think Zenny is also, for those in chat, or is also the currency in Mega Man Legends, but as we're saying, Capcom currency, so... Yup. It may be that Breath of Fire is the first game to use Zenny, because I can't think of any other Capcom game at this time that used a currency. Zidani. Hey, it's like after midnight. Let's go to Zidani's.
Yeah, we're using the frog. I know.
Borg.
It's not just that the Habaruku fight is reasonably likely to break Cat's fusion if he casts a powerful spell, but also the cutscene immediately afterward just removes all your fusions anyway. So we have to not bring Cat here. Otherwise we'd have to leave and refuse her. You have no idea how excited I am to go on Light. Oh my goodness. Oh.
And then Charles slept for 12 hours that night.
That is definitely what is happening, yeah. Ohio Tayo says this game gave them a complex about religion. I played this game and then read the Golden Compass trilogy back to back at the formative age of 10, and it definitely gave me what I would describe as a healthy mistrust of organized religions.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Okay. Good Dragon. Scramble, attack up brand. Firebox.
Did you say good dragon?
I said good dragon. As in like G dragon, but G.
Yeah, I thought you were saying like the G stood for good, like good dragon. I'm like, is that the
Yeah,
more
that's
PG
canonical.
version of Bad Dragon, the company?
I knew you were
Look,
going
it's
there.
2 a.m. All the kids are asleep.
Bro, you do realize we're putting these VODs up on YouTube. The kids won't always be asleep.
Ooh, Rand is critting. Oh, that's juicy. Okay, he's dead next turn. Easy fight. I think I'm not even bothering to attack up a second time. He has so little health left.
Good dragon to you too, sir. Top of the morning. Hi, Nitrodon. Welcome in.
Oh, hey, Nitrodon. I've heard of this game.
The
Yeah.
patron saint of Bob
Okay.
Joe. I've heard of
We
this
heard
game.
he's the god of SNES.
Yep. Nitrodon is responsible for at least like 60% of the inner working understanding that we have.
Have
Of
you
how the game
heard
works
of
at the
the
code
Saint
level.
Nitro's church?
Yeah.
And then a actually useful religion.
All right. So now the next question is, am I going to press the button that says you lose the game?
Ah, that is the button.
I love the lose the game button.
The extra bad ending.
Yes. While both Charles and Rubble are at the same spot, but different points in time. It is now fair to say both runners are within an hour of finishing their run. It was a wild ride with the SNES category games. And then we're moving on to the 2.5D versions of the series.
I did not press the lose the game button. Go me.
GG! Oh yeah, good point. Thank you for pinging Irving as well.
Now we're going to pull a gamer maneuver called running away.
Top 10 strats with BOF too.
Now begins the cat strat.
Prepare for pain.
Yeah. This can certainly be painful.
So as Sid is aware of this area.
Yep. It's an area.
This is not a good fight.
That is definitely not a good fight.
Hey, speak of the devil. And
This is
his
the
buddy.
fight that ended me. I actually failed to run away on these, and these things can egg bait her.
They sure do. Beat them eggs real good.
I got lucky in the sense that Cat failed to run away, and she dodged 2 of their hits and survived and ran the next turn, but it wasn't enough. She failed to run away later. On the final tile before Delogony, if you would believe it.
Think I'm okay then? As long as Rand doesn't gut save.
Even if
Alright.
he does, he'd take himself out on the next turn.
Oh, that's
Okay,
true.
nice.
He gets a second attack. Okay. So, brass sword.
So
Alright.
the opening strat is to just maul your party. Alright.
Yep.
Mhm. So now Cat is the only live person, and the party's average speed is solely her speed, which is faster than most enemies in here. There's one exception, and that's going to be these enemies called Gannets. They have the maximum speed possible. So, Charles took off his Empire Sword because it will do an AoE Sonic Boom and can actually kill off the Gannets in one hit. And they don't do a lot of damage, so Cat's not at risk when fighting them of dying, except in the case where you have Gannets paired with a Daedalus.
I do appreciate that this room, they want to bait you into using Sten on an initial grapple point. It's like, bro, it's not happening. No way.
Oh, and that's the fight.
That is the fight, and lead off is one of our 4 ways of escaping the fight intact. So the thing that makes this so stressful is that through some oddity of how the run function is coded, even when you have 100% run chance, it's not actually quite literally 100% run chance. Under the hood, I don't know the details, but there seems to be something like a Pokemon Gen 1 miss. Like there's a very, very tiny chance that you'll fail a run that should have succeeded.
Except in my case where it happens every run.
Yeah. Blink's got taking all the bad RNG for the team so the rest of us can get our PBs.
Yeah. He's like, all right, well, I won't do the run, but I can siphon off all the bad luck for everybody.
But yeah, it feels more like it might just be a 1% run fail, but you're taking
It's around that, yeah.
But you're taking like 50 or so encounters, so it could be that you could probably see it once a run.
Yeah. Failing a single run doesn't necessarily mean death, because like not every enemy is gonna instantly kill Cat, but you definitely would rather it doesn't happen.
Yeah, because they can kill her. You just if there's more than one enemy, it's worse.
Yeah. Plan A is don't fail a run. Plan B is survive if you do fail a run.
So
sometimes they both work sometimes.
You mentioned earlier that the flee rates are based on your party agility. I guess it doesn't average the agility if everybody's dead but one character then?
It only considers alive people.
So
right now my party's average agility is Cat's agility, and Cat has the fastest possible fusion combo, Air and Devil. So without using a whole bunch of stat boosting items that need to be grinded for, Cat wearing the equipment I have on her with this fusion is the fastest possible party average speed it is possible to get at this level. The only two ways...
Is Windrobe faster than the Brave Armor?
Windrobe is faster than everything. It's the only armor that's negative speed. Or like negative weight, sorry.
Interesting.
The Brave Armor is light, but the Windrobe is light and also gives you plus 10 agility.
I guess if you fail the runaway, though, it's not as sturdy.
That's true. Yep.
Very interesting. Because the other strat is using Nina and fusing for Banish, right?
Yep.
Yeah, she's not as fast, and
so she's gonna get hit, period.
Yeah, and also Charles was saying Banish isn't 80% reliable.
Oh, well, I didn't know it was 80%.
Yeah, if you don't like the 1% fail rate on the Cat run, you do not like the 20% fail rate on Banish.
The only difference on that is that you have your entire party alive for that, so they can take hits.
A failed Banish is less likely to kill you than a failed run, but also the strat just by default is so much slower, because like your 20% of enemies aren't banished. That means enemies are getting turns, and there are enemies in here, significant number of enemies that are just faster than Nina anyway. So the whole thing is just a worse strat.
Mm-hmm.
It's worse on average, and it's worse in the best case, and I'm in danger.
Oh, this is the bad fight.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm in danger.
I've got two options here. Okay, this is bad. Okay, the dodge. Just dodge. It's that easy.
Have you ever considered just dodging?
Blink is real mad at me right now.
No, I'm not.
Okay, so plan A is don't fight those things in the first place. Plan B is if you do fight them, get a lead-off attack. Plan C is when you do the Empire Sword, the Daedalus is actually coded to never attack on the first turn. He always tries to cast attack up. The problem is that if he casts attack up targeting a Gannet and then you kill the Gannet before he gets his turn, the attack up gets cancelled because its target is dead and the default action is an attack. But you have to kill the Gannets because you have no other way of getting out of the fight.
You know,
So,
the one that always.
however,
Go
sorry,
ahead.
I'm just
No,
finishing
I-
the thought.
I should not have cut in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, plan C is have him try to cast attack up on himself, because then he will just cast attack up and not attack you. And then plan D is if he does attack you, you can dodge. Plan E is if he attacks you, you might not lose your Shaman. You might survive, and you might even keep your Shaman if he low rolls. And then plan F is lose the run and cry about it. So like, just getting that fight is not necessarily a run over. You have lots of outs.
But if he does hit you,
If he does hit you, you do probably die, yeah.
because he's one of the hardest hitting enemies in here.
That's cool,
Those
Sean.
chonkers, man.
I'm gonna do the same thing here shortly. Hopefully nothing breaks while I'm doing so.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting in the extra safety save in Delogany.
Yeah,
I'm too close to freedom.
I am now probably opting to not save in gate and only saving in Delogany.
Yeah,
'Cause-
with the kind of times you and I are like competing with at this point, the safety saves are like they're an emotional support safety save, but if you have to use them, you're not PBing anyway.
Yeah, especially with like if you're dying after Delogany, the time loss is not nearly as bad if you're dying on the way to
Yes,
it.
because you don't have to redo the setup at least.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's not as far either. Like you do traverse
Yeah.
less screen
Yeah,
distance.
so if you die in the first screen after Delogany, it can genuinely be like not even a 30-second time loss getting back to where you were.
Yeah, agreed.
Whereas, yeah, if you die in the first half of Infinity, you're losing minutes. So, yep, I'm on board. Now that said, not saving before the cat strat is friggin' terrifying, even though it's correct.
Arguably, even not saving in Delogany is technically correct, but
Yeah.
it's much more safety with a lot less time loss tied to it that I feel
Yeah.
okay with it.
It's reasonable to be in a position where you can afford to take a 45-second death and still PB. So then the safety is justified.
Yeah, it is the struggle getting to the point where it's like all killer, no filler, no breaks.
Okay, Ryu is alive and taking damage. Does he take himself out on this turn? He does! Wow, he hit himself for 281.
That sounds like an attack up buff.
Knocked him and his past self
Yeah.
out. Enough for 2 runs.
Oh, that was okay. Minus 10 seconds. We just talked about this safety save. Back up.
You just want to show us their fantastic ladder animation.
Yep.
By the way, guys, look how great this game looks.
I personally, and of course, this is entirely a matter of taste. For my taste, I think Breath of Fire 2 is the prettiest Super Nintendo game. Arguably competing with Super Mario RPG.
It definitely has just rent-free space in my head over a lot of the other games that I play more often, for sure.
Music-wise, I did like Super Mario RPG, but graphic-wise, I wasn't a big fan. It reminded me a lot of DKC.
They're kind of cluttered. Personally, it works for me. I think that the charming easily overpowers the clutter, but I do know what you're describing.
Yeah. I do like the 2D pixel art games a little better, and for me, probably I'd say it might be Final Fantasy VI for me. I haven't
Final
played
Fantasy
through.
VI is very pretty. That is.
I have not. I have not
Sorry.
gotten the chance to play through Super Metroid or Link to the Past, so some people might shit on me for that one.
Nah, FF6 is a completely defensible choice.
Yeah, like the big thing is like 2. I think the battle sprites are a very high quality and higher than most of the other SNES games.
Yeah, it's not just the battle sprites, but the way the battle screen is organized with like top left versus bottom right rather than just a left versus right FF style.
Yeah,
It feels very dynamic to me.
it was very good choice to do that. Both runners employing the cat strat very well. I'd say Rubble is about halfway through the path to the Logany. Oh no, after this screen, he's about the halfway point.
Yep. Cool.
I always like this dungeon is so confusing to me. I have to always refer to the map.
Alright, so Jersey is checked in, and so is our commentator, so it's just Swiler. So...
Yeah, and he was in here earlier,
Yeah.
so
as long as he didn't go back to sleep.
yeah.
Okay. I threw the last big screen, so I'm probably just like 2 more fights. Maybe 1 more fight.
Probably, yeah. Did you get the level 28 Ryu?
No, I'm 27. I think I'm in. That's alright. 27 is fine.
Yeah, that is good.
Okay, so Empire Sword.
He's gonna dink Ryu.
Yep.
Oh, I agree again. They could definitely do like a BOF 7 like Dragon 11 or DQ 11. I mean, they could with how popular roguelikes are, they could make a Dragon Quarter 2 and it probably would stick. But obviously, everybody really would rather have mainline Breath of Fire, which is completely understandable because it's one of the very few things that I even consider in the same boat when I'm looking at like a Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger. Like, oh yeah, that's right, Breath of Fire is a thing. When are we gonna get more of that?
Great. Charles is about to engage with Blueberry. And meanwhile, Rubble is now in the big room, the final room of the first half of Infinity. Yeah, Blueberry. If it were Halloween, we would call him Booberry because he's kind of spooky.
He sure is.
Ooh, Rubble getting the daddies.
Uh-oh. Good luck to Rubble.
Yeah.
Okay, please breathe on me. Excellent. That is very manageable damage. If he does his attack or a Bolt X, then this gets a little...
Daddy is attacking up himself, so we've successfully...
Oh, he's safe. Good. Okay.
Yeah, that's a safe fight.
Normal, attack, defend.
Ooh, he went the wrong way. No, Rebel, where are you going? You got that fight. I think you just have to go to the right, Rebel, from where you are, and you're fine.
Yeah, the chest was like an anti-thing. It's like, I don't want that stinking chest.
Oh no, Daddy and Ganets again.
Bro, these encounters are... Yeah!
This is
once
the
again
super spooky room.
have not pressed the button.
Oh, it punched Cat, and she's still in her shaman form.
That's incredible.
Dude, I saw that 99 and I was like, is that gonna be enough? Is that gonna be enough?
She survived. She didn't go into crit. That is the spooky encounter, though. That one may be the most dangerous, only because you're not able to run away from it on turn 1.
you gotta get rid of the eyeballs, you actually have high enough speed to beat them. Or
Yeah.
their speed is low enough, rather. Whatever. It's a
They
good
have a high
dragon.
enough speed to prevent you from. Never the same. No, Rubble got daddies again.
Bro, what is this curse?
Ooh. And he did
okay.
take damage from the Gannet, so this
That's
is a
gonna
little more
cost me a
risky.
turn.
That's it.
Oh, no. Rubble, I'm so sorry. That was ridiculous.
If he was full health, he might have been able to survive, but Cat would have definitely been knocked out. Oh, he did not save.
Oh no. Rubble, do
Rubble
you
did
have
not-
any
Oh,
practice states? If you don't have any saves?
G-Dragon. Wise Ball.
Let's see.
Oh no.
I think we're seeing if he does have any safety saves.
We'll find one. One of these will be good enough. That was very rude of the game to do that.
Yeah.
Definitely not that one, yeah. That's even worse than the last one. Damn, Rubble's going hard with only a few practice saves.
Do you have backup saves yourself, Charles?
I don't think so.
I take it you don't have any either, Blank.
I may not be, Oh no, Rubble. Aw, that sucks. He doesn't have a backup save. I don't, have the, I don't have, I'm not on the same emulator, and no, I don't have one.
Okay, so how far behind were we?
About 50 minutes.
No. Not from this death. About how far were they apart before Rubble wiped?
Guys, 15 minutes ahead, about 15 to 20.
So we'll say Rubble finished 10-minute penalty.
That sounds reasonable.
So
I may have a save actually. Maybe I can just finish that part out. Like picturing that he did make it to the Logany. In the spirit of it, I can like finish it out for him. Let me see if I can.
Oh, you want me to shoot you the I can shoot you the live for it then.
That might take a long time. Do you think you can restream if I stream it from Discord?
We can find out.
Okay, let me see.
We'd be on Nina. Yeah, I can probably pull it in that way.
Okay, you might get background sound from the TV though.
Yeah. I'll just mute that one and we'll stick with Charles' audio. Let me to?
Yeah, I'm in Delogany. Okay, I'm going to stream it.
Yeah. Fire it up and I'll figure this out. And we'll just have them start 10 minutes after.
You might have to crop my screen for it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to. I already accepted this. Properties. I'm gonna jump into here. And then let me. That's right. I need to undo this, and then we're gonna trim this real quick. All right, you can start going. I'll take my sweet time cropping.
Okay, I'm gonna also do that.
Now my Discord's locked down too. I guess it's a good thing I have a bunch of mobile. What are you? There we go. All right. Transform. Hit. Left. Right.
I have one backup for this at Delogany just in case, like, I needed to practice something for, like, a very weak Ryu, so...
Hey man, it worked out.
And I did have a save outside of gate from yesterday's run dying.
Look at this guy, he ended up running anyway. Alright, everything looks good. We got our...
Oh yeah, just because it's me. Oh frick, I only have 4 health
Focus.
BLs.
Focus. Alright.
I might have to reset to buy stuff.
Don't worry about it. We're just backfilling for the time. Okay, I'm gonna jump in here. That's good. That's good.
I'm not cheating it in, I'm playing on console right now.
Just cheated some revives.
As long as I don't get Gannets, I think it should be fine. But there is a chance to get Gannets in here. Uh-oh. I buffered the wrong movement. I think the time delta should be fine for this too. I'm gonna put this actually a little more in front of me so you can hear me.
I'm in cutscene hell, so now I can actually focus again. What happened to Rubble?
Rubble got killed by the daddy, and he didn't do a safety save outside in gate.
Then he would have just respawned wherever he had last saved, and like he could have warped to Township, refused cat.
He didn't know that he didn't save, so he reset.
Oh, that's tragic.
Yeah.
So when he opened the game, he loaded back at Simafort after or before the death warp.
So we'll just give Team Nina a 10-minute penalty and have Idling play this segment. So...
Okay, I'm really close, and I'm gonna go pick up the dragon armor because this is a level 26 Ryu and a weak cat as well, so I'm gonna play it safe. Should be mostly safe to do this strat here. This part of Infinity is not nearly as scary as the first half. No problem, Rebel. Sorry for the technical difficulties.
You can hop in the call for a bit if you want to say a few words to chat and complain about your misfortunes.
Yeah, if that's what you'd like. Hop into the general of the race and I'll pull you in. I'll do what I'm paid for. Air quotes.
Right, he needs to do... She doesn't need this, she doesn't need that. He can take Cashew. 89 versus her 93? Yeah, okay. Okay, I think I have it here.
In the meantime, while all that was happening, my Borrowberry fight went a bit off the rails because he one-shot Ryu and wasted a Wise Ball.
Oof.
On the other hand, the nice thing about Borrowberry is that if all else fails, you can just spam Moondrop every turn with Rand and it's fine.
I
He'll
actually
win
forgot to
eventually.
give Ryu the dragon armor just now. So thank you for reminding me about that.
You're welcome. That's pretty important for your strat.
Yeah, we need defense. That Rand's going to VanXt here. Attack up Ryu and defend. Ryu is faster. This is not good.
Let's go wipe again. No, please.
No.
Absolutely not.
Rand has a Moondrop. There's no reason to wipe.
Rough.
So, fun story. Last Final Fantasy Relay, I ran Rebirth at any percent, which I'm usually doing hard, New Game Plus. On the final boss, I very much almost managed to wipe. And all the other runners were like, "What are you doing? Stop!" And then one of the newer runners, actually, I gave some tips at GDQ, and he ended up snatching my salty run back out from underneath me by like a good 20 minutes out of my PB, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just happy to see the community growing and other people spreading their wings. So.
I also forgot to give Ryu the Empire Sword.
Oh no, that's important.
Well, I had Rand do a Moondrop, so it's fine.
Okay, yeah. The emergency Moondrop.
Yeah. And I'll have Kat do one more Wisdom Fruit on Ryu. This should be safe. Okay, we're gonna R-Turbo so that we don't do the wrong option here and Brave Man it.
Oh dang, we still have 500 people? That's nuts.
We have been borderline 500 the entire time. I think like our highest was mid 500. I think we dipped a little bit below 500.
We know what the people want. They demand Breath of Fire content.
Yeah. Well, G-Dragon coming in. Luckily, this run also had 4 Wise Balls, so...
Oh yeah, that helps. Every time I lose a Wise Ball to Borrowberry attacking me, it gets a little bit more tempting to use your Dragon Armor strat.
Yeah, I'm really liking it, actually.
It is significantly safer, but man, those 30 seconds. What if I just didn't get unlucky? What if I just got lucky instead, that I could save 30 seconds?
Yeah, the reason BoF 3 isn't on GOG is because it never got a PC port. So BoF 4 is there. Unfortunately, 3 is like the only one that's a bit harder to do. It's either PlayStation 1 disc, which I've been informed is fairly cheap, versus like other, games. And then there's also 1 and 2 are pretty easily available on the Nintendo online network. And there's plenty of other ways, but the only port for BoF 3 sadly was a PSP version in Europe, which If you have a PS TV, you can more or less get the same thing pretty easily. There's a lot of ways to get or replay these, but unfortunately none of them are, here's $50.
I'm a simple man. I see a game I like. I emulate.
Yeah. As a staff member, I cannot condone or nor will
in this
I
case, I
shake
do
my fist
own
at.
I own a real copy of Breath of Fire 3, so it's all right.
Yeah, he just ported it over to his PC.
Yep. All right. We got our Anthony. Ooh, I actually saved a little bit of time on this split. What on earth did I do in my PB that this was faster? Ugh.
How close are you to finishing? Swiler's
One more turn.
I'm at like the 10 to 15 minute
Oh,
mark, depending.
yeah, 15 minutes from now. 100%. Ping him.
Actually, he responded, so.
I'm at about the 30-minute mark, so Jersey will tag in. I have to actually put my timer up for.
I'll handle the timer on my end. I can do that. Let me see here. We'll open a second timer. It's gonna be a bit goofy the way I have to do this. I'm gonna move this over here.
Just in case, and then she can fireball, and boom. Let me know, Charles, when you have finished, and I can set a timer.
Okay.
I have the timer already set, but just for everything. Ooh,
Well,
okay,
I can use the same timer that's going to, when it hits 1, Swiler will go, and then I'll let it keep running until we hit 10. It's probably the best way to handle it.
Okay, Barberry down. I'm waiting so we don't lock.
The only thing that's weird about this is having to, like, juggle between my mobile devices so I can chat.
Yeah.
Uh.
Okay. I am walking to Death Heaven.
Okay, I do have that. Restore reuse AP. And I'm gonna have to pick up some stuff for some help BLs. And I will be in cutscene hell in a moment. I'm just gonna have to pick up some utility. Well, I don't have a safety backup save anymore.
A safety of a safety of a safety. All for the cost of the marathon.
Hey, the marathon continues. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Let's just be sure. I need to see how many wisdom fruit I have.
Yeah, I am noticing people were talking about Dragon Quarter. Dragon Quarter is the 5th game. 6 was actually a bad mobile game that everybody wants to forget, which is part of the reason why, like, 7 seemingly doesn't exist, unfortunately. But we'll see. Dragon Quarter is actually a very decent game. It just doesn't really, like, fit the normal understanding of what a BOF game would be.
It's on the spirit of like a typical BOF game, because BOF started off as an RPG, but Dragon Quarter is more like an action roguelike. Roguelite, sorry. I have to be very careful in my way of phrasing that.
I'll say it whatever way and people can yell at me later. Sure, I'm wrong.
That was a very nice Barberry, considering the circumstances. I hope Ryu doesn't die here. That'd be really bad. Yeah, he dies. That's bad. Oh boy.
Well, now I'm awake. You guys keep
Why? What happened?
You guys are keeping me on my toes. I mean, just all of this right now. You guys woke me back up.
I think I am actually going to slide in gently under the 630, which I'm real happy about because that was the goal. There's a pretty limited number of things that can go wrong in the Death Heaven fight in any percent.
This fight sucks. Triple Dragoons.
Triple Gooners? What?
Yeah, we got triple Gooners.
I think you're just T-dragging them.
I am, but they killed Ryu on turn 1.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing. If you want to be super safe, you can put Ryu further back in the party before doing this walk.
True, I could.
I don't bother because it's an extra menu and I just trust. But you totally can. It's a good safety.
Okay, there might be still 2 more encounters. Oh no. Okay, good. One of them defensed. Ryu dodged. Okay, nice. I'm in cutscene hell now.
All right. Begin Tentacle Monster.
Guess we never really did mention it, but yes, I am the third voice behind commentary. Let me run these one last time before we swap over.
I'll let you know when I get in, Feeney, and then we can ping Jersey that I'm at 15-minute warning. Unfortunately, I think even if we considered how long it would take Rubble to get through to Delogany, I think the time should still line up with when I finish.
Yeah, I think what we plan to do is close enough that certainly I'm not inclined to complain. The point is the event anyway. The timer is just for show.
I mean, if you want to play it out over just going with a direct 10-minute penalty, we can do it that way.
I don't think it's necessary. I think if he had no hiccups, and if you consider the time it took for him to like back everything up and me to get ready, I think it would have broke even with when he would have finished.
Yeah, that's about how long it would have taken to just do a successful cat strat.
Just specifically because of where he died in the last room.
Okie doke, let's go. Final boss fight. G-Dragon. Attack up, scramble. Oh, it is so nice to have a cat that outspeeds Death Heaven. It's going to make my life so much easier.
Is she in shaman form still? No. Okay.
No. She just has the wind robe.
Is 27 the level that you said that wind robe works?
I think it's 27 without Windrobe and Windrobe at 26. Or
Okay, gotcha. Oh, I didn't give her the fast shoes, I don't think.
She does need 2 fast shoes for that, of course.
Yeah. I see it's in my notes, so I'm gonna make sure I do that right before we go. I did give Blue, when I was menuing to do exit, I did take off all her stuff so she can die easier. And she does
So-
have like a Windrobe on.
Aw, come on, miss. God damn it. With Cat being slower than Death Evan, she will still spend most of her turns healing. The distinction is that if you know that your healer is faster, then you can just afford to spot heal whoever needs it.
Right. Are you counting damage, by the way?
No, I'm too sleepy.
Oh, okay. Let us know when it's final hit.
Yep. I can let you know when it phase transitions and he starts casting Bone Laser.
Oh, you might want to bring him into to the comms, by the way, if Silver's around.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Because this
We're
is
in
the
the,
final
like,
boss.
The 5-minute neighborhood in any case.
At,
Oh, wait.
at
Nope,
max.
I can't do that. There we go. Was focusing on doing a little bit of tweaks. Give me one last second. I'll fix it live. Forget about it.
Mine buffs. Do not be erasing mine buffs.
It should be. That's actually Nina. So this is
Is he around?
I did see. Oh, coming out.
Yeah. I stopped for a moment to make sure.
There we go. That should be close enough. And then free.
Oh my gosh, all the death landings.
I know, right?
Yes. Okay. All right.
Any confirmation from him?
He has responded to a few messages, but not right now.
Okay.
Oh, uh-oh.
Ooh. Charles's channel went down.
That should not be the case. Give me a second here.
Everything looks fine on my end.
It may be as simple as I had the wrong thing.
Good, we got it back.
Yep,
Cool.
that was my bad because I was doing stuff in studio mode, but it left the channel up for some reason.
That would have been a tragic time to lose the stream, literally on the final boss.
I'm trying to juggle too many things at once.
Okay, I am now in 15-minute warning. So we'll also want to ping Jersey.
Should be going live now. All right. Yeah, Jersey is already set up. It's just I need to let them both know to drop into general.
Yep.
Okay, he's getting pretty close to dead. He should be in the 3,000 health left range, 2 to 3,000.
Yeah, their streams
Time 6:27:08.
All right. Matrix. Okay, so
Oh, I'm free, thank God.
Xujhan is finished, Swiler, so this timer here will be for you to get going. Just give me 1 second. That is Team Ryu, so double check to make sure.
Good luck with your run, Swiler. Go get him.
I'm gonna do a little bit of
It's
tweaking the
silver,
picture
by
here.
the way.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
No worries.
I have you in
Everything is fine
about
on my stream?
25 seconds.
Once that
25 seconds.
you see
Okay.
the timer there, yeah, I'll let you know when it's 1 minute, and that's when you can start.
Well, I mean, the timer starts after naming the...
Yeah,
So I can already go...
yeah. The countdown is just so that we have a minute buffer, so that you have enough time to start. Which we're 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And
That's the 1 minute buffer or the real start?
You can start now.
Okay. Great. Just finished it to make the...
It's
to
okay.
put
The kind of
correct
times we're
settings.
playing with, a few seconds doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. That was a long death warp, but we're fine.
Okay. I know I said I was sleeping, but I'm hanging around to watch Blink's Death Heaven fight.
Fine.
What is
Holy Shield. Who doesn't have a Holy Shield?
Is my game... Yeah, my game, maybe... I have to change a bit, because when I went to the 4-3 ratio, my crop wasn't right anymore, so yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, making some slight changes on my end. Don't worry about the stuff that's going out to the stream. I'll get it taken care of.
Okay.
And just to kind of let the runners know what's going on, Rubble ended up having an issue at the end of his run, and he didn't have a backup save. So luckily, I did have a backup save at the part where Rubble died, so we were able to accommodate. And I'm finishing out his run with roughly in the same time frame as what he would have completed at.
Oh, he missed! No mind skip.
I think I have everything. Yeah. Okay. Triple checking. 10-minute warning. We're fighting the final boss.
I got the melted blade, right? I'm not stupid. Yeah, I think I did.
Am I also streaming the timer, by the way?
I've got the timer right now.
Okay.
Trying to fix the layout. 'Cause it's doing some goofy things that are not what I want it to do. And I'm not quite sure why it's doing them, so I think I'm just gonna have to like... Okay, gameplay's there. We'll just have to like redo all this, because it's... Okay. Now it's fine. Sure. Whatever. Thank you for breaking layout. I don't know what even happened. It was fine a minute ago. Okay. Let's just hope it doesn't explode when I put it back in here. Nope. Alright, we're just gonna have to ignore that whole thing. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. Got it working. Scuff, but it's working.
So, kind of explaining what's going on right now. We're gonna have a quick solo fight with Death Evan. You get a little bit of a cutscene right here. Nothing really happens. It's just kind of like a simulated battle. And then afterwards, you get a solo fight with him where the fight ends when you cast Anfini. And the only attack that Death Evan will do is a move called Explode, which will always deal half of your current HP as damage. So you can't necessarily die.
Swiler, do you have... Okay, whatever. Do we have the gameplay audio on your stream? Because I'm not getting any for Boff 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's odd. Gonna check that. Yeah, indeed, it resets. It doesn't recognize anymore the application. It's very weird.
Oh, I had the
can
same
check that.
issue with mine
Yeah.
earlier. For me, just resetting worked.
There it is.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, yeah. I just had to click again on the same app. Like it said, "What's your app you're capturing the audio?" It's Breath of Fire 3 Duck Station. Oh, I don't find it. What do you want to capture? Breath of Fire 3 Duck Station. Oh, I got it.
Yeah, mine is Scoopy like that too. Right, there we go.
I mean, I guess it's still in beta. So that's fine.
So weird.
All right. Is everything fine now? On
Oh
my,
yeah, you're good. You can go back to mute or pop out if you don't. want to be in
Great.
here.
I'll just grab my breakfast.
Yep.
Yeah, runners, don't feel obligated to stay in if you don't want to. If you need to focus on the run, totally fine. Feel free to do that. We just need you in here for when we're going to do the transition. So that's really about it.
And obviously, something's broke. Please help.
Oh yeah, that too.
Feel free to unmute yourself, Irving. If you want to introduce yourself, we're pretty much into Bach 3.
Sure thing. Let's get going with it. So, welcome to Breath of Fire 3. We've already kind of seen the first little introduction here that Silver did get through a little bit. But he did get through the first kind of playable section. We do get right into the game, being able to control our main protagonist, Ryu, as a dragon. There will be some things that does happen in the beginning that